Good.
Oh my God, we're live. We're live. The party is live.
Oh,
The party has
We're
started.
ready to be live.
I forgot to actually get the
Yes.
We're live.
Happy spring,
Found it.
almost equinox, everybody.
Is that what?
That's
that
what this party's about, right?
It's almost next week.
Is it the
Next
spring
week.
solstice?
Just about.
Almost.
Do some Kundalini chanting.
Oh, yes, please guide us.
No, that's not me.
What you bring it up
I do know
for?
someone.
Oh, I still sound weird. Hold on, let me.
Don't know what that is, but it
I got
sounded
this
dirty.
letter. Here. Oh, you're going to use yours?
Yeah.
Everything
Rude.
sounds dirty to you, Dave.
Jeez.
Oh.
This is true.
All
Hey,
right,
baby.
guys. So before
He
we
says
get
we're
started
live.
drinking,
My picture
wanna-
over here.
tell everybody
There
what
we go.
this is all about, all the viewers. We are here to celebrate the fact that I have a brand new booth and Annie has a
Right.
semi-new booth, a new booth to her, but not really that new to her because she's been in the booth.
She's been in it
that
for a
booth
while.
at my house for like a year and a half now, but now it's at her place.
A brand new room.
It's a new room. So she's independent now. She can do whatever she needs to do with her booth. She's probably going to have dwarves in there doing circus singing, I think. Wasn't that a project you were talking about?
Some feng shui.
I had to sign an NDA about that. You've
Oh.
just royally screwed me, Dad.
Shit.
Already got some kind of voodoo doll in the back there.
Oh yeah. That's
Yeah.
really cool. You're gonna have to explain that.
I've got my city cops back here.
What is that?
What? The city cop.
Oh,
my
wow.
Well,
Okay.
right to the
In
porn.
all shapes and sizes in the city.
Right to the porn.
Terrible turn, real fast.
Yes, it did.
Mhm,
They did quickly.
mhm.
I'm so glad we don't worry about monetization.
Yeah.
9:03 p.m. and the cocks are already out.
I like the one that looked like Gonzo's nose. It was very interesting.
I've
Yeah,
got
it's fascinating.
my courage and my heart up here in my time travel painting by my friend Cameron, who's 7, and my
Oh,
family.
family.
Mi
Wonderful.
familia.
See, this is the difference between men and women, right? Like
Yeah,
when I had
please,
that
show
booth,
us
it was
your
like,
booth, Jeff.
okay, it works, done.
Yeah, where are all your
Let's
pictures?
put some style in here. Dude, there ain't shit for
The colors. I like the gray there.
yeah, it's all gray. All my decorations are out there. You see that?
Yeah, I see the greens over there from the bottles in the back of Jeff's booth.
You can see some
Okay.
guitars
Yeah.
in the background. That's about it. That's about it.
Oh, Canada Dry. Good choice of ginger ale, I must
That's
say.
Justin.
Oh, yeah. That's decoration as well.
Yeah.
Any of that. It's all product
These
placement
three
decoration.
guys are
I'm a shill.
authors.
So here with us right now, we have our mama bear, Sin Vasquez, with her brother Timothy Dalton.
He's
You
one
can
of the
see it.
authors that
That's
you
right.
have
There you go.
done a book
Right.
for.
Timothy wrote on the hit list, which is man, how long ago was that? Was that 2016?
2016. Oh, sorry.
Dude, that is an awesome book. I love it.
Thank you, Ray. I had
So
so
much
much fun with that one.
Come on.
Next to them, we have Dave Wilmarth, author of the Greystone Chronicles, the
Everybody
Dark
sees
Elf
it.
Chronicles, and the new ridiculous smash hit, Survival Sun,
Shadow Sun.
Shadow Sun Survival. Yes, too many S's. Sorry, guys. My brain was short
Duration's
out
gone
there.
for today.
Harmon Cooper is here with us, also known as Carmen Hooper. And he just has a new release, We Could Be Heroes, which Justin and I are going to go to Austin, Texas with Harmon to do a bunch of drugs and also record some music for.
We haven't fully agreed to the drug thing. I
Lot.
think that,
Well, you guys were specifically talking about mushrooms.
Kombucha drugs, yeah.
As many
Peer
drugs
pressure.
as we can. I'm not going to name any drugs because I think YouTube.
you know what?
Almond
It's
crack
true
down
though.
on that.
I mean, coffee. I'm gonna be.
Does
Oh,
that
how
make
many
sense
do you
for
have?
like the pseudonym for Hunter S. Thompson? You know,
Yes.
if you're going out there to do drugs.
Yes. Well, see, that's the thing. I'm playing a character that
Right.
Carmen Hooper has based on Mr. Hunter S. Thompson. So
Mhm.
it's like some method.
You're getting
acting
into
going
character.
on,
You
right?
you could write that off. You could write that.
I was getting ready to say that.
I
you
will
could.
write off all the drugs that we
How
buy.
do you write off drugs? I guess you could just
Well, you just get a receipt from your drug dealer. Duh.
You just
Or write
write
a
off the
check.
medical bills that ensue.
Write a check.
That's it. That's it.
Just write
I
a
couldn't
check.
do
to
Yeah,
that.
the
my
drug
stomach
dealer.
pumped. It was $2,000. I'm gonna write this off.
So next to Carmen Hooper is our lovely, lovely, beautiful narrator extraordinaire, Justin Thomas James.
Oh, hello.
That one. I was pointing to Annie. You were talking about
Thank
Justin.
you. I knew it was coming my way.
He put on all the makeup tonight because he knew how important this party was.
Yes.
And he had dinner with his dad.
Lucas
That's why he had the makeup too. So.
I did
That's
have dinner
right.
with my dad and his lovely friend, and she made us jambalaya, and it was delicious.
Oh, no.
A 3-course meal.
It was
Very, very
Justin's
good.
friend.
What was the first
Like,
course?
Are they?
The first course was samosas. Second course was jambalaya. Third course was apple blossoms, heated apple blossom with ice cream and blackberries.
Oh,
Delicious.
goodness.
Wow. Okay,
All right.
I can get behind that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys. Anytime you want to come on a date with me and my dad and his lady friend, you just let me know.
Oh, you
Reasons to
never
go to
asked
Canada.
me today. I'll be there in about
All right.
40.
Oh, you'd be
Next to Justin, we have Ramon Mejia,
Hey, everybody.
probably the most legendary person in this. Oh shit! I've just been concentrating on Justin. Sorry, guys. I know he's pretty and everything, but you need to see everybody.
I don't think anybody minded. Yeah.
So Ramon,
you guys.
of course, you all know him. He is the what was the name that you have now? You're like the favorite uncle of Lit RPG, maybe.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I'm
Favorite
the
uncle.
favorite uncle of Lit RPG.
Lit RPG. He has
The
read
critical uncle of Lit RPG.
every single Lit RPG book in existence and done
Twice.
At least twice. So yes, thank you, Ramon, for your service. And next to Mr. Ramon is the Lit RPG audiobook podcast host, Mr. Raymond Johnson.
Hello, everybody.
Thanks for coming and hanging out with us, Ray.
It's
Charles, are you?
Is
Yeah,
he
what's up,
even
man?
there?
Hey, there you are. There
There's
you
no
are.
camera.
Oh,
Look at
there
that.
he
There he
is.
goes.
Now we can
There you go.
see
The
him.
beard.
I think he braided his beard too.
Charles Dean,
Yeah,
author.
Cool.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I'm actually wearing this because Hunter told me, he was like, yo, if you wear this shirt on a podcast, I'll get you a beer or some cheese. And I know he was really drunk at the time. We were at Dragon Con. He was signing the shirts and everything like that. But I said to myself, I'm going to hold that motherfucker to it. I'm going to get my goddamn beer and cheese.
Don't let
So
people just
I'm wearing this as much as I can on podcasts.
Absolutely. How many beers is that? Like,
I'm up to 7.
yes.
Wow.
Dude,
I've also been wearing some from, I like to report out my, I don't know if you guys know this, but Daniel, I can never say his name right. Shen. We'll go Shen. DS. We'll go with that. DS also has this wonderful merchandise line where it's literally just black on black on black with like one string of yellow. And as much as I want to like mock the shirt because of its lack of like actual decorations, it is the most comfortable shirt I have worn in a long time. Like it just feels like so wonderful on the skin.
It's absolutely true. Yeah, Shinofin's line of clothing is like really soft. I go to sleep in it every night. I got like an extra large.
And
Wow.
lastly, we have
We get some of that.
Annie Ellicott. The lovely Annie Ellicott, thank you so much for
Green lady, red, blue,
Oh,
lady,
look,
purple,
she's-
purple, red, blue, purple, blue. Damn it.
we can't get a beat on what color she is, but that doesn't matter in
She
this
seems to
day.
be white. Could be mistaken. Asian.
Surgery.
You know, Charles
got
mentioned
pigment
Mr.
surgery. Sorry, what was that?
Charles mentioned Mr. James Hunter, and I believe I saw him say he was going to be on this podcast.
He will be. We're full right now, and Andrea Parsnow is going to be here in just a second.
And I'm getting off in a little bit. So
Yeah, I mean,
somebody-
we're going to be shifting our lineup as the night goes on, as you know, as some people can't handle the amount of liquor that they've consumed.
it's wife time.
So,
Are we doing
Amateur.
drinking
Andrea,
game?
you need to get the fuck in here, or we're going to give up your spot to Mr. James Hunter.
Is there a drinking game component aspect to this
Drink.
Yes. Anytime there's a new yes, first drink.
Anytime Dave says drink, should we drink?
Yes, that's rule number 1.
That's the game.
Bring my
So much
drink.
power. With great power, Dave.
In that case, drink.
Was that a party foul? I just drank some water to empty the glass. What are we all drinking, by the way? I'm starting off with the Nika coffee malt whiskey.
Wow.
I didn't have to because I was too busy realizing that I'd stupid.
There's no time to make the coffee.
What? There's got to be liquor upstairs, right?
That's what I had last time. Was coffee.
Captain and Coke. The classic.
Captain and Coke.
Cranberry vodka for me.
Oh, what is yours? I missed it.
Just cranberry vodka.
Cranberry
vodka. Trying to be a little healthy, right?
Ray?
Just a little.
Got an uncle.
Ray?
I don't drink, Jeff. You know that. It's sparkling.
What?
Yeah.
Come on, dude. You at least get some formaldehyde. You have some of that, right?
I have some. I can drink that.
Listerine, even.
You guys know the story of Listerine, right?
Yeah.
Like I know this is random, but you guys, isn't that like one of the best stories for how a product came to be?
No, wait, please. Tell me. I do not know this story.
So this is going to be stories that I am going to pass on to you from one drunk to another. So I'm not really drunk right now, but
okay.
The basic concept is this guy was like, yo, what we really need to do is wash our hands before allowing people to give birth. Like this was Listerine. He was like, this doctor was like, we should wash our hands before helping women give birth. Okay. Because he noticed that if you washed your hands, less people would die. It was like, it was this miracle, as if there was something to do with washing, or a doctor washing his hands, and fewer people dying on the operating table.
Florence Nightingale had to battle with that too. The hospital she was a nurse at.
Right, but everybody thought he was crazy, and they were like, dude, doctors are clean people. Are you saying doctors are bad? Do doctors need to wash their hands? Like, how dare you? And he went through hell for that. But luckily enough, all said and done, we've got some terrible mouthwash out of it.
Mr. Listerine.
Wow. So if you ever need to wash your hands and you're in a pinch and all you have is a bottle of Listerine, you can pour that shit on your hands and they'll be clean. If you got to deliver a baby.
I know there's a lot more to that story than just like the doctor created Listerine. It was created as a general antiseptic for your hands and your feet. And people, it was like advertised as like cleaning your feet and getting the germs off there. And then it was like advertisers took it as like, oh, people have stinky breath and we can market this thing as getting rid of stinky breath, and that's going to be our market. So they created this whole category of like oral hygiene just so they could sell essentially this antiseptic that they were using to kill germs on your feet and your body and on your hands.
Do you think
they just make it taste good?
They made it up and they made it taste good, basically.
Yeah. Do you think that if a woman is giving birth and you pour Listerine on her while she's giving birth,
yeah, that's
the process?
You're about to die.
I don't know if that would.
No. The idea was to wash your hands, not wash the baby.
Yeah, but
not the baby. You just pour it on her head.
Well, where are your hands going when you do that, Charles?
You want to talk about all trust? The guy who's basically the father of anesthesia. I had to write a short story about him one time, and so I had to do a bunch of research on him. And he basically, before they had anesthesia, if you got surgery, they just hold you down, and so there'd be like 4 guys hired to hold you down while you had surgery, which sounds fucking traumatic. Well, this guy came up with what later became anesthesia, and so he wanted to show like a group of Harvard medical doctors or whatever what he came up with, and they didn't believe him. So they brought a guy in, and they brought the guys up to hold him down, and he's like, "Oh, it's not going to require anyone to hold him down." And everyone's like, "This guy's full of shit." And then he gave it to him and did the surgery, and he wasn't full of shit.
Wow.
Was that the guy who came up with chloroform? How do you say that word?
Chloroform?
Yeah, the stuff that knocks you the fuck
out. I can't remember what the chemical later ended up being, but I mean, it doesn't work for everybody. But it did work at that time, and then they realized like, oh, we should because they would just give people alcohol and shit, which obviously, here's a bottle of whiskey, we're gonna cut your leg off now, it's like, oh, crap.
Hey, bleed out.
Yeah, that's what doctors like the term sawbones applied to them.
Oh, remember the fastest amputation in history is at 28 seconds.
Oh God!
What? Wait.
Star Wars. That was in Star Wars. Star Wars. Yeah.
I was thinking of French Revolution with the guillotine. That beat anything you got.
Yep.
True. Bam.
But that's not really considered an amputation. It's a medical procedure.
But here's the best part about it. Because of infections, the fastest amputation in history took place with 28 seconds and had 3 fatalities. The person on the table, it killed like one of the so when he was sawing the leg off, he sawed it so fast he ended up sawing off like the finger of like the person holding the leg down.
Oh god.
On top of that, he ended up nicking somebody else in the operating room, and all 3 of them were infected. And so it killed all. And it's
I call that a
I know you're
That's
thinking this is terrible, but it's not Listerine, it's Liston. Robert Liston is the fastest amputator in history. So it's another list for the list.
wow.
All right.
Anybody else squeamish?
You're a good teacher. I'm going to remember all those names, Charles.
List.
All of the stories and names.
Just
all
as
the-
anti-squeamish as you can possibly be.
You know,
Who hasn't shown us their drink yet? Has everyone
Oh, I
established?
haven't.
Timothy
I'm
hasn't
drinking,
shown you his
um,
drink.
I need to go get my drink.
Yes, go get one.
Timothy's got to show you his whatever this is. I don't remember what he
is
said it was.
Jameson Black Barrel starts in
Oh,
happiness,
I
ends in
haven't
vomit.
tried that.
I had a sip. It's pretty strong.
Is it pretty
I'm
strong?
drinking ayahuasca, so I'll see you guys in hell.
Oh, fuck yes.
Go for it.
All right, yeah. maybe
You're
we
drinking
should ask
wait. You're not drinking ayahuasca.
He's not drinking. We're drinking.
That'd be
Stuff,
so
man.
fucking hardcore.
You got
Just drinking
the stuff, you gotta
ayahuasca.
get the root. You
I'm
got to
looking
get
in Harmon's
the
eyes, and I
when you
believe
get the
him.
root, then you got to get that other plant and mix it together. You got DMT.
What is this drink you speak of? What is it?
Ayahuasca.
It's not a drink.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
okay.
shoot myself soon, so I got to
You
get
drink
off in
it.
about 10 minutes.
You drink it, but it's not a drink.
It's like
Okay.
an herbal tonic that I guess
It's not an
started-
herbal tonic. It's
Like-
like one of the most powerful hallucinogens you can take.
Wait, is so
freaking-
ayahuasca is not
freaking-
the like drink itself? It's the herb or mushroom.
It's LSD. It's LSD in water. That's what it
It's
is.
not LSD. It's a combination of 2 plants that basically creates DMT, and it's popular in Peru. And I knew a British shaman who would do ayahuasca ceremonies, and shit sounds crazy.
They're British shamans.
There is a British shaman. Yeah, he was my buddy. He came to Mongolia. I met him in Nepal. He was studying shamanism there, and then he came to Mongolia to study shamanism, and then go back to Peru to do ayahuasca ceremonies. He was a fucking trip.
Eyes are dilated.
Was he played by Peter O'Toole in his biopic?
He'd be having an interesting biopic. He spent like 3 years in China too, studying qigong, and yeah, he was out there, man.
If I had a British shaman, I would want him to be Peter O'Toole.
Forgot his
What
name.
about Jeremy Irons?
No, not at all.
Oh, who's the
Not
who's
at
the guy
all.
that plays Alfred?
This is hard, no.
Who's the guy that plays Alfred? He'd be a great British shaman.
Which Alfred?
Yes.
Which Alfred?
Oh fuck, Mike.
Shoot.
Michael Caine?
Yes.
Michael Caine.
I know you're talking
Yeah.
about.
I never.
Michael Caine.
It kind of threw me off. That Alfred threw me off because he had the Cockney accent.
Yeah.
And every iteration of
No,
him
if he said
before
British.
that particular one,
Yeah.
he was like proper British, like posh, you know. So that threw me off. You know, I mean, like usually butlers are already from the upper class, right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that
I
true?
always like Michael Caine as Batman, as Alfred, because like he could really mess you up if you really got him mad. Because I've seen the movies he's been in, and it kind of
Real
goes with
nice.
Alfred's backstory as like an M3 agent or whatever it is, as like a secret agent for the government.
I was like, he has a familiar name like Bill Science.
So nice.
Is that actually his backstory?
Yeah, that's
Jeremy
actually
Irons.
backstory. They're actually going to do a whole television series based on Alfred by himself as a spin-off show. I forget what network it is. I think it's Fox. So
Turns out that he ends up being Batman's real dad.
Alfred?
Yeah. An illustrious affair with the mother.
That's good.
Oh,
That
saucy.
would be a really good twist.
That's why he cares so much about him.
It explains it all.
I promised I'd take care of you.
We're going with
That'll be
British.
the
Hired people to kill
telenovela.
parents.
Telenovela? What? What did you say, Justin?
Oh, I said that would be the telenovela version.
I was gonna
yeah.
go with the Earth
Batman.
3 storyline. Yeah.
Yeah.
If we're picking Brits to be shamans, I'm picking Sting. He's already halfway there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Bill Nye.
Bill Nye. Not the science guy.
He's
the
not
other guy.
British. Oh.
No, not that Bill Nye.
There is no other Bill Nye.
Yes, there is. The dude
N-I-G-H-Y.
from Underworld. And with the tentacles in
N-I-G-H-Y.
Oh, yes, I know.
Yeah.
How do you? Is it spelled the same way?
N-I-G-H-Y?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
The Davy Jones guy.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, the Davy Jones dude. I couldn't remember his name. Just he had tentacles.
He also plays Prince Charles in something.
Does he?
Yes, I think so.
Prince Charles?
It's some British show. I
The
thought I
current
saw it.
Prince Charles? He plays that Prince Charles?
I think so.
Which show?
Queen Prince.
Is it The Crown, or is he in The Crown, or is it something else?
No, I don't think it's The Crown. It's I think it's the one with Helen Mirren, maybe.
Oh, the Queen?
The Queen.
There she is.
Oh, okay. Is that Andrea?
There was an issue. I may have stabbed myself in the eyeball, and so
Oh no.
things happened.
Oh,
Please don't do that. That's like half of your reading.
Bad
pool.
things.
Right? No, don't ever try to put on eyelashes quickly. Just don't. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
Well, I was going to, but now I won't.
Good idea, Justin. Good idea. I recommend against it.
Justin, we'll do it in Austin. No worries, man.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're not going to do it quickly.
No.
Okay. We're going to put them on nice and slow.
Allow at least 4 hours. At least. That is the bare minimum.
Well,
that is required.
There's Monday. That's called Monday for us. We were putting on eyelashes all day.
I can put on eyelashes in about 2 minutes for both eyes and look great.
All right, so every time
Okay, that's not fair though. That's like part of your job though. You're skilled at that.
Well, they're laying down and they don't move.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, new rule. Every time a new person shows up, we drink.
Oh.
Okay.
I did
And
already.
when someone leaves, when someone leaves, as I'm about to do.
Look,
dear.
Andy just got back.
Whenever
Double
someone leaves,
drink.
Andy just came back.
Or when someone stays where they are and doesn't leave or come.
That
know?
fell
Just
apart.
stayed, like just
Like, so basically just hold the
Is
whole time.
present. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess so.
And there will be no talking involved at all.
You guys
Everybody
We
just
just all be drinking constantly and
yeah.
Uncle Val's Botanical is the best gin in the world.
Oh,
better than
Nice.
Ryan Reynolds
that looks
did.
good.
That looks fancy.
That
Never
looks fancy and old fashioned and shit.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't
fancy.
Sailor Jerry.
Drinking it with
Wait.
soda and fresh squeezed grapefruit.
Oh, Jerry.
And what?
Nobody's
do you
drinking the
drink,
same
Andrea?
thing.
Andy, I want to get in the habit of calling you Andy because
Please do.
That's such a cool nickname for a chick.
On
for sure.
Andrea is like that's my paper name. That's like the name I use on paper. I do not go by Andrea in real
Like I think if I call you Andrea from now on, I have to do like one of these.
Yes.
Or when you're mad at her, you
Yes,
say it with her middle
please.
name as well.
Andrea Chloe Parsnow? Yeah.
What are you
So when I
drinking
come to
again?
Hi
Portland,
Annie. This is the first time I've met Annie.
Yeah. Here, let me put some light on my face. I've been fudging around with these fancy LED lights.
I don't think I made a
look like.
I just disappear when I shine light on myself. I could reflect the moon.
Andy, we got to talk about something.
What?
I'm so glad that you're going to be on some of our books this year, at least.
Mm-hmm.
This year.
yes, as am I,
I'm excited about it.
because there's 2 of my books so far, so I'm super stoked.
You're going to be on, We Could Be Heroes. You're going to be on CBG 4, which
Yes.
I need to tutorialize you on Ableton.
Please do.
Oh yeah. You're
Um,
gonna need to be tutorialized for sure.
yeah. Oh, geez. Did she just drink? Maybe we need to drink now.
Well, I was behind. That was the one from before.
Drink.
Okay.
Just
What else? We have you coming up on Irrelevant Jack, right?
Mm-hmm. Irreverent?
And-
Is it relevant? I thought it was irreverent. I can't.
It's irrelevant. It's relevant.
Relevant. Yeah.
I mean, the word
Totally
is
relevant.
it is relevant to what we're talking about, but the word
There
is
you go.
okay. And are you going to be on Shadow Sun Survival?
I believe so. I just got the email about that. I think Annie and I both.
Yes, I think Annie and Andy.
Annie and Andy.
Annie and Andy.
Oh, this is gonna be confusing.
Just a little bit.
So I mean, I get the best role. I get to be Fuzzy. But you guys get some cool stuff too. It's all right.
Yay. Well, I'm honored that I get to be in the same book with Andy.
Yeah.
I get to be in the same book as Annie. I'm excited about it.
Well,
And
CBG, right? CBG.
Oh yeah, and CBG. Yep.
Oh, that's
We
right.
got that is the whole crew.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have
Now, is Will in CBG?
No, Will is not in CBG.
Oh, right.
He'll be in CBG 5. I got a British guy. No, I'm joking.
Really? Oh, okay.
But there's more characters in 6, 5 and 6, and I'm writing 7 soon. So
Well, you need to make a British guy for sure, so then everybody can really be in it.
that's actually a possibility.
Stereotypical as possible.
Yes,
Yeah.
really, because exactly he will play it very
top
well.
hats, pea coats.
Bad taste.
Right, Dan, off to Lou.
That's all I got. That's all you need.
Smashing good time. I have no British accent. I
Got
had
the
British
smashing
partners. I had British partners in Asia, and they would make fun of my British accent. I love how Brits do American accents. That fucking cracks me up.
Oh, dude.
Because they'd be like, "Hey, man, I want to go to the store and buy like some stuff. Do you want to go with me?"
Yeah, they
And I'm
really,
like-
really enunciate those consonants. Like
Yeah.
Benedict Cumberbatch and Doctor Strange is like, I can tell he's trying so hard.
It sounds like their teeth are too big for their mouth. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're doing this. Like it's like
Yeah.
that. It sounds like they have horse teeth.
Some of them can do really good, though. I mean, some of them you just never know. Like how long Christian Bale was in acting and people did not know he's from over there.
Dude, Hugh Laurie.
Yeah, he's fucking
Hugh
good.
Laurie from
Zach Laurie,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I had no idea he was from the
Who am
UK.
I- From The Wire, fucking Stringer Bell. I could not believe he was British when I found out. Idris. What the
Idris
fuck?
Elba?
Yeah.
Idris
I
Elba.
couldn't believe it because if you watch The Wire, you're like, damn, this is some hard shit. And nope.
Well, wasn't the dude who played Baelish in that too, or am I thinking
Dominic, what's his face is in there too. Was he British?
Littlefinger?
the guy who played Littlefinger was in some show? Was that The Wire?
Yeah, he was in The Wire too. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's as well. I assume he played an American in there. I've never watched.
Yeah,
that.
yeah. He was like a assistant to the Attorney General or some shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Some
That guy
political-
Dominic. I see.
I just remembered.
He's British too.
Dominic
I
who?
remembered something. Charles,
What?
we need to figure out who won
Yes.
copies of War Eternus. So let me
Well, of course, they can't be people who eat turkey bacon.
No, they can't. That's
I'm actually going to eat turkey bacon right now, dudes. So
No.
take a drink for me.
Oh,
Take a drink for me. And I'm going to go entertain my wife.
all right.
I'm not taking a drink for a person who's
Take
told
care.
me
You're
they're
awesome,
eating turkey
dude.
I got to put on my turkey bacon dress and go dance for my wife for a while. So
I will tolerant of
You
your
sure you don't want to leave the camera on for that?
I know, right? Take videos. We need to see this.
Day to have a husband rock you.
everyone take a drink for Harmon. He's leaving. Peace out.
Yeah.
Hi, Roman.
Another party.
this ayahuasca is going to hit me soon. So, and I don't want to be on the video when it does. So
Yeah.
There's no drink for a turkey bacon eater.
there is. You could drink Bailey.
Yes.
No,
Bailey's and turkey
Bailey
bacon.
and Baconator.
Charles is so racist against turkey bacon, and I understand why.
Yeah,
Is it really a race or a species issue?
it's racist and you know it.
He's a foodist.
Foodist. Yeah, I'm thinking it'd have to be foodist, wouldn't it?
No, like this is typical America. You just ate turkey bacon, and all of a sudden you're racist. Like, really? God damn it! Get your PC ass out of here, you freaking turkey. bacon.
Oh, there's some lightning outside. I'm getting scared, guys. It's going to be
All right.
real shitty in New England. All
All
right.
right. Well,
yeah, that's
Everybody
You're
needs
just
to
seeing
drink.
things.
He's just walking out for a minute.
Wait, is there snow here?
All right, I'll see you all in the future, and I'll see Jeff and Justin in
all right,
the near future.
everyone,
Very near
Everyone go pick up.
future.
everyone, go pick
Holy
up. We
shit,
could
it's
be
raining
heroes.
hard. Hey, Andy. Hi, Andy.
Oh,
Is it raining? Is it raining in Maine right now?
It's not raining. It was earlier. I was actually just looking up the weather because you said that. I was like, oh shit, my car's in the driveway.
Real storm going on out here. Let me check it. Okay.
It's the ayahuasca.
If this is it, guys, it was nice knowing all of you. Okay.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Bye.
Don't die, but if you do, we're sad.
Oh,
Okay.
here. It's supposed to be sunny here.
Finish my book if I don't die, okay?
We'll
I'll
finish. We'll finish
Right.
the audiobook in your name.
That's all that matters.
All of that.
Bye, Ramon. Bye,
We'll also
everybody.
take your share.
For Harmon.
I'm gonna get some more wine.
Okay, see you guys.
Yeah.
Ciao.
They're leaving now.
See you, Armin.
Nobody's gone.
James
Is it
Hunter is
just me?
next in line.
I might
But
stay on just for
Charles.
2 minutes.
Yeah.
Then
Charles.
Harmon has such
Here,
nice
take a drink.
eyebrows, doesn't he? Harmon Cooper. They're like nice and
Sure.
thick, and they don't go too far to the sides either. I'm like, I'm super jealous.
Yeah.
I had to like trim mine on the sides, otherwise I have like these long, like super long eyebrows.
I
They
have
just
one
go
gimp
into
to that.
sideburns.
They'll just grow like.
Well, you should grow those. You should grow those out, man. They'll give you like kung fu powers.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I didn't want to say that though. I was like, that might be
All right, so I found the Facebook post where we're giving out War Eternus.
Can you link it to me? I've been looking for it for a second.
Yeah, I will link it to you.
Thanks, man. Just throw it to me on Facebook. It'll make it easier.
On Facebook?
Yeah.
There you are.
Pig bacon.
Okay, so we have a contest going for War Eternus 4.
Are any of these people watching? Like, let's start there.
I don't know. Are there any people?
Yeah, there's people in chat.
Yeah, there are definitely lots of people in chat. Yeah.
Like,
I
let's start with the.
right now.
Hi, people in chat.
I need to go open the chat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
open that chat. Open that chat.
All right.
Naughty,
Let's go through these lists. We don't have many of these. We've got Nicholas Legrand. He says, interesting enough at the beginning of this year, I spent a week in a luxury condo, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's bragging. We're skipping him.
Okay.
Too lazy, not doing anything to think up anything. I'll just spend an extra credit. Okay. That guy is already close to being a winner.
Yeah, pretty
So
close.
lazy, he didn't even put in effort.
Oh wait, hold on. We have to tell people what the actual game is.
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay, so here's what I wrote. Describe your ideal lazy day /week/month/lifestyle and a comment below. Charles and I will judge the best waste of time out of all the comments by Thursday night. Sorry guys, we're late on that. We're lazy. And award the 5 slothiest of you with a free audiobook.
Slothiest.
No,
Slothiest.
slothiest, because it sounds more fun that way.
I can't help it. It's the editor and me, Jeff.
Slothiest. So, okay, so Nicholas Legrand, obviously, he's just trying to win our favor. He's trying to seduce us with his.
He put in the brag, though. The humble brag at the start made me feel bad.
Yeah, I think very manipulative, Mr. Nicholas Legrand. How dare you, sir?
We can't be tolerating any of that kind of people where I'm from.
we can't. Okay, so Ari Ostricher. Ostricher? That's an amazing last name.
Ostricher?
I hope it's.
Ostricher.
I thought it was Ostriker.
Yeah, maybe it is Ostriker.
I know.
This dude ostriches. Like he has
For a living?
Yeah.
I'm 99% certain it might be Ostriker. Like sounds like a German name or something. So I want to put that like offensive, I guess, like nationalist insult, like oh, this is German, so it has to sound retarded. But I'm just so bad with words that every time I see something German, I just imagine the guy with the guy with the little Prussian hat in the old 1940 movies. Okay, never mind.
1940 movies. Charlie
Yeah, the
Chaplin.
little metal hat, the spike on him.
Yeah,
hats. My stupid question. How do I look at the chat?
Okay, so you hold on. We'll send you the link real quick. Make
sure
you mute the YouTube video as soon as
please mute.
Confused
That's
the
very
piss out of all of them.
So once you pull up the YouTube video, make sure to mute it so we don't get a crazy vortex of audio that draws us all in and explodes our
Can
heads.
I join Charles?
I don't know.
Charles.
He wants to try an entry.
Ari Ostricher.
Tito, because I feel like anyone who's here should also be able to throw in an entry.
Yeah, go for it. Everybody in chat, if you got an idea for your laziest, craziest, whatever the contest was.
I don't know. I feel bad for the people that actually posted on the thing, though. It's like we're changing the rules of the game after they already played.
Dude, we can give one for the current one and one for the thing.
Okay, how about this? No, we give 5 out to the people who posted on the Facebook post, and then we can give some auxiliary ones to the people.
We don't need to give everyone. Let's give everyone but Nicholas with his humble brag.
Everything's really out of sync now.
Humble brag.
Okay, well, we still should read out. We still should read out these entries, and also, I'm feeling like this is probably a good idea for us to do on a bi-weekly basis. Just like, okay, what do you guys think of this? We'll do an audiobook giveaway.
Making everything by just because of that one night at Dragon Con.
Yep.
Say again?
Oh no, you can't tell that story. It's not allowed.
I just missed.
What happens at Dragon Con stays at Dragon Con. Remember the first rule of Dragon Con Club.
Yeah.
Tell everybody to take pictures.
So I decided James Hunter, who joined the group, came in.
Hey guys, I don't want to interrupt you guys. You guys are jamming pretty good there. But thank you guys. Glad to be here, hanging out.
James Hunter's here. Yes.
James Hunter's here.
Drink.
Hunter. Oh right, yes.
Are we supposed to be drinking right now? I feel like I badly
James
prepared for
James Hunter.
Look, James Hunter has mood lighting too, just like Annie.
God damn it, Mr. James Hunter, author, sir. You go get yourself a drink and then you come back.
What kind of party do you think this is?
The problem now is I'm sitting, and when I get up, you're going to see that I'm not wearing pants. So it's going to be so awkward all the way around.
It's me too, buddy. Professional from the top up.
Happens when you don't.
Hey, that's it. That's pretty much my whole life philosophy is professional from the top up.
Okay? Are you using a laptop?
I am using a laptop.
Okay.
No, I'm actually wearing pants. Don't worry. They're not professional pants, but I mean they technically qualify as pants. So
is it a
fine.
tutu?
I don't like get into the specifics of it. No, they're fine. They're just sweatpants. Okay, they're sweatpants. I'll go get something to drink. I'll be right back here.
Keep talking about these contestants. All right. Okay, let's get back to this. I'll talk about my idea later. But okay, so we have Asher James Rickards. He says, "My ideal day is sitting in a jacuzzi with my GF." I think that means girlfriend.
No, it's guy friend.
I was going guy friend too, yeah. Okay.
While eating some nice cheese and crackers with some wine and getting to finish a book I enjoy afterwards. It's glorious. What do you think? I don't know. I'm
not feeling it, bro.
Not feeling it.
It requires effort. It requires effort. I mean, reading, sitting requires effort. More effort than lying.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, Dan
laying.
Games console / PC. A game with no dialogue, e.g., Dark Souls. A lot of audiobooks. Okay, this guy wins.
A lot of audiobooks.
All right, I'm back. I got some.
I'm just buying. See what you're doing here.
What do you got, James?
Maker's
I got
Mark.
some Maker's Mark whiskey here, which is the good stuff, and I'm gonna pour it in my fancy little.
Hey, James came, so we all had to drink when he came on the show. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Cheers.
I'm already on my backup drink.
Oh, fuck yeah. Dave is down to party tonight. All right, so Dan Sigley.
Came prepared.
I feel like he already. I'll go ahead and read the rest of his entry. A lot of audiobooks so I can listen while I play. Comfy clothes and a boatload of junk food / sugary drinks. That's my perfect slobby day. And the great thing is, as I'm off work for a week currently, that's what I'm currently doing. Dude, Dan Sigley is he's doing the full immersive competition entry shit. So yeah,
Justin's doing some kind of red rum thing going. I don't know what's going on there.
Justin, what are you doing? You trying to poison us with your red wine? Okay,
no.
That's cool looking.
Let's see. All right, so we're past the Ostricher guys, who he's already got a win. Dan Sigley, we have a win from Tori Wilson.
I'm really feeling hurt here, Jeff. I thought my opinion mattered. And you gave that guy the win without even asking what I thought. Like, I had no chance of uncultured work, and that just
Well, and you can just give some of your audiobook codes, Charles. That's fine. Give them to whoever you want.
I don't have any of those because I see.
Oh, don't be hurt. It's just one guy. It's just one guy. You can like.
Well, my problem with this
and
interview is
blame somebody.
he didn't mention how much he loved War Eternus at all, and I was very sad about that.
I don't think anyone besides the humble brag, Mr. Humble Brag, Nicholas Legrand, said anything about War Eternus in any of them.
I feel like even with the humble brag, that's worthy of being noted.
I will jump in here and say I'm listening right now, and I am loving the book. So
I love that. I love that, man. Way to stick to your people, bro.
That's
Unlike
right.
these dogs.
And that's the thing about Ray. Like Ray, he doesn't beat around a bush, man. He'll tell it how it is. So I mean, if he actually likes your book, he will tell you. And if it's a dumpster fire, he'll tell you that too. And that's one of the things that I love the most about Ray. Like he's a dumpster fair and even-handed.
That's kind of mean, dude.
He's a occasionally benevolent audiobook god who decides your fate. Just it's in the palm of his hand. He's not a man to be trifled with, but
I agree.
He's a good guy, is Ray.
Please, Ray, do not judge us slowly, narrator, so harshly. We look up to thee and worship.
Ray, show us your guns real quick, Ray. Yeah.
Pow. Where's the beach, Ray?
I don't want to get punched by that dude. All right.
I haven't seen New Hades in a while since I was narrating Deck of Souls.
Oh, New Hades is in the chat?
Yep.
Yeah, New Hades had to tell me that this was happening at 9 o'clock Eastern and not 8 because my dumbass was like, "Hey, New Hades, I'll see you in 10 minutes." And he's like, "What are we doing in 10 minutes?" And I was like, I keep seeing that. Like, look, Jeff, I know you live in like country bumfuck, like 4% of the world, like it's time zone, but
4% of the world is a lot.
4% of our country at most. Like, let's be honest. Like,
the East Coast is jam packed. What are you talking about?
He's not East Coast. He's Central.
Oh, he's Central.
Yeah,
he's in Missouri.
Literally bullseye. Kansas City is like literally the bullseye of the country.
Yeah,
I didn't realize you were in Missouri.
Like that random guy who doesn't know how to make fried chicken. Kansas City is your bullseye. That's like
Kansas City is going to be the location of when all of the authors and narrators get together in person, but not Dragon Con. That's where it's going to happen.
No, for a second, I really thought you
right, though. Justin, you're right. You are fresh.
It's got to happen. It's in the middle of the country.
It's true. It's pretty convenient.
Yeah.
And Eden Hudson, who is like my favorite author on the planet, she's one of my co-authors. And she's actually just 2 bears in a trench coat, and she can only come out of the woods once every year. But she's also in Missouri, so that's like super convenient for her. I might actually be able to rope her into something if it was in Kansas City.
I tuned in at 2 bears in a trench coat. I'm really interested to meet this. I don't know who you're talking about.
I am not gonna lie. I'm in the same fucking boat, Justin.
That's my. So Eden is my co-author, but she's like, she's totally dark on the internet, right? Like she doesn't have any social media presence. She won't answer emails. Everyone just assumes she's not a real person. And so we just kind of taken with that. And we're like, yeah, she's just 2 bears in a trench coat. And she lives in the woods. She has occasional sentience, and she uses that time to write books for me. So that's her entire backstory. Her entire author byline is just she's 2 bears in a trench coat.
Why is it not
jamming out books for Shadow Alley Press?
Why is it not 3 chipmunks in a trench coat?
Because she's fierce and she'll eat your face. All right, don't.
Twice. She'll do it twice.
That's right. They'll tag team you, and it's gonna get ugly.
Oh, yeah. Tag team,
and they'll look great while doing
tag teaming. That's just
sorry, guys. Fancy trench coat.
James, wasn't that the same MO you had though with Aaron Crash, where no one believed he was real?
That it's an ongoing problem that I have, where I have all of these people like for a long time. Yes, it's like that, only like more blood and gore and fangs. There's a reason why she can only leave the forest once a year.
I pictured a tan trench coat myself.
No, but Aaron Crash, who's another one of my co-authors, so like he's a real person, and I had all these authors contacting me, and they're like, "Dude, why are you friending me with your fake Facebook account? Like, I know it's you." And I'm like, "No, Aaron's a separate person from me. He's a real person."
Dude, this is a problem. This is a problem for a lot of people right now. Like, there's a lot of authors out there that people are accusing of being authors who exist already, but who are completely different people.
Yeah.
Like, it
Accurate.
is like it's kind of mind-boggling that people would do that and not have actual evidence. And then there's people that have experienced both people.
No,
And,
like I do cons with Aaron and stuff. Like I have pictures with me and Aaron, and people are like, "That's just a body double that you like hired to come stand next to you, so that people think that Aaron Crash is a real person." And I'm like, "He's a real person. Come on, guys."
He's starting to get like internet presence on Facebook and stuff. So
okay, all right.
How long have you had this separate identity, James? Can we talk about, like, was there a specific point in your childhood where Aaron came to be?
After you saw the movie,
I feel like we're getting way too deep right now, and it's getting super personal. And I'm not comfortable talking about this with you, Charles. I need a lot more drinks before we get into how this actually unravels.
Wait another half hour before you ask him about this. We still have some audiobooks to decide about, man.
That's true.
Oh, okay. Let's go through this.
Tori Wilson. I already snagged it the moment it came out, but I will throw mine out there anyways. Okay, I already want to give him an audiobook.
I kind of do. Yeah, I think he earned one just because he went ahead and purchased it, but then still wanted to get a separate copy.
Yeah, I like that.
We're not going to give a copy to a friend and then give him two.
We can. I mean, maybe we'll see. We'll see. Hold on. Let's see.
I always want to give somebody like the fourth book in a series. Like, you've never heard of War Eternus? Here's the fourth book of the audiobook. You don't need to worry about the first three. If you like the first three, please give me an extra $75 and I will personally narrate.
Actually, War Eternus 4 is the first time that we actually get to hear what the drunken shout sounds like.
Could you do it again?
I can't do it.
Why can't you do it on command?
Because I don't have the sound effect right next to it. Because like I can do Miller's shout, but like I can't do the actual.
Well, I thought you had the fade in there already. The echo, the delay.
Okay, so seeing as how I live in the middle of the desert and haven't been to a large body of water or swimming in 15 years, my ideal lazy day is soaking in a hot tub outside a beachside hotel, so I have the view. Not going down to the actual beach, mind you, because what about getting covered in sand is relaxing. Spending my time listening to a good book rather than reading, because it should be a crime to take a book near water, and drinking Johnny Walker with Coke with summer sausage and cheese nearby.
Wins my vote.
Wins my vote.
Yeah, I mean, we don't. Okay, Tori, congratulations, motherfucker.
I'm sending this guy a friend group chat as we speak. Wait, we're already friends. Crap.
Okay.
I feel bad now.
The Johnny Walker would put him over the top.
We got two left. We got two left.
Do we need to read anymore?
We have two audiobooks left.
Fingers in my own, yep.
And I'm sorry, I must have like missed a big chunk of this. What are you what is there like a question that people are supposed to be answering? I'm like, what is happening right now?
Okay, all right.
This
James,
is so confusing.
We're gonna catch you up. So I ran a contest for War Eternus 4 on the Society. The Society. I think everyone knows
Society.
The Society I'm talking about. And the question, the rules were: describe your ideal lazy day /week /month /lifestyle in a comment below. Charles and I will judge the best waste of time out of all the comments by Thursday night, which is already passed because we're lazy, and award the 5 slothiest of you with a free audiobook from the War Eternus series.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for including me in here.
I did say slothiest. Fuck you. All right.
You call it slothiest, like not sloth?
It's more fun. Why do I have to explain myself again? Why do I have to explain this again?
I'm really confused because, I don't have your slothy attitude.
Slothy. Ferrero. My lazy weekend days usually go like this. I crawl out of bed at an ungodly early hour, 0600 to 0700, damn you biological clock. Then I throw a fleece blanket over my shoulders, too much effort to crawl into my onesie, turn on my electric foot warmer, yes, it's a thing, and if you don't have it, go get one, Next, I plop myself in my comfy desk chair with my breakfast and start to listen to an audiobook. Reading requires effort, and it's a weekend. And since I'm pretty good at procrastinating, I spend the most part of the day like this instead of doing something productive. I may put on some pants to accept the food delivery. During breaks, I might switch to some anime or 4X games, and suddenly it's past midnight and I can start looking forward to the next day. I have nothing planned in my agenda. Man, that sounds like a winner to me, but we only have two left, and it looks like wait. Oh no, we can give it to him if you want. Does that sound like a winner to you, Charles?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Steven Don Porto Carrero, congratulations, motherfucker. Carl Chambers Hartley. All right, my ideal lazy day has already been perfected thanks to the numerous World of Warcraft expansions. My out of office is on. Beers and coffee are close at hand, with Uber Eats supporting my nutrient intake. Doors are locked and phone is off, so Wifey and I can game uninterrupted. Oh, now that I think of it, with WoW Classic coming out, I would also add newbie runs through Molten Core and out of combat rezzing with my Paladin. Okay,
you know what doesn't do it?
Giveaway. Let's review our winners so far. Dan Sigley, Ari Ostricher, Tori Wilson, and Stephen Don Porto Carrero. So right now,
he has a fancy name. It's so fancy.
I know.
There's like 4 names in there, and they're all really classy as hell.
Super classy. Okay, so the fight is between Carl Chambers Hartley, who we just read from, and Asher James Rickards.
I just like to point out that they both have serial killer names.
Yeah. So, they do. Wow. So we're giving a free audiobook to a murderer, no matter what.
Yep. Yeah. Chances are.
Yeah. At least it's not really our fault.
It's definitely our fault. I want to do it.
Hey, you know what? If they're listening to an audiobook, they're not murdering someone.
No,
so.
True.
No, you could totally listen to an audiobook while murdering someone.
I guess you could. That's one of the benefits of audiobooks.
Because you can do other things while you're working.
Yes, with audiobooks.
If they listen to your book during the act, does that mean you're aiding and abetting?
Depends on the book.
Well, you're definitely
if you gave it to them for free.
I mean, you have that going for you.
What do you think, Charles? Who do we give it to? The dude with the high class lazy, but not that lazy, because
he's talking about WoW grinding, which I have played enough video games to know that grinding on WoW is in itself a chore. It's very task oriented. There's a lot of button clicking. It's like going to work. You sit in front of your desk. You hit the same 5 keys over and over again, and you pray that at some point somebody rewards you for your hours and hours and hours wasted, only to get a little ding at the top that says achievement unlocked.
Yeah, true. And I also want to point out that he referred to hunger as nutrient intake, which was an unnecessary use of words.
This is clearly not a sloth.
No.
Or is
you put a lot of thought into it.
Or as like Jeff might say, a sloth.
A sloth.
Sloth.
No, when it's just by itself, it's just sloth. That's just stupid.
Are you sure? Do you want to have a sloth, Jeff?
He does deep down.
I do. Deep down, I want to just. Okay, so maybe Asher James Rickards has been redeemed by this not so lazy Carl Chambers Hartley.
I would just like to point out an alternate theory for Carl. He's talking about locking the door and being home alone with wifey. So maybe all that gaming stuff is just code.
No,
I mean, role player games.
He said wife. They're probably not doing anything now. You guys in the creepy making me uncomfortable.
Learning.
So I'm honestly losing track of what's happening. So
I don't know either. Everybody's like, I'm feeling uncomfortable here.
I'm adding to the sound palette, making it interesting for the audience.
All right, I'm voting Asher James Rickards as our 5th winner.
Done.
Well, it's Charles. Charles is
no, I think he's right. We definitely, yeah. It's
right.
a good.
We have our winners. So
All right.
congratulations to Stephen Don Porto Carrero, Tori Wilson, Ari Ostricher, Dan Sigley, and Asher James Rickards. You have all won War Eternus.
Yeah.
We will
Let's
get
hear it. Let's give them all the clap.
Yay.
I don't like giving them clap. I've had an issue with that for a while. Let's tone that
All right.
down, bro.
Did
So
we
I'm-
lose Annie?
What?
Well, can you hear me?
Oh,
She's there.
Are
I
you
think
all
my
right?
screen just froze.
The screen is frozen on your face. You're giving a very
she died.
She's gone.
Oh no,
she's gone.
The boot that's consumed her.
Yeah, she was like. Okay, so now that she's gone, we have.
Now that she's gone,
we have one more batch.
Now that
We
she's
have
gone.
one more batch of things to give away.
Gift baskets.
But I really have to pee. Annie's okay, just coming back, but I really have to pee. Be right back. Y'all talk amongst yourselves.
I think the next giveaway is assorted soaps.
No, it's
Would you like an assorted soap? Is that your thing, bro?
I think it would be. If I had a
like soap
bathtub
too.
that like actually heated up, like it only does lukewarm water right now, so it's not very comfortable.
Wait,
I
do
don't
they
know.
not have hot water in Canada? Is that a thing?
No, not these days.
It's
We
so
exported all
cold
of
you
it.
can't even get the hot water. It's just
No.
it's lukewarm.
No.
I'm so sorry.
Animal Aid thrift store today and picked up a bunch of floating candles for $5.
Oh yes.
Okay,
yes.
can we
I've
just
never
talk about the fact that
experienced
Annie
that.
just changed colors on us?
She's been doing that.
Check
Oh
this
my
out.
goodness.
Yeah, she's a pro.
I'm still. It's like the LED version of New Money.
She's trying to weed out any. She's trying to weed out any epileptics in the group. Set us off.
Playing with them.
Well, I had some dead pixels in my monitor, but now they're fixed. So
Damn it, the
thank you
cheat.
for that.
We did not install that light switch to have you throw light switch raids. Okay, please tell me there's somebody who's listened to Homestar Runner because that was one of the funniest episodes.
No, I just
hate
like your
misrepresentation.
funny.
It's okay. You've all
I was
just missed out.
listening to it with fresh ears. I mean, for the first time.
Fresh ears. I like that. I like that saying. Fresh ears.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna have yours, you need to like go buy the new one before you fry them. Coat them in grease. Fill them up with taters.
I don't think it has to do with eating ears. I think it has more to do with enjoying an audio experience.
I like to think it's eating ears because ears are kind of delicious if you do it right.
It's like looking at life through the eyes of.
Pet cartilage can taste really wonderful.
I feel like we need to have Justin say audio experience again because I feel like there was something magic in those words.
Oh well,
Say it
it's
again.
because I've been rehearsing those words over and over before coming. Audio experience, the audio experience that you are
See,
experiencing.
that is just straight up sexy. Can we agree,
Well,
ladies and gentlemen? That is just so nice.
Andy, let me tell you, I am.
Every time
Well,
audio experience, you have to take a drink.
Yes.
Right? Yes.
all right. Well, let's see if I can weave it in. Wow, I'm feeling good now. Wow. Boost to my internal morale.
Oh, I already poured.
Okay. Back to the task at hand, which is giving out audiobooks. Now, Annie, you are the second judge on this one.
Oh.
Because this is a giveaway of Game of Lies by Ms. Pippa DaCosta, who is not attending tonight.
A wonderful book.
Where did it go? I have to find it. Monster MIC.
Are you afraid of the rave maker?
That one. Okay, so. All right, so unfortunately, a lot of these people actually knew what a selkie was. So all their answers are like accurate and factual and not fun at all.
A selfie?
A selkie.
What is a what's
A
a
selkie
selfie?
is a Irish, isn't it a Celtic like water horse? Isn't that right?
God damn it.
Yes.
You would,
Sometimes
I would immediately disqualify you because it's like, yes, that's what it is. Like,
sometimes made of seaweed.
okay, so in my opinion, my favorite person who answered this question was, breeding a seal and a Yorkie will result in a Selkie.
Obviously, that person wins.
Yeah, that guy, number one.
Dude, that's amazing.
It's like the definition of cuddly.
Yeah.
I don't know how to process that answer, but I like it. I'm very confused.
Okay, so Lavelle Jackson, who is actually an audiobook reviewer on YouTube.
He's also something more than that. I actually messaged him just today. I met him, and he told me he was an emergency man-whore trainer. Got the text right here. There's proof on that.
I didn't even know there were emergency man-whores.
Are you talking about a phone text?
No, the Facebook thing. I was talking to him on Facebook, and he was like, "I'm an EMT," and I was like, "What does that stand for?" And he was like, "Emergency man-whore trainer," and I was like, "Well, that's good," because I thought it was energetic misanthrope torturer, but you know, gotta pick it up.
I'm a big fan of his most recent review.
Okay, so here are our entries, and we have a lot of people that like to go for our free stuff, like on all of them. So thank you guys for being dedicated moochers.
Yes.
So Asher James Rickards, if you don't remember, he is the one of the serial killers that was contested for the last audiobook that we were debating. He says, I think it's something related to sea people that are able to change between a human-like shape or sea creature, but a lot uglier than mermaids. I'm definitely not sure about this one. So I kind of like that answer. Why
they got to be ugly? What's with the Selkie hate? Why they got to be ugly?
Well, I mean, have you seen one? That's the problem. That's the problem with our audience. Is you're all too nerdy, and you can answer stupid questions like this.
It's true. I feel like Dave's next adventure needs to be a silky, like paranormal romance adventure. I feel like that's the next big thing on the horizon for you. Like redeeming them so that they're not so hideously ugly, Dave. I feel like only you can bring balance to the silky force, my friend.
I shall be the Selkie defender.
You can call
this is the ugliest Selkie I've found.
Wow. Apparently there's a lot of those, actually. There's a lot of silky romance novels.
I like.
Are there seriously a lot of silky romance novels?
Yeah.
Really?
Just looking it up on Amazon, it's like, there you go.
The market. It's not.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm sorry. You slightly missed out.
The
timing was just off.
Okay. Joel Cortez says, I believe it is a temperamental, maybe carnivorous fey horse that drowns people.
That is correct.
Accurate.
I mean, that is accurate, but you know, it's more stylish than the rest of them, so we'll give him major consideration, Mr. Joel Cortez. Dan Sigley, a winner from earlier, says something akin to a mermaid, but it's a seal type thing, which takes human form when on land. That's just not entertaining. I don't know, Dan. That was weak sauce, in my opinion. What do you think, Annie?
That's sad.
Annie, what do you think? Do you have the same opinion?
I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh. All right. Well, we can pause.
Who just moved that? What the fuck?
No, that wasn't. No. That wasn't like. That was like. Oh, I see.
That sounds like a goodie. We should all take a break. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Did you say we should all take a drink?
Yeah, just leave it. There you go.
Break.
Encourage her. Go restroom.
Restroom break.
All right. Well, since we have James here.
Oh no.
How has the reception been for the audiobook for VGO Side Quests?
Oh, it's been great, dude. Everybody loves the work that you guys did. And I like Sound Blue Theater. Like, you guys do really good work. And I think the thing that you guys bring to the table, because we work with a lot of audiobook narrators, but I think that the thing that you guys really bring is operating together like as a collective, right? So that you get all of those different voices and all of those different narrators in there. And that's just like not a thing that exists elsewhere. So I think that everyone's really, really enjoyed it. The reception has been really, I think, overwhelmingly positive. I know that Ramon reviewed it and mentioned that like you guys did such a good job that some of the stories that he was like, this is a good story, but in audio form, it was like an incredible story. And I think that that's a thing that having a good narrator or a good group of narrators brings to the experience, is that they can bring life to it. And and that's been probably the biggest growth area for us that we've seen over the last year, is just an audiobook sale. So, I mean, one of the things that when I first started out publishing back in 2015, I actually don't listen to like a lot of audiobooks. And so I was like, audiobooks, is this like a thing that people are into? And I was like, no, surely it's not. So I guess I'll just like hire someone, on the cheap to do this thing, because surely there's not a market for it. And then I realized I was a fool, and that there's a tremendous market for it, and that people love audiobooks. And so that's been one of the big things, is like finding talented people who can actually do your story justice, because I mean, it just really does bring a whole new level of experience to the book. So yeah, you guys did great. I mean, everyone's so like bang up thrilled with the job you guys did.
Thank you so much, James. That's
Thanks,
beautiful. And it sounds to me like maybe we should give out more VGO copies today. While we're here. We'll run a contest in the chat after we're done getting stuff out with Annie's book. Okay, so Annie, you're back. You're done emptying.
No, I didn't go.
Or whatever. Wait, that wasn't you?
Raptured. I like the Seal Yorkie mating answer.
Yes, definitely. That's a definite, like an immediate win.
Okay, how many more are we choosing?
We have like just a few more, I think. Not too many more.
I like the straightforward, accurate one.
Straightforward, accurate one.
Wasn't the
maybe carnivorous fey horse that drowns people.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the Joel Cortez. He wins one. Okay, so we got 3 left. Okay, so Michael Polson-Deur, who wins far too many free audiobooks from us, but that's probably just because he's good at these games. All right, he says, finally reading The Iron Druid might pay off. Long live Oberon in the Book of 5 Meats and Gravy. All right, well, so if any Kevin Hearn fans are out there, you know what that means. Cryptid. Okay, so now he's actually making the answer. Cryptid/fey creature. What does cryptid mean?
Really? Unknown animals.
Yeah, cryptoids are like unknown animals, and there's like a whole like group of people that are like cryptoid hunters and stuff. It's like a thing.
Okay.
Unknown.
Yeah, they're like all the people that like hunt Bigfoot and Loch Ness Monster. They're like cryptozoologists.
Okay.
Like, not real ones, because Bigfoot doesn't exist.
Unseen.
Like the Goosey Devil.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Lived in lakes and similar fresh water. I seem to recall something about the upper half of a horse, though a mouth full of razor-sharp teeth to eat flesh with. It drags creatures under the water and drowns them before devouring them. If you ever imagined a horse with predator teeth, you know how horrifying this creature might be. I forget the other half of the creature, though. I seem to recall something with flippers, so maybe a seal or walrus lower half.
Yeah, he's good.
The horse part is a kelpie, not a selkie.
Oh, okay. So a degree of inaccuracy plus very graphic. I mean, this sounds like
yeah, he's good.
Yeah, okay. Morgan Early, Searle. Don't they have to skin a seal and wear it to become like a manatee/mermaid person? I think that was in Percy Jackson or some other mythology ripped fantasy series. That's
pretty good.
Actually, Jeff, if I can interject here for a second, the Selkie legend is that fishermen would go out to sea and they would look for a Selkie, which was a female that would come on shore that was a seal. She would take off her seal skin and be like this hot chick, and then they would steal her skin and hide it, and they would become his wife until they found their skin, and then they would go back to the sea. And that's the Selkie legend, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So, yeah, and the Kelpie's the horse.
Wait, the Kelpie's the horse, and the Selkie is the sea lion chick.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah.
All right. So
that whole stealing this, that whole stealing the skin thing. That's a little bit like going up to a girl with a rag and being like, "Does this smell like chloroform to you?"
What?
I'm gonna wear your skin like a suit. Oh.
Do I look beautiful?
All right. Mr. Lars
on his skin.
Mr. Lars Mockmuller.
Lars.
An SBT author, answers, well, according to my horrible memory and the Laurel K. Hamilton books I read years and years ago, it's an extremely hot male who lusts for tiny redheads all the time. Oh, and a seal shapeshifter too, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't the main focus.
Wait, so I'm a Selkie?
Yeah,
I like that one too. So Lars,
Wait, doesn't Lars live in Norway or Sweden or someplace where they actually
Wait,
where they actually have selfies?
outside of
Yeah.
What's your hand gesture there, Jeff? Like when you heard about like a extremely hot male who lusts for redheads, you were like, I got this going on. That's me. I was like, wait, what? What is this hand gesture meant to mean? Like, I'm kind of confused, Jeff.
You forgot the twist.
Oh, I forgot the twist. My bad.
Okay. Ben Burkett says, a seaweed horse monster? I may be mixing up with another sea-related beast, though. I'm picturing a horse made of seaweed that gets its kicks in drowning people. Edit. Damn, that's Kelpies. I lose. I don't know. That sounds like a win sort of to me. But like, I mean, we have two. That's how you count two.
Is that your hand puppets, Kelpie, Jeff?
All right, hold on. Let's review who has won. Obviously, Lavelle Jackson is #1 winner for beating a seal and a Yorkie. And Joel Cortez, I think we liked that guy.
Long ago.
And Michael Polson Durr were the 3 for sure winners. Okay. Let's see. Ben Burkett was the one that said a seaweed horse monster. And our last one, Louise Cromie. I know this. It's the shapeshifter / seal folk of Orkney and Shetland. We did this in primary school. The joy of growing up in Northeast Scotland. So that sounds like it's about as accurate as it can get. And so lose. That's what I think. I don't know. What do you think, Annie? We got 2 more to give away.
I think we should add the one that's most accurate to the list of winners as well.
You think so?
Yes.
All right. So Louise Cromie, you win. You are very lucky. Annie is here to be fair. And we have 3 more. So what was the last one that you think is the best out of all those?
Dude, do you have
we got the seaweed horse monster. We got Laurel K. Hamilton books. Oh, extremely hot male who lusts for tiny redheads.
That's the one I love.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. So we got our 5 winners then. All right. So congratulations, motherfuckers, to Joel Cortez, Michael Polson Durr, Lars Mockmuller, Lavelle Jackson, and Louise Cromie. You all won free audiobook. Thank you guys. All right.
This is where we could use. Hey, Ramon, can you cue up the sound effects?
Yeah, Ramon.
Nice.
Yeah.
Weak.
I was going for the studio audience applause, but that also worked. That was good. All right.
All right. So thank you guys so much for joining in, and James Hunter. What do you think?
Yes.
Let's run a little contest in the chat here for VGO side quest.
Woo,
okay.
Twist.
All right. What are we pitching? What are we making people answer?
That's a good question. I mean, we can get help from our other streamers here.
You're not used to pitching, are you?
Thank you, Charles. I appreciate that.
Missing somebody here?
Sorry, James. That was lined up perfect.
So I sort of walked into that one, but I'll take it. It's fine. It's fine. That's what she said.
That was diss on me. Okay, wait a minute. So we have room for one more person. It looks like there's 9. Who are we missing?
Wait, we got 9 people here.
We could bring in Mark Carlson.
Well, hold on. There's another person in line already. I think.
Are we supposed to have 10 people?
That's how many you can have, and Jeff doesn't like to be a person short.
I see.
Well, because there's so many people.
Another cheap shot.
Okay, so
I'm glad you caught that, Dave. I was like,
I totally didn't.
I was like, I've never met Jeff. I don't know how tall he is, so I was like, that could have been a great pun.
I'm the short guy. When I said, like, I met Dave, and I was like, what the fuck? Why am I suddenly the shortest guy in the room? You dick.
Wait, how tall are you, Dave?
6'2" ish.
Oh, okay.
You didn't look 6'2", man. You looked quite big. I'm only 6'1", so that would only put us an inch apart.
I had shoes on.
And I walk around barefoot.
Does Charles walk around barefoot normally? Is that what happens?
No, I have no soles in my shoes.
It was a fancy restaurant. I had to wear shoes.
I haven't replaced my shoes in 7 years or 8 years, so like none of them have soles anymore. So like my feet are practically touching the ground in every pair. And I should replace them, but
shoes.
Okay.
What are they good for, right?
Back on topic, y'all.
I'm not like Jeff, who has like 50 pairs of like shoes for one occasion. Like I don't even know what the hell. I saw like that picture where he was like, "Here's my studio," and the only thing I could look at was like, "How much money did you spend on shoes, Jeff?"
3 occasions.
For his shoe monster costume.
I put all of them on at once.
Yep.
I hang them all by strings, and I wrap my body in shoes.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's fucking gorgeous.
That's one word you could use for it. That's probably not the word I'd use for it, but yeah, we could go with beautiful.
Well, that's the word I'm using, damn it.
Can we talk about, like, I know this is going to be random, but I want to go to James Hunter. Can you zoom in on his thingamajigger?
Yeah, okay.
On my thingamajigger?
Oh, wait.
I feel like that's also phrasing. And no, you can't zoom in on my thingamajigger.
Oh, God.
Why is it too hard?
But no, hard pass.
Okay, so now that we have him as the thing, I want to point out that, like, you have, like, the most professional-looking workspace out of any author I've met. You got, like, your diplomas on the side, like the little cheerful phrase at the top, like the 4 mugs to drink from. I've got, like, yeah, we're not even going to talk about that. And then, like, everyone else is kind of messy, and then there you are, nice and professional. And this is even better than the phones.
And then this is my, I have all my swag over here. Here, look at this. Look at this here. These are all my inspirational collections from around the world. This is a bone wealth talisman from Kenya, and then this is my Iraqi war dagger that I got when I was in Fallujah. And so I collect all of my stuff and I keep it here as motivational inspiration.
Dude, I'm just like, I'm in awe because I've had podcasts with most authors, and this is like the best setup. And yes, Ramon, I'm sorry, man. He's got you beat. Ramon is like second place because every time you talk to Ramon, you can't avoid the fact that he's got books in the background, specifically his books. No matter when you're talking to him, I'll like call Ramon up in the middle of the night, and it'll be like he'll be sitting in his bed and he'll be like, "Hey Charles, how are you doing today?" And we'll have like a voice chat, and I'll be like, I'm good, baby. How you doing? And he's like, boom, books right there. I'm like, what?
Advertise 24/7. That's how you get sales.
Indeed.
Just all the books everywhere with Ramon. I respect the hell out of that.
Okay, so James, what are our contest criteria?
Most outlandish rogue D&D story. That's what I want to hear. Or bard story.
Ooh.
All right. So everyone who's watching, this is your chance to win a free audiobook. Yeah, just put in the chat. I don't know if it's a whole story. I don't know how many characters. You got 200 characters.
Yeah, so you have to be pithy and clever and witty like a writer. That's the challenge.
That sounds like maybe no one's gonna win an audiobook.
Or it means that the bar is set so high that nobody's gonna try. So if you put in literally anything, you have a good chance. That's how I like to see it.
That's a good point. Okay, so a thief story haiku.
A thief, man, 200 characters. That is short. But anyone who can write a thief story haiku deserves to win something for their sheer creativity. I feel like that's a fair bargain.
Yeah. While they're doing that, can you tell me what the diploma is? I can't read it from my dang thing.
Well, no, because it's got my real name on it. I'm not going to tell you what my
No, like what did you get a diploma for? Not like holding it up.
Oh, it's so actually this is going to come as a shock to everybody, but actually my bachelor's is in theology, which is the most useful possible degree.
I get that, yeah.
Right next
nobody.
to feminine studies.
Feminine studies, yeah.
Theology is actually useful because like everything else figures out what you're going to do here for like 80 years, and theology figures out how screwed you're going to be for the next billion.
Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty good at figuring out how terrible everything's going to be on my own. But the Marine Corps paid for it, so it was totally worth it. It's fine. It's all fine. No, it was good. I'm glad that I went to school. I have a slight bias against college because I feel like it's a giant Ponzi scheme, but I didn't have to pay for it, so I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I hate college too.
If I could just say one thing real quick, my son started going to college when he was 12, and he's almost a junior now, so he just turned 15, so he's doing really well. We're happy with him.
Well, that's good. No, that's great.
That is a great premise for a 90s comedy Adam Sandler movie. I feel 12 years old. I'm in college.
It's already kind of been done because of the Doogie Howser MD shows.
That's the first thing I thought of too. Is that he's going to be?
Well, the good thing is he's autistic, so he has like no interest in people up there. And I say to my wife, if I was going to school at 12 years of age up to college, I would be so overwhelmed by all the ladies. I would not.
I was thinking a different word that's less polite, but yeah, you're.
My wife will be listening to this. I have
to. You know what? I think that your son had an unfair advantage because there's all these cadavers around for him to study, before he gets to college. Right?
Do you just take your work home with you? Like just leave a cadaver out on the dining room table before you get a chance to.
I live at the funeral home, and everything is downstairs, so the kids will walk in and go, "Oh, Dad's dressing a guy, or Dad's putting the makeup on lady," and
Ahmed is here.
Hey, party Ahmed!
Fuck yeah, Ahmed.
Mixmaster Ahmed with the stars.
My best
That's
friend.
a weird flashback to My Girl, the movie. Wasn't that exactly what the dad did in My Girl? It was in their house and everything?
Exactly, yes.
Yeah.
That's fascinating.
One of my older friends who had a philosophy degree, which falls into that similar category, and went on to be a mortician.
Interesting.
Well, we are a philosopher.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, exactly.
Well, the philosophy degree helps you deal with the fact that you're always playing with dead people. Okay, so Ahmed, I have to say.
Well, it's funny, right? Because I didn't actually intend to go. Initially, I wanted to be an English major, and which kind of makes sense, right? Being a writer. But then I was like, epic poetry, nice. That sounds like I would rather jump off a bridge. So I remember going through all my gen eds, and then I was like, yes, finally gonna get into learning how to write and be a creative writer. And then it was just Shakespeare and Chaucer, and I was like, nope, I'm just gonna nope out of here. There's got to be literally anything else that is better than this, because I am not gonna do. Oh no, hard pass.
What is wrong with you?
Don't try to tell him, Charles. Don't try to tell him. Nope, he noped right out of there.
I did. I changed my degree. I noped so hard out of there.
That's kind of mean, man. They're great writers. And what happened?
They were great writers for their day, but not anymore. The world has changed.
No, I understand completely, because I know you have pardon me for being crude, but a super hard on for William Chaucer and all of those people. I know. We've talked.
I do. I love them. I get a rager every time I talk about
so boring. It's so boring. It's oh my god, my eyes are bleeding in my skull. It's so boring.
You should shut your hard dick in a classic book. Bam.
No, I listen to him and I hear him talk about the crime and punishment, and I'm a bunch of Russian people with names I can't pronounce. I want to go throw up in a bucket, and he's like, "Oh my god, it's so good! It's Dodiskiowski and and
Oh yeah,
the brothers Carl or whatever it is. Oh my no.
You're picturing you're describing a very vivid scene where your eyes are bleeding and you're puking in a bucket. It's all very visceral.
That's what classic literature makes me feel like. I want there to be no bones about how I feel about these books.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Wait, so do you like them or not?
I'm glad I got my point across. I'm glad I did that well.
I'm very disappointed that one of the best writers in Lit RPG wants to teabag the classic authors of our day. No, of yesteryear.
Yesteryear?
Yeah,
They're
a long time.
like
Yesteryear.
they are great, and like Charles Dickens. Like I'm all on board with the story of Charles Dickens. Like he was a pulp writer. I'm all about that. I think that's great. But in terms of actually reading those books, like they're just so god awful boring. And
Canterbury Tales.
Oh man, I just can't get through it. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Okay.
And a lot of it's because like you have to learn a different language to even kind of enjoy these books. And I just don't like. I like escapism mostly in literature, and so when I like dig into a book, like I just want to like have fun, and I don't want to have to think too hard, and I just want to like enjoy awesome characters doing awesome things. That's it. That's pretty much my whole jam.
Okay.
So 2 things happened while we've been talking about this. First, it seems like Charles must have gotten naked and changed clothes at some point. He's wearing
I
different
switched
clothes.
shirts. I'm not going to wear the shirt.
You're naked and got a really
Yeah, you have to take care of that hard on for those authors. Yeah.
And then
I feel like it's not my preference would have done. I'll make sure to like all of this in like my next review of your book, man.
Like this guy's an uncouth barbarian, and it shows in his writing. Thank you.
And also, Zenith X has been telling us a cool story about somebody accidentally rolling a nat 20 and having to have owlbear sex as a rogue.
Oh, that sounds like a winner to me.
I feel like that has significant merit.
Yes, absolutely.
They have to, or they get to?
Owlbear.
That question matters quite a bit, actually.
Hold on. Annie's trying to get into
they have to.
She's
made this
trying to investigate.
Doesn't an owl and a bear copulating?
No, it's already a mashup.
But how did it become an owl bear?
No, an owl bear is like it's like a classic D&D monster.
Yeah,
it's a moonkin.
Yes, I understand that it's an owl/bear, but how did it become an
One
owl
day, far in the far
bear?
past, the mommy bear and the daddy owl got together and fell in love.
Part is
you guys don't know
The
this.
daddy owl, eh?
You guys know the story of how Gary Gygax came up with the concept of the owl bear and the rust monster and stuff?
One at a time, fellas. Okay, what's happening? Ray.
Okay, me. Is it an owl dick or a bear dick?
I think it's an owl dick.
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I'm not going into this.
Either of them. No.
Speaking of 10-foot poles, I think it's maybe a bear dick.
So, first off, you guys don't know this, but owls can fly silently. Like the snow owl can fly so that you can't hear a single thing. In the middle of the night, they're just like predators that can never be detected with their perfect stealth. And so what happened was the first female bear was walking around, and the owl bear just kind of like came up behind it, and it just never detected. It was a crit strike.
No, I think it was.
Charles,
I think it was a consensual
are you
thing.
suggesting owl bear rape?
I'm suggesting owl raped bear.
I don't think so.
No.
There are so many
Yeah,
things in this conversation that I am morally uncomfortable with.
I subscribe to Ramon's very family-oriented story of the mama bear and the papa owl.
Yeah,
fell in love. They made
star-crossed lovers from different worlds who just happened to. I feel like it's I feel like that's the Romeo and Juliet of our time, really. The owl and the bear and the.
I'm sorry, you talking about Shakespeare there, bro?
Is that what I'm doing? Oh man, that's crazy.
You're talking about Shakespeare there, bro?
That's crazy right now. What happened right there? Did I just blow your mind, Charles?
No, all I heard was the traitor still talking. God.
All the talk of
Dead to me.
all the talk of dicks and animal sex.
All these owl bear pictures are popping up. Okay, so obviously, yes, it was a male owl and a female bear, because otherwise the female owl would just be a feathery condom. But Ahmed, thank you for joining us.
Oh man!
Please tell us what you're drinking right now.
Wow! All of this
Ahmed?
talk.
Can you hear him?
Oh, Ahmed! Oh, we can't hear Ahmed.
We can't hear you, Ahmed. No wonder. We can't hear you.
We're all just so surprised. There,
We can't hear you.
I was like, why is he so quiet?
Yeah,
it's
no
unusual
wonder.
for Ahmed. Yeah,
He's got the visuals, but he's holding it out on the audio.
he's just the silent, cool person in the group.
I know this is something I probably shouldn't know, but ducks are bigger than bears in that department.
He's measured.
Department.
Did you know also that female ducks have fake vaginal canals because of their constantly being raped by male ducks, and that's the way that they get to keep control of who they create offspring with.
Well, if that worked, then the duck population would be a lot smaller.
I want you to zoom in on my face.
They want to have the duck. They
This is my face.
Hold on. Let me.
I don't like any of this conversation. This is the worst. Please.
She's like, I like the way that one duck that was raping me bit my neck. I will give you.
I don't know how shouting out scientific facts makes.
No. I got this. I got this. No, the owl bears were around first, before bears or owls.
Oh.
And then we got our owls and bears from that.
I see.
There's no owl bear, weird owl bears that can happen. Because that's all crazy shit.
That makes so much more sense.
So the owl bear is like the early ancestor from which bears and owls are derived? Like that's
that is absolutely correct. It's just like Jurassic Park.
I am so much more comfortable with that explanation than anything else that I have heard thus far. I ascribe to owl bear common ancestor theory.
Yeah, the idea of a feathery condom.
Cheers to that bullshit.
Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah.
Sound Booth Theater Live, where we discuss the origins of make-believe animals.
Yes.
These are the deep questions you want to know the answers to.
Absolutely.
All
our centaurs.
Ahmed,
visual and audio experience.
Ahmed, what are you drinking?
Beer.
No, you're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
Somebody
muted,
on
Ahmed.
purpose.
You're muted.
You're muted.
I know. I'm drinking Lagunitas IPA, among other beers that I will be translating the hops universe.
Oh, yeah. And
on this call.
For any of you who are curious where the ridiculously awesome trailers have been coming from by SBT, it's this dude, Ahmed.
Thank you.
We have another one coming out, like maybe the best one so far is the World Tree Online one.
It's solid.
Holy fucking shit, that thing is awesome. My I don't know. I think it's tied for favorite for War Eternus 4, honestly, because that one is amazing. The Brian is a zombie, little pause, and the very ending where it's like, this is both what is it? This is both a long and a short story. Great way to end a trailer. Holy shit.
I agree.
So good.
I'm really impressed.
So good. So Ahmed, cheers, my good man.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you, guys.
All right, so what kind of stories do we have in the chat here? We have the owlbear rape.
Well, I feel like the owlbear rape has to take it no matter what. I mean, we got a lot of mileage out of that story.
We really did,
did get a lot of mileage. Yeah.
All right, so
I mean, we also got a lot of cringe.
Yeah,
lots of cringe.
Both very valuable things.
I mean, that's what SBT theater actually runs on. In fact, as soon as the cringe factor dies out, Jeff shrivels up like a mushroom and goes away.
He does cringe theater. I mean, this is his bread and butter. I mean, let's not.
And making James feel uncomfortable after that terrible diatribe about classical literature, just like that's going to be
so much. Thank you for that, Charles. I'm glad that you had some way to exact your retribution against me.
Like you're going to be walking down the street at Dragon Con and somebody in a costume is going to like push you down and be like, classical literature, and then walk off, and then a different costume guy is going to attack you next. And be like,
Whoa!
It's that time of the show, the part of the show where we do something ominous and unexpected.
Who did that? That wasn't me, was it?
No,
We don't know. We don't know. But it was a great segue to just the same part of the show. It's just the same part of the show, but after a weird sound effect.
Did you ever do improv?
Who?
You.
I did.
James, I'm buying 20 costumes though for Dragon Con just to make sure that this classical literature feud is settled properly.
Okay, what about improv?
Or I could just pay 20 people $5. Like, people are cheap these days.
I did improv
I feel like you're
in
gonna get
school.
better mileage that way.
Right.
We did theater sports. Was that any?
Oh, I was telling Jeff I had just asked you if you had done improv.
Yeah. Well, I thought that was the beginning of a conversation.
It was. It was. Have you done improv, Jeff?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
I did like I think 3 classes. Man, it's super fucking hard. You guys don't understand how good of a show. Whose line is it anyway? Until you've tried that shit.
Don't ask the question. Don't ask questions. Move the scene forward.
Yep.
Don't ask questions. Move the scene forward. Don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions.
Yes, and
Yes, and.
The number one rule, actually. Yeah,
Andy,
yes, and.
Why? You've done improv?
You.
Yeah. So you know you're the experience. What are the rules of improv? What are your
That probably sounded overly confident. I haven't done it. Like,
you're like,
exaggeration
pour some Sailor Jerry. Yeah, I done some improv.
Yeah, no, it's not like that. No, it's just a semester of it. It was part of my degree, or part of going for my degree.
Looks like we have another story here. NM Night Eyes, who I think that's Michael Polson Durr. Which really pisses me off because that dude wins every fucking time he enters.
Wait. We have other stories here.
He knows the way to your heart.
But dude, this one's really good. All right. Bard.
Doesn't it make it worse when they're so good and you're like, God, I wish you wouldn't win, but also you're amazingly talented. The shame.
But
yeah,
fuck
that's
you,
my whole life.
Talented.
It's getting like a year's worth of codes.
Okay. Bard.
Go through them in a day.
Bard. I roll to seduce the dragon. Natural 20. GM. Okay. Roll a constitution save. Bard. What? GM. Remember that nature check you failed? It's a male dragon. Bend over, boy. Yep. Okay. So,
That's good.
It's, death by snoo snoo. He wins.
Okay. So yes, NM Night Eyes. Pretty sure you're Michael Polson Durr. Fuck you. You win.
Yeah. Hands down.
God, so many codes.
But is he Michael Polson Durr? I mean, is he like Aaron Crash? Like maybe it's Aaron Crash. Maybe it's James Hunter. James Hunter, are you NM Night Eyes?
My dirty secret is out, man. I don't know what to tell you. I'm pretty much just propping up the whole genre with all of my alt identities. That's pretty much it. It's just me. I am Lit RPG. Now the secret's out.
Nobody you.
You're
I'm all the readers and the authors in one. These people are all stage actors just here to put on a good show, so you don't know my dirty secret. That's
You all thought Justin Sloan was Jamie Hawk. Nope.
Nope.
No,
it's just James Hunter all the way down. That's it, guys.
All the way down.
All the way down.
All the way down to Shakespeare.
James Hunter, Turtle, James Hunter, Turtle, James, and then the rest is James.
And then Shakespeare, because that's why he hates on Shakespeare. It was his first name.
Exactly. That's how he delineates and makes people think that it's not him.
All right,
classic misdirection.
That's right. It's classic misdirection. That's my whole jam, man.
So we have two
doing
winners.
Doing a little this over here, and it's coming out this way. You don't know. You don't know what's happening.
If you scroll way up, you can see Charles contributed to the contest by killing off Ramon twice.
What?
Oh, in a D&D game, yeah.
And Scott R has decided to kill Cutter, Mr. Hunter. He gets killed by a Scottish bard named Jimmy.
And New Hades died from poop attack.
New Hades died. Yeah, New Hades was fighting poop-covered battle against bandits somehow.
Okay, this is happening in the comments.
I have no idea where any of this is.
What?
So
This is in the YouTube chat.
I've already got it up here. But
I'm missing
Dave, you want to read off the
everything.
New Hades one?
Yeah, we got 25 people watching us, by the way.
Hey! I would like to comment on that. We have. I see 26 people watching. Guess how many?
Really? You had to correct them.
Guess how many likes?
Dude.
I
Come on,
see.
man.
I see 7 likes here. If you could like the video, I'd be very, very happy.
Yeah, Justin's right.
I'd be so happy.
Maybe,
You know how happy I'd be.
Hey,
well done.
how about we all take a drink? How about we all take a drink once we get to 10 likes?
Once we get to 10 likes, we all take a drink. When we get to 11 likes, we'll take another drink, and then when we get to 20 likes, we'll finish.
Oh wait,
our
it's
drink.
at 13 now. It's at 13 now. Wait,
Oh,
just
fuck.
ourselves.
All right, and take him a drink.
Yeah.
Fuck, I need to work.
Drinking.
Thank you so much, guys, for liking our video.
Like us, baby.
Remember to like and subscribe.
Oh yeah, subscriptions.
I like it a lot.
Yeah. All right, so what else we got going on, guys? Who else wants to bring up a topic? I feel like I've been hogging the host microphone.
I'm trying to not a topic so much as an observation. I feel like Amid looks like a bespeckled Mark Ruffalo. I don't know why, but I just thought I'd point that out.
I've been getting a lot of Mark Ruffalo lately.
You're kind of killing it. I mean, I'm just saying. Like
I've been getting a lot of Mark Ruffalo lately.
You're doing it.
Okay, you got it.
No, he's doing me now. That's what happened because he didn't look like he looked now.
You got to
Is that dude doing the bomb ass sound booth theater trailers? Yeah, he's who I'm cosplaying as. That's it. That's what's going on.
Look out, Marvel.
You got to say the line. You got to say, "That's my secret. I'm always angry."
I'm always angry.
You're not Ahmed. What are you doing?
Sorry,
what are you doing, Justin?
I'm stealing the spotlight. I just stole it.
He's literally doing the job. He's doing voiceover
Sorry.
for other people.
All right, Ahmed, throwing you the mic. Here you go.
I'm always angry.
Nailed it. Perfect execution. That was it. On the head.
Did I say angry? I meant hangry. I'm hangry. I need to get a
someone gave a really good suggestion. Here's one thing about myself. Maybe you guys already know this, but I love being embarrassed and ridiculed. So Ron Saber says, everyone give their Jeff impression.
I'm not sure I could do that. I'm not a good impression guy, man.
Come on, someone. All right. I think there's one person who's got top operator here credentials. I think we know who we're talking about here.
Yeah, I think we know who we're talking about here.
Wait, who? What impression are we doing?
Jeff
of me.
Hayes.
An impression of you.
I've got this one.
Oh yeah, okay, let's go.
There, done.
Are we still doing Jeff impressions? I put on these glasses to look more like Jeff.
Oh man.
That's Jeff, and I'm really into like gold chains.
Jeff impression.
And I'm like sound booth theater guy, man. I do like cringe theater. I'm like, yeah, man. I'm like making an empire here, guys. It's a pretty cool thing that I'm doing. So there it is. Yeah.
Okay. I'll give that a C. I'll give that a C.
All right. I mean, I'm not
theater. I don't even know her.
So. All right. We need someone else, man. Someone.
I'm not a voice actor, but I brought props, so that was my contribution.
No, what's that famous Jeff phrase from Dragon Con? Car bar.
Oh, you.
Oh.
Here's my Jeff impression. Car bar guys. Let's go to car bar guys.
I love. Wait. I just want to point out that moment.
I hate you because that would have been cool if it worked.
If you would have found it at some point.
If you had found it, instead it's just, hey guys, I think car bar is over here.
I love
walks, random places.
No, you get an A. So because there needs to be a little bit above, like someone has to beat you here. Fuck you, Charles.
I got one.
Oh, fuck.
Let me try to.
All right, Dave, let's go.
I played a bard in Warcraft.
That was pretty good.
Oh, okay. I feel like I want to give you an A, but Charles did a good job too. Maybe we'll
I lowered my seat to match your pressure.
Let's move Charles'
Well,
grade to A-.
Let's see if I can top this, okay?
Oh,
Hi,
here we go.
I'm Runner Norwood. Hi, I'm Runner Norwood, but I don't know. Maybe that's my name. I'm not really sure. Crap Castle. I'm entirely too inebriated right now to do that.
Dude. All right.
I'm like on speed.
Let yourself come back. We know you're going to be the winner. There's also one other person who probably knows me better than anybody who could maybe try. I don't know.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
I like MMA. I like finance. I'm really smart about money. I work really hard.
Wow. Boy, the hyper realism on that one was the thing that got me. That's the thing that got me.
Wait, that wasn't Jeff just talking
for a
there?
second.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
that was Jeff,
It's
yeah.
like if you closed your eyes, you might not know it all. I mean, it was like
It was the hand motions that did it for me.
I think it was like how she got up into the camera with her face. It was so good.
I feel like I need to keep giving you.
It's like I'm playing the guitar.
So, does anybody else feel like she kind of looks like a raptor with the red sound booth? Like it looks like she's trying to
Samuel Jackson.
So yeah, it's a good impression of me, right?
Wow.
I give it an 11
That wasn't
out of
an
10.
impression.
So, I mean,
that
it's
was you. That was
good.
you.
It's good. I feel like moving you other guys down a peg again.
Oh God.
So okay, wait. So Dave,
I feel like moving other guys down a peg like me.
Down a peg. Short joke.
I like how everyone's doing the nasal thing. Is that the truth?
That's the thing.
Oh, man, that's the only way I can get close to your pitch, man. I can't.
Starting tomorrow morning, we're all gonna talk to Jeff, and Jeff's gonna be like, "Hey guys, how's it going?" That's how I talk now.
Like that in Infinity War.
Oh yeah, it's Chris Pratt, right? He's no, I'm not lowering my voice. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm not as I'm a sexy space angel too. It's cool.
Whatever.
Angel pirate.
Angel pirate. That's right.
For a face and a camel for an ass.
No.
The camel is
just too accurately.
Too accurate.
All right, Andy, are you ready for one more try?
You want me to do it? See, the problem with your voice is it's simultaneously raspy and also nasal. So it's both. And that's why it's so hard to do, because you have to find like relaxation in it, but you have to be able to direct it out of the right part of your mouth in order to really understand how it's supposed to sound.
Yeah.
I feel like that's
hard.
a conversation he's had with you before.
All right.
I feel like that's
Try growling out of your nose. Okay, that'll.
I think you just got rid of all the nasal stuff.
Right, we're just blowing snot around now.
Signature nose growl.
You just cleared it.
I feel like you need to get that on a shirt, Jeff. Jeff Hayes' signature nose growl. I feel like that needs to be your thing.
Usually I have to do a line or two to get that kind of feeling in my throat.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay,
oh, yeah.
That's inaccurate because Coke is not my thing.
Dave loses.
Dave, you lose. You just went down a whole grade, a whole letter.
Damn it.
Upper, not me.
I'll drink. I'll drink for my sins.
Okay, me too.
Penance.
Hey, what's in that?
What's in what?
What you drinking? Is
Dave?
that Dave? Dave, what are you drinking?
Yeah, that's Captain. This is my backup Captain and Coke. I finished the first one. Backup.
That's amazing.
Back the fuck up.
I'm a professional, man. I come prepared.
That's like a sippy cup.
Go back to the kitchen.
It's like a professional sippy cup.
Yeah. It does. It used to say cowabunga on it, but it faded away.
Okay.
Like the phrase cowabunga.
Okay, so
Ahmed, are you gonna play us a tune?
Yeah, no, I was gonna play the Camelus. Right? Right?
Yeah.
What was that? Oh. Right.
Camelus. You guys will know soon.
We'll know. Oh, I know what this is.
To do some sort of giveaway for the person who learns all of the extra Jeff lyrics to Alacamelus and performs them.
I know you like those lyrics. I totally was random about those, but
I love those lyrics.
I know. You guys will see at the end of Monster Hunt when that comes out. Fucking finally, it's gonna be soon. Ahmed has been working on it. Griffin has been working on it. I'm working on my chapters. It's gonna be ready soon. I know people have been waiting.
Epic.
I know I've been cock teasing everybody for so long about this, but this is like the most.
But yeah, that big dong is gonna be worth it.
Dong? Isn't a cock tease when you're like trying to bait your chicken out of the coop?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hmm.
I guess that would qualify.
Here, cocky. Here, cocky.
Speaking of cocks, I gotta pee.
You believe it means?
Chachi, cuckoo-ca-cha.
Oh, dude, you killed me with that shit. You totally went through all of them. He sent me an example, like we're working on his mic, and he sent me like an example wave, and it was basically all of the chicken noises like in a row, like correctly. I don't know if you guys know Arrested Development. No, maybe not. I guess
nobody.
They're all too busy writing. What the fuck? They can't watch TV.
Me and you on it? Anybody in the audience? Arrested Development, cuckoo-ca-cha, chachi, a doodle-doodle-doo, you know?
Somebody's dog likes
chicken noises. It's loud.
Wow.
Hey, Lau.
This is the Lau segment, part of the show where Lau takes center spotlight.
My introduction to Lau was the day Lau failed to guard the back door and it was completely removed.
Oh, right. Yeah, where the place got broken into, right?
Yeah. And Lau apparently just watched.
And you let it happen.
Good guard dog.
Hey, Ray, Ramon, we haven't heard from you guys. How you doing, Ramon?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Doing good. I was confused. I thought you said my name twice.
Well, it was Ray and then Ramon, and then I realized that, yeah,
two podcasters,
RA names, and two podcasters. Do you guys plan that?
I think that was a prerequisite of hiring Ray. It was like, oh yeah, that's a name I can trust.
Right, exactly.
It's so that they can smooth out with the good R&R.
I thought it was my favorite.
It's not just the Royal Railroad, you know. It's some rest and relaxation with their wonderful reviews.
Yep. My God, Mr. Alliteration in the house. Mr. Alliteration.
Those like Monopoly Railroads and rest and relaxation when you hear R&R?
R&R, I think of
Railroad.
Ray and Ramon.
Well, that was brand recognition. Planned out in advance.
Yep. If you haven't checked it out, check out the Lit RPG podcast and also the Lit RPG audiobook podcast starring Ray and Ramon, respectively.
Yeah, where we put out dumpster fires, apparently.
Put out dumpster fires. All the safety of their own home.
Fire sounds like fun right now.
Fire?
Yeah.
Let's have a fire, dude.
Yeah.
Let's have a fire
All right, guys.
now.
I'm sorry. I have to leave and go to bed. Because it's you guys are like night owls, man. It's like 10:55. I was supposed to be in bed at 9:15. I'm basically a 65-year-old man in the body of a 61-year-old man. I'm only actually 32, but God, have I aged poorly. So yeah, I don't know how you guys are doing this thing, but yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. But thank you guys for having me on. It's a blast always to see you all. So
James,
go enjoy being a responsible human being.
James,
thank you. Always right. Yeah, no, really, it's because my kids are going to wake up at 6, and there's no stopping that. That's like Armageddon. It's coming whether you want it to or not. So I have to be up and prepared to do battle at 6. So I will see you guys later. Thanks for having me on.
Right, James,
take care, brother.
See you guys.
Take care. God bless, man. Yeah, I was telling you to say he's a parent. He's got to go. You can't hang out on him. That's just the way it works.
Is that a picture of Benedict Cumberbatch playing the violin?
It absolutely is. It absolutely is.
Wow. What? What are you talking about? Hold on. Ray.
Yes.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh,
He's a Sherlock fan.
What is that about? Yeah, I guess he's a Sherlock fan. He's got to be.
I don't know. Can you...
Or Khan.
Wait, no.
Aw.
What are you
Look at
talking about?
Holmes just like sitting there, like
I'm a home fan, man. Total
being serenaded. Yeah.
So
that doesn't look.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's not the one that I'm thinking of, though.
No, you're looking at this one back here.
Yeah.
How did you know that was Benedict Cumberbatch?
The eyebrows and the hair swoop.
I was going with the hair thing.
Long head.
That's why I model my hair after.
You know, Benedict
Was very-
Cumberbatch
I can see
was
that.
my direction for Hero of Thera.
He was your
and
erection?
I don't think my direction.
Oh, sorry.
Goodness.
Very, very understandable.
Direction.
The direction
I
for
don't
his
have the
erection.
eyebrows for it.
Benedict Cumberbatch is my erection.
No,
Okay.
he's the direction
Oh.
for your erection. Get it right.
Cumbersnatch.
Oh, hello, Benedict.
Benedict Cumbersnatch.
Okay, so I'm inviting Annalise Rennie right now. Renee?
Hey.
Because she wanted to join.
I have yet
would
to meet
say
her. Has
it
she
would
been
be
drinking with us? I feel like this would be like a hard thing to just jump into the middle of if you haven't been
It
drinking.
was Sin who left. It was Sin.
It was Sin.
I'm able to.
Wow. I finally noticed that, Jeff.
Yeah, finally. Fuck, man.
That was like an hour ago.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
really.
don't-
Yeah.
Sorry.
We've been doing
feel
this
like
for 2 hours.
Okay, I want to give someone else the host microphone for a second because I need to collect my brain. I have a lot of alcohol running through me right now.
Hello.
You should try tea.
Did someone, Annie, did
Annie's
you
got
say
it.
Lau?
Yeah, I just said hi, Lau.
Oh, there she is.
Meow.
She thinks Lau is a cat. That's very much projection from Annie's.
Whoa, yeah, Lau doesn't look like a cat.
She needs things to be cats.
Just the need you have.
Should you walk around the house going,
Who can take my place as host for just a little bit at least?
I have a hole inside of me that can only be
You have
filled
a couple.
with cats.
I was with you up until that last sentence. I heard I have a hole inside of me that will be filled, and then it cut out. So
By cats, so she's cat-hearted.
oh, we got it.
Your cat heart. Hey, so I went to see a shaman once.
I think that's called BCM. I'm sorry. What?
I went to see a shaman once. And they told me my spirit animal.
Oh, can we guess? Can we guess what your spirit animal is?
Can we
Please,
all please guess?
yeah. I would
Please.
love all of you guys to guess.
The
what my
hippocorn.
spirit
Hippocorn.
First
Yeah.
try. How did you do that, Ramon? How?
It's not even an animal. It's like a manimal.
It wasn't
a
that.
moose.
I thought it was. Hey, wow.
I was
All right,
thinking.
keep guessing.
Yeah, I was
guessing.
totally thinking like that kind of an animal. I was gonna say. Yeah.
If it's not a cat, I'm really mad.
Go on, Ahmed. Say it. Say what's on your mind.
Go, Ahmed.
Like a.
I guess deer.
Oh, you fucking got it, my brother. You got it.
What?
I'm a deer, bro. I'm a fucking stag, motherfucker.
His patronus is a deer.
Really?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Is that one of the choices? Like,
It wasn't a choice.
A moose.
It said, oh, yeah, you have a lot of. You have a lot of deer energy.
A moose is like a deer except cool.
Exact. Well,
Yeah.
well, yes. Mooses are kind of like, yeah, they're kind of cool. They're kind of like cool in like a kind of lumbery, kind of dumb way.
Yeah. And if they
deer
like, they
are
would
like proud and majestic and strong.
No.
All those words describe the hippocorn for me, so I figured, yeah, that'll work.
Well, maybe
Hey,
I mean, maybe
just,
he was wrong. He was a Canadian shaman. He wasn't Peruvian, so.
My spirit
Ramon,
animal.
just
Wait, Annie, what's your spirit animal?
It's a gerbil.
The
Yours
gerbil?
is a gerbil.
You're not a gerbil.
I was gonna say
You're like a guinea pig, maybe.
I was gonna say bunny. Like a-
Definitely in the rodent family.
I would say rabbit.
Yeah, rabbit. That could be. That could be rabbit.
That
Well, we don't have.
Are things that kitties love to eat.
An opossum.
So a possum?
Yeah,
Really?
Ramon is definitely a possum. Yeah.
You're a possum.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Let's drink to possums.
sure.
Can I
Andy?
this is gonna sound random, but
No, it's not.
What's with people tying sexuality to like animals now?
That's a good question.
Do people
What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean, man? Explain.
Okay.
What do you mean? Wow.
Yesterday I was playing I was hanging around playing StarCraft with some people and they were like, "Charles, you're a bear." And I was like, "What the hell is that?" Like, because my wife calls me a bear all the time, but I was like, I don't know what this is going. And then somebody else said that I was an otter, and I was like, "What the f is an otter?" Like,
no.
Did they just start making this crap up? And this other guy was like, "No, he's a penguin." I was like, I give up. Fuck.
If you're a bear, I'm an otter. Yeah, because I'm really smooth into this shirt. Yeah.
I think I got called 7 animals. I was like, I don't know any of these, but you confused the hell out of me, people.
I'm sorry. I was using a restroom, guys. Are you talking about your furry costumes? Is that what you're talking about?
I used to have a furry costume, then I could probably hide myself.
Deer.
Charles
Deer,
has
baby.
a penguin costume with a glory hole built in the front.
Where was
It's
that?
just
even
an old
go?
tuxedo that he ripped.
How do you have how do you have a glory hole on a costume? That really sounds weird. Do you walk around with like a giant wall?
Yeah, but
Isn't
yeah,
it
it's a
just
wall,
a-
and
isn't
then
it
the
just a
glory
zipper?
hole, and then the penguin costume.
But you know,
It would just be a
fact
zipper.
is,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a
Yeah.
zipper.
you can't see that it's an actual It's a very convincing penguin costume.
Well, the glory hole, the people in the glory hole are just in the world. It's just a huge glory hole.
Come on, this is easy.
Glory wall. That's the next book. That's it.
Charles, you just
That's it. Somebody's got to climb the glory wall.
We're gonna build a wall. It's gonna be a glory wall.
You got to climb on all the penises. That's the whole thing.
Charles, just
I
don't
Make it hard to
I
climb.
can just
cock-
hear,
it's cock
hear
climbing.
Miller climbing the glory wall now.
Wall.
I've
There
honestly
it is, the glory wall. And he's showing
it's
off the
cock
glory
climbing.
wall. Oh, there it goes.
Dave, what did you try to say?
sorry, I got distracted by the comments. You just throw on a big cardboard box, paint it blue, cut some holes in it, call yourself a slime, and you can have your 4-sided glory holes.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Jeff will attack me.
My dream come true.
The dream come true. Being attacked.
Miller would climb that wall of justice. Yes, New Hades. That's
I will climb it. I will climb the wall of
How
justice.
dare you call this glory?
We're gonna make the penises pay for it.
I love how Arnold just has that magic where wherever you are, if you do an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression, someone else is gonna do it too. You know, it's kind of like laughter. You laugh, someone else laughs. You do an Arnold impression, someone else does an Arnold impression.
But can you guys like imagine Miller being told told that there's a glory hole or something, and he like walks in there and he's like, "Where was the glory?" and then just starts breaking shit. Like, definitely see
Miller is one of those characters. I've never read War Eternals, but he's a character who I know well.
Hold on.
He's bigger than the story. He's bigger than the book. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Miller support his own short story.
Are we saying ciao to Annie?
Yes, we're saying ciao to Annie. It's been real. It's been real fun.
Before you go, I got to tell you, my kids loved you as the spider. They have listened to you about 10 times and say you're great. So thank you.
Aww. I love the spiders. I love them. They're my favorite things to do. My battery's about to die, so if I cut out unceremoniously, that's why. But it's been
It was really
super
nice
fun.
meeting you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm so glad we're going to be on the same book together. You're all beautiful people. And I'll see you.
Thank you for coming.
Likewise.
Bye, Captain Knockerbeard.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, he's
We didn't
naked.
have a Captain Knockerbeard intervention, did we?
Oh, we'll have to have that next time.
Yeah.
Later.
Bye. All right. Well, I guess we'll invite Bon.
Oh, you know, did we ever finish that VGO giveaway?
No.
The giveaway for the best bard or rogue story.
2 people.
Yeah.
That are winning. We gotta keep track somehow.
If I could just jump in, I know New 80s has been really trying to get in on that, but he's. I guess you guys have been ignoring him a little bit.
What?
Well, we've been drinking.
Ignorance
That's my
is a very reasonable excuse because
I can no longer read.
We're New Hades. I'm here to spread the love of Augustus. Okay. Miller would climb the wall of justice. New Hades. All right. Does somebody else know what the fuck you're talking about, Justin?
What
are you talking about? The
New
glory
Hades.
ball.
Okay.
What
I'll find Bon. Bonnie, where are you? There you are.
Who are?
I think New Hades had the story about the poop-covered battle with the bandits.
Bonnie's been
Oh.
be invited for a long time.
Yeah, Ramon was actually part of that.
Only 10 people.
Wait, no, Ramon wasn't. That was right before you joined.
3, 6, 8. Yeah, we got 2 slots open now. So Bon, hopefully, will join us, and then,
What about Mike or Carlson? The guy does World Tree.
Mark. Yeah, I mean, sure, invite him, man. It looks like Annalise is not responding. I gave her a warning earlier. You got
guys. I gotta get up at 5 to be on the road by 6
All right,
tomorrow,
Dave.
so I'm gonna bow out.
Much.
Okay. See you there.
Hey guys, go buy. I should have done this when Annie was leaving. Go buy Game of Lies. Go buy Shoot the Messenger, and then also for Dave Wilmarth, go buy Shadow Sun Survival.
Yeah.
On Amazon.
There you go. Got it right.
Hey Dave, congratulations, man, on the job switch. That is just awesome. It's well earned.
Bonnie.
Thank you very much. Let's.
Wait. How many drinks do we have to do, Dave? I love you, man.
Annie
Dave,
left. Dave is leaving. Bonnie came.
It looks like we maybe have 4 drinks to do. Hold on. Annie left. Dave
Bonnie.
left. Bonnie joined. So that's 3 drinks.
There you go. And hey, Bonnie, how you doing?
Speaking of furries,
Hi.
Yeah, speaking of furries, and Bon is wearing her hat, so that's another drink.
I'm literally texting Bonnie right now,
she's
Bonnie.
ferocious.
I think I've had a full bottle of wine so far. I'll be right back.
Go get another one.
Yeah.
Jeff's drinking whiskey. Drinking that whiskey.
Okay.
Your lips look numb.
I am drinking Japanese coffee whiskey. Coffee malt. I'm sorry. Okay. So let me ask a question. Maybe one of you guys know. I doubt it. This coffee is called Koffey. I don't know if Japanese people are just dumb or if this is a different type
Or
of.
they just straight up don't have a Roman alphabet.
Well, but they have Romaji, right?
No.
So
We
if
use
they-
Romaji. They use Roman like facsimile, but they don't have a Roman alphabet. So if they misspell stuff, it's just natural.
No, they don't ever use Y. Fuck you. They would use.
Yeah, no, that's like a dude
If it was
coffee.
Romaji, it would be FFII for coffee.
I'm just disappointed it's not Kofefe.
They might have just.
Okay, my point is, it doesn't taste anything like coffee. So maybe this is a different thing. Maybe Koffey is a different thing than what we know as coffee. But it's delicious. But I'm also drinking some local whiskey, Rieger's. It's a type of bourbon. I'm pretty sure it tastes like bourbon. So that's what's happening. More liquors, more different whiskeys. Bonnie, what are you drinking?
Water.
No.
And tea also.
Oh, what are you doing?
Except I'm almost out of tea.
Where are your vices, and why have you not brought them?
Because there's no alcohol in the house.
You might need to bring that up with your parents. Be like, hey.
Yeah. Or at least find somewhere online I can order.
Or do that.
Yeah.
Do whatever you can. Liquor in the house, man. Seriously?
Because they're both not drinking anymore, so it's just like, welp.
That's a fucking tragedy, man.
Mm-hmm.
If I were still living with my parents, they would be heroin addicts by now.
To deal with you or to deal with like your friends or what?
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
No,
Where'd that come from?
Heron player.
That's for my amusement.
Would you inject them in the middle of the night? Like how
You're
is
sneaking it into their food?
No, I would just be like, hey, you guys aren't gonna get rid of me until you're hooked on heroin. And
then they start smacking down. They're like, okay, let's get this done.
Psych.
So they
My
would
Anna
direct
said
their own
to tell you,
life.
Jeff, that those whiskey people are just specially retarded for calling it Coffee.
Coffee, okay. Special retardation.
Wait, did they call it Coffee?
It looks like it. I mean, that's how it's spelled.
There's the link.
That's the joke.jpg. Oh.
Could also be a like a trademark, like skid around, like misspelling words just to avoid having to deal with trademarks.
Okay, Bonnie.
Mm-hmm.
Do you take that hat off when you take a shower?
Yes.
Why?
Good question.
It's got to get dirty, right?
No, I don't wear it for that long usually. I mean, it can be dry cleaned or washed and whatever too.
Okay, that's not as fun though. It's like
Yeah, but
like you should shower with that, shampoo it, right?
I don't know. Fur gets so gross and icky texturally when it gets wet. Yeah, especially synthetic fur.
Is that synthetic?
Yeah.
Oh.
What is the race? What is the race in Deck of Souls that is kind of like has like fur? Is it the kitsune?
Kitsune.
Yeah, the kitsune.
Kitsune. Is that like a kitsune pelt?
Sure, we'll go with that because this is the red fox hat.
What does the fox say? Sorry.
I almost did some ring to ding to dings.
Yeah.
I was this close. It's such a good song. So good.
It kind of is, but it's also Ellen.
Ellen?
Yeah. That's how
DeGeneres?
everyone knows about it. Ellen, whatever her name is, the TV show one.
DeGeneres.
Yes.
Dory.
Yes. Dory, yes.
Ring ding 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 ding.
That's the one.
I had to. I'm sorry.
That's the one. Okay, so thank you for joining us, Bonnie. Do we have any other reasons to drink? That's the question. We need more games. We need more games to entertain the people.
So coffee stills are a kind of still. It's not actually
what?
having to do anything with coffee.
Yeah.
They're Irishmen, and they coffee. The coffee still was the first commercialized continuous still. Unlike pot stills, coffee stills can be run continuously with preheated mash introduced while the fractionating column continues to operate.
I fucking knew it.
What that means.
I fucking knew it had nothing to do with the coffee being bullshit.
So the Japanese people are not idiots anymore.
Okay.
Anymore? When were they idiots? When was that?
When
they couldn't spell coffee.
Yeah, exactly.
Between the first and second times we nuked them.
Well, they still CK'd that, but I kind of hate the fact that C and K are like, yeah.
C and K? Like Calvin Klein?
Calvin Klein?
No, the C and Cake. They're
The C and Cake, yes.
And a rock
band.
Yeah, that's what I was going with. I don't know. The English language annoys me because we have unnecessary letters, like just chilling out in the middle of the language. You're like, really? Do you need that? Can we just replace it with other letters perfectly fine?
You know what pisses me off is silent letters.
Well, they weren't
Like,
silent
what
when
are-
they started. Like you're just
What purpose does a letter have except to be said? So if they're silent, it's like, oh, we'll we'll just put this anywhere on a word ever.
They were never silent though when the letters were first introduced in the word. The way we pronounce words today and the way they're spelled are different because of dialectal changes over long periods of time.
Could you say could the way it was supposed to be said?
Cold.
Try.
Cold.
Whoa.
Cold. We got our experts on the case.
Cold.
Andy.
Cold.
I tuned back in at a really weird moment.
We're talking about pronunciating invisible letters.
Okay.
Silent letters. So, can you pronounce could like the way it was like originally intended with that L?
Cooled?
Cool. Oh, that's actually wow. You make it sound so easy. Cooled. Could you grab me a drink? Would you please?
Cold.
Cooled you?
Please.
Cooled you?
Pliazzi.
Pliazzi, speak.
Pliazzi.
To Tehe Piopo.
Hey, well, Piopole.
Piopole.
All right, now here comes the segment of the show where Andy reads the comments phonetically.
Oh, Jesus.
Jeff is too drunk to notice me suggestion. I wandered wahen someone would order pizza. He migit not be as far goni as your guys.
I guess all language just comes from Norwegian language, right? That's like all the English.
It's a mix. All right. Fact check. English language is derived from many sources, but mostly it's derived from the Anglo-Saxon, Norwegian, Germanic sort of shit. And then we got also the Latin derivatives like French, Italian, and all that bullshit. That's where English comes from.
How did you just turn angry NPR late night host in like an instant?
Hi, everyone. I'm Ira Glass, here to tell you about...
You do a good Ira Glass. You really do.
Thank you.
Everyone who's listened to
Thank you very
CPT
much.
knows this. Okay. So someone said, where to go? Ray should tell us how Benedict says penguin.
Oh, yes, please.
God.
That's an amazing story.
He tried hard.
Just a random thing. This is the English language origin. Like the map.
The best part about it is he says the word wrong so many times, and yet no one in the studio ever thought to correct him and say, by the way, Benedict, the word is penguin, not penguin. Penguin. They don't do that. They let the whole thing go, and it goes into production, and it's out there forever.
Okay, so the weird thing about that is it's
that is the weird thing about it.
The weird thing about that is that you have to imagine a person who in their 30s has never heard of a penguin. Right? Like has never encountered any conversation or any TV show or documentary that's ever talked about penguins before. And like to me, I can't remember a time when penguins didn't exist to me.
Nah, he was just being fancy like his name.
It's like cows or cats or dogs, like penguins
Benedict
just always
Schnooch.
existed in my mind. So
Bungadict Binglebong.
yeah. I mean, I can imagine a world without a Benedict Cumberbatch. I cannot imagine a world
Cumbersnatch.
without penguins. So it's just a weird thing.
It's pronounced Bumblebatch, Jeff.
Experiencing penguins for the first time.
It's pronounced Berganic Runkeldooble.
Humble snatch.
Humble snatch.
Well, see, if the penguin had the glory holes you were talking about, he would know about them.
Penguins.
Humble snatch.
Humble. Yeah, I'm just gonna fly in here for a little humble snatch here.
What would the first word for that? Like, if you're doing Benedict Cumberbatch to humble snatch, then like would the first word like be been there, dick, humble snatch? Like, I don't know how to say that fast enough.
Been there, dick. Been there, dick. Humble snatch.
You say bit your dick?
No, thirsty dick. Humble
Bit my dick. Humble snatch.
Bendy dick.
Bendy dick, humble snatch. Okay. I was going with been there, dick.
Yeah. Do we actually pronounce all of his letters?
Benedict Cumberbatch. I want to open a breakfast place that serves it. I'll have the Benedict Cumberbatch, please. Oh, with hollandaise?
Yeah.
It sounds terrible.
Salt.
Someone else lead the party. We need someone
Salsa?
besides Justin or me, because Justin is just making us all want to throw up.
You don't like hollandaise sauce, bro?
Not when
Bro.
you're reminding me of Benedict Cumberbatch at the same time. No.
I think the Benedict Cumberbatch would be a very popular brunch / breakfast option.
No.
Can we just like?
So you'd have the poached eggs, right?
Yeah.
You'd have the hollandaise sauce.
Yeah.
But
Be
it's
like a
got to be a
Benedict
little
Arnold.
classy, like him. It's
Or
gotta-
Benedict.
How do we make it a little classier?
Eggs Benedict Cumberbatch. Make it a little classy. Put a top.
Maybe it has a little bow
Put a
tie.
top hat on it. And,
There's a little-
Andy, what were you gonna say?
Is it just normal eggs Benedict with like
Yeah,
a
that's all it
Doctor
is.
Strange cloak? Like, what do you? How do you?
You got to make it
How is
fancy. You
different?
got to like put a little.
Would be a
sprinkle of
Yeah.
basil.
Eggs Benedict Cumberbatch with a little Sherlock hat and a little like small pipe next to it. Yeah.
Yep, you
Just
put a
eggs
pipe on
Benedict
it.
with a top.
Okay, guys, I got
Made
it.
of salt.
The eggs
There
Benedict.
it is.
Of course.
You ask
is.
and the internet giveth.
I figured I wasn't the only one to have thought of that.
Indeed.
How many people use the internet? Like 1,000? I feel like
Yeah.
I'm not
At least.
the first person. At
2,000.
You have to admit, Benedict Cumberbatch sounds like something like a porn chef would make more than anything.
a porn chef?
Yeah.
Especially if you're
That's
putting a
professional.
creamy white sauce on it.
You know,
I'm not just any chef. I'm a porn chef.
Porn chef.
Okay, do you
No,
have
that's
to like?
the-
You have to take off your clothes to be a porn chef.
Do you, or do you just cook for porn stars to keep them, substantiated?
He's making a very, very good point here.
Or just
I mean, I'm
sculpt
really
all the
curious about the
food
porn
to look
stuff.
like, boobs and dicks and butts and such.
But like,
Like, guys get off on.
you feel like some people wouldn't have to have food shaped like that. Like nobody's gonna be like, I just did a horrible set of porn. Feel super degraded. Can you give me a pancake in the shape of a dick? Make sure there's 3 balls, not 2.
So you finish, like you get the naughty food,
Yep.
and then you do your business, and then you're hungry after, so then you eat it.
Why not?
That is traditionally what you do with food.
I mean, you do generally eat food after sex, unless I'm just the only one.
No, I go right to sleep.
What?
Right to sleep.
Like, I mean, I'm
dream,
sorry.
dream about
Unless
food.
there's drugs.
It's the massage foreplay, the sex, then the sandwich, then the bacon, then you follow it up with cheese, wine, play your video game, have some StarCraft 2, hopefully get a round 2, repeat the cycle again, and you only go to sleep when God himself forces your eyes closed. That's
Yeah, that makes
I don't
perfect sense to
understand why
me.
you guys
Yeah.
would go to sleep earlier.
Yeah, except what all the okay. I mean, I agree with you. except
StarCraft.
the game stuff.
You play some StarCraft.
It's like video games are the last thing I'm thinking of. And so
After sex? What?
Yes.
That's like what you think of like immediately. Like, am I the
No.
only? No. Please tell me I'm
Some
not the only one here.
more butt mashing there. Come on.
no, not at all.
This is
No.
the
Not
This-
just sex, but like, am I the only person here who, as soon as he has the orgasm, is like, oh my god, my life is empty. Let me go fill it with video games.
Yeah.
Hey, just so you guys know, we got our last 2 likes in the last 5 minutes or something like that. So keep it up.
I said StarCraft 2.
Yeah, this is a
Oh,
good
that's
argument.
what it was. Oh, StarCraft 2. Gotta like this.
You don't know how rabid StarCraft fans are.
Like video
I've been
games.
watching for 2.5 hours, but I haven't liked yet. But now I will.
I see 20 likes now, so we got 3 likes because I was talking about StarCraft 2. Clearly,
Need a
Jake,
like.
you don't know your shit, or Justin, whatever. You're all the same.
They like Benedict Cumberbatch.
What? We're up to 23
at a
now.
breakfast restaurant.
There's even more.
Ayano, by the way, my favorite so far is Bendy Dick Wrinkle Snatch. That's my favorite.
Wrinkle Snatch.
Yeah.
Oh!
That's my favorite so far.
It's the most accurate.
Bears
Wait.
with
What does a cunt look like when it has wrinkles?
What?
What?
How does
the way it always looks.
Like normal?
Never have
Like normal.
I feel like that's not something that wrinkles down there. I'm kind of confused.
Well, you could very easily go find out if you wanted to precise that for us.
Yo, Charles, I'm gonna change your life, bro. There's this cool site you gotta check out. It's called Google, bro. Check out this Google site. You just ask whatever the fuck you want. It'll give you the answers, brother. Yeah.
Just
You
Google
check that
wrinkly snatches.
I don't know why I Googled this without using the NSFW filter, like the incognito mode. Like,
Why would you use the NSFW? Wrinkly vagina.
Oh no,
No, but pronounce it correctly.
Everyone.
Pronounce it correctly.
That's their main. That's like their primary trait.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is a good time to tell you that this is an 18+ show. If you're not 18+ and you don't like words like wrinkle snatch, say it, Andy.
You got more likes for
Bendy Dick Wrinkle Snatch.
If you don't like words like bendy dick wrinkle snatch, then this is not the show for you. But if you do like words like that, then you might also hear words like wrinkly vagina, which
or you can watch renowned author Charles Dean look up gilfs. You know,
You might as well just say vagina.
Corn
Might as well.
muffle waffle twat.
Is that actually the guy?
Oh my god, you're
I can imagine the waffling motion.
your muffle waffle twat looks so good to me.
A
My God.
mathematically divided vagina, right?
Muffler. I don't even know her.
These are all the sections.
Oh god.
We'll visit clit section.
Hey,
B.
I'd like to point out I'm having a good time. This is fun. You know, you guys are fun people. I like all of you. Every single person in this row here. Boom, 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 boom.
Categorized clits are amazing.
Wait. Where's the butt coming in? You like all of us, but somebody's doing.
I said boom, 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 boom.
Sleep. She accidentally.
Hey, Sin.
you
Welcome
accidentally
back.
Hey.
You're right on time for our very intellectual conversation.
I'm glad that Mama Bear came in at the tail end.
We need you, Mama Bear.
I had to check back in when I heard what you guys were talking about.
Oh, well, we were just talking about.
Are we in trouble?
Life.
Divided.
Also,
the
You
storm.
are in trouble.
Boy.
I was like,
I want to point out that the 23 likes was from StarCraft, Ahmed.
I agree.
It went from like 18 to 19 to 20 to 23 in the StarCraft. The wrinkle snatch has not gotten up.
StarCraft. Hey, if you liked it in that period, please tell us if it was because of StarCraft. We want to know for marketing purposes.
We really do. Because we just got an offer from Blizzard.
Yeah.
Blizzard.
Ray's gonna write a StarCraft book.
StarCraft novel at the moment. They're like, you know what? Maybe not. No one even knows what Blizzard is.
What is a Blizzard?
StarCraft. That's my people.
StarCraft.
No,
yeah,
that's
it was,
weather.
Oh, it was
That's
whips.
weather, son.
Some people said whips. So
If
where's
you guys,
StarCraft style gamelet?
It's time to bring out the whips. And then the
Oh,
guy
I see.
corrected his spelling.
Whoopah! Whoopah!
If you guys noticed that the first hour of this this podcast, I was playing StarCraft. You could have seen it in my glasses. Because I don't get any time.
That's why your sound was down.
Oh, I had it muted for half the time. I was just like playing some StarCraft.
Tired.
Oh, because we asked nicely. Thank you, Ayana. See, it works. It works. People like liking videos. So it's nice that you do. Thank you so much for respecting the like culture of YouTube. Mwah. I say to you.
I like
And now,
Send us
for your
back.
next audio experience, it's time to drink. I love having power.
Okay, so who's doing the Who's doing the flutter typing thing going?
Like electricity?
It's Charles. It was Charles.
He's doing like a.
It was him.
He's motorboating his own hand. I don't know what that's about.
Motorboner.
Hey, Jeff.
Wow.
Oh,
That
I'm
was like
sorry.
a very practiced move there.
Sound effect.
Yeah.
Get in there, Hank.
Oh, that one. Is that the same one?
I wish that you had done that while Annie was here because she actually thinks I'm a fast typer. Like she used to make fun of me for typing quickly.
You sound like you are.
Typing.
That's what you authors sound like. But I'm like, right? Where you can actually hear the difference between one button press and the next.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm a horrifically slow typer, and I used to think I was really fast. Like when I was younger, I was like, "Oh, I'm nailing this 40 words per minute. Hell yes!" And like as I got older, I was like, "That is not fast. That is not fast at all. It's not."
That's funny.
The thing is, to a person like Annie, who only sees computers in her natural habitat once every 7 weeks, 40 words per minute is pretty fast. And for me, it was like she was fascinated. I'm probably like 55 words.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Whoa.
Relativity.
Blow your
Brought to you by Albert Einstein.
Fucking bragging.
God damn it.
Albert.
I've been sending too many comment messages, so it won't let me keep replying to people. That sucks. Google, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, Google. If you're watching this, Google, Mr. Google, if that's what you call yourself.
Let's Google a Google.
Googly.
Wait, you don't talk.
You know what?
You don't talk to
We've
any
had
other
enough of
objects
your
Googly
Hangouts. Wait, no, we haven't. Actually, please keep the Hangouts, but fuck yourself at the same time.
Okay, we need a new game. We need one more game at least.
One more game. All right, comment, people.
How much
Let
more
us know what your game is. Let us know your game ideas.
Hold on a second, Justin. I got to ask you this: do you really not talk to inanimate objects and companies and stuff like they're actually people just randomly when you're angry?
That's a good question.
I just say motherfucker when I'm angry. It seems lately.
That's
Or I
like
suppress it.
that's a tennis racket to the back of the head. You got to be careful about that.
Mm-hmm. What, suppressing it or saying motherfucker?
No,
Tennis racket?
I get you a tennis racket to the back of your head.
Why is he at a country club?
Well, where else am I going to be, Ahmed?
All right, we're gonna.
Ayana wants alliteration as
What's
a game.
all the racket?
All right, pick a letter. Andy.
P.
Please perform punctual phrases plosively.
Praises.
Some pathetic prose.
Please pass prose poetically per poorly performed prose logs. Little shaky on the dismount there.
Yeah. All right, everybody drink.
P.
Because you used prose twice.
I saved it at the end and said prologues, not prose.
Oh, prose logs.
It was prose logs.
Yeah.
All right, Jeff, let's hear it.
What?
P. We need some alliteration with P. And if you fuck up, you're fucking dead. I mean,
You get
we gotta drink.
pwned.
Or we get
pwned.
If we fuck up, we drink, right?
Yeah.
It's like I'm drinking anyway, so
That's what I've been doing.
Phantom power prevents people pissing poorly on microphones. I'm gonna drink because
Yeah, drink. Hey, so a question for the authors, question for the audience.
I just wanted to let you guys.
What was that?
I sort of almost landed it.
You almost landed it. It was good. So, question for the authors. This is something I did in my own little alliteration.
Alliteration.
Your little alliteration. What was that?
That was a line that you would mark. Sid.
Yes, I would. I would.
You would mark that.
I've got a good P one. I've got a good P thing.
Yeah, Peter. Okay.
Okay. How about this? Please pronounce pasta perfectly.
Paste. Paste.
I'm sorry, Justin.
Pastipity pooping
I
on.
can't help it.
Is it a Canadian thing? Do you guys not have pasta?
We say pasta in Canada.
Pasta. I'd like to have some spaghetti pasta.
So if you're ever doing a
Pasta and
Canadian,
meatballs,
hey, I'm
please.
waiting for the day. I'm waiting for the day where an author calls for a Canadian accent on a character, and I say pasta, and says like, "No, you're fucking wrong."
No, I don't.
And
I'll
I'll
be good.
say, actually, Sin.
I can't get past the pasta.
You see, you have to tell me this up front though, otherwise I will waste my time marking.
You
Like I marked. How many instances was it? How many instances of pasta was it?
There were several pastas.
There were more than several.
Dark Elf.
There were
more
more
than several.
I have
more
to,
than several.
I have to bring something up real quick.
So could you use pasta in a sentence? Like you would like every day? Like in a...
Yeah, I eat pasta. Well, sometimes when I'm like, okay, I gotta go to the store. I gotta pick up some avocados, some dates, and some pasta.
You got,
Not a real thing. It's not a real
Avocado dates and pasta. Have you ever had avocado dates and pasta?
No.
The thing is pasta in my world.
Okay, I have to say something. Bonnie
Please.
was bragging to me about how good your voices were on Deck of Souls, Justin. What the fuck is going on, dude? What is happening? What did you do?
What did I do? Well, I pretty much started
Sauce
with
shaman.
a case of whiskey, a case, not just a bottle.
Right.
And I watched a whole lot of Mr. Bean. And then I just hopped into the booth.
I love
Bada bing, bada
Mr.
boom.
Bean.
Bang! Simple as pasta.
Simple as pasta.
That's a phrase up here in Canada. I mean, it might sound a little left field for you guys.
Wait,
but
really?
We say
Really?
that all the
Simple as
time. Oh,
pasta?
simple as pasta.
He's just trying to say it now.
Oh.
That's what he's doing.
Doing your taxes, simple as pasta.
Okay, but seriously, I'm really proud of you, man. Justin, you filled out Deck of Souls, and you pleased our author. Like,
thank you.
Like, she was like super pleased.
I feel like this is the end of Star Wars A New Hope. And I'm standing on the altar next to Chewie. And then like and Bonnie's there with the medal. That's what I feel like right now. That's the same emotion. Exact same. Boom. Boom, boom.
So
thank you, Bonnie. I'm really glad you enjoyed them.
Yeah, you've been doing awesome.
Bonnie,
thank you.
Dude, I'm just...
Wait, so is her name Banny to you?
Banny?
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 Oh, yes. Yeah, I call her Banny. No, there are some words. It's weird. So pasta is one. Lava is another one.
Yeah.
Lava.
Yeah, I remembered that one. I had to mark you on that.
Yep.
Lava.
Lava. Which I think it's just it must be an exclusively Canadian thing. Because I don't think Brits don't do it. They say pasta.
No. They have more
No.
sense.
They say lava.
Well, let me see.
Lava.
I'll look it up.
But you guys, but see, here's the weird thing.
No, pasta specifically is certain dialects of British. There are a couple of them that do pasta, but it's really rare.
For new laptop. because she typed and her fingers were right in front of the new camera on her new laptop.
Oh, sorry.
Her new laptop's got like a camera in a button. Like
This camera's weird.
And the camera pops up and it's at the
I have to, yeah. Yeah, it's funky. I totally forgot my fingers are right there. Well, this is a Huawei computer.
It's like Apple except good.
Right?
Yeah.
But did you not hear about the Huawei and the trouble that they've gotten in?
No,
and like the CEO was arrested, I think, in Canada because they built stuff into their computers that can spy. So like the US government won't buy Huawei computers. Yeah, I found that out after I got the computer.
So the US it's a weird situation.
You're talking about China. You're talking about China right now.
Yeah, China.
Yeah,
But they arrested her in Canada.
I don't know exactly what is going on, but like, so the US has requested for Canada to seize this person at the border. So Canada's like, oh, we found this person in Canada. We're going to seize her. And so they've arrested her on the behest of the States. Meanwhile, it's like kind of fucking up relations between Canada and China now because we're holding this person that the States wants us to hold, but also I guess we want to hold her too. I don't know. And now China has taken 2 of our diplomats or something, and then
China be taking diplomats.
Can I just say something real quick?
What's that?
Yes. Real quick, as fast as you can, Michelle style,
China,
bro.
Fuck China. Fuck China.
That wasn't fast enough. I can hear exactly what you're
No,
saying.
your mic was made in China.
No, it's not.
No, maybe
Yo!
Maybe it wasn't.
Yeah, this is American made, I'm telling you. But I am 1/4 Chinese. Also, fuck China.
Whoa!
What China do to you? What China do to you, Jeff?
Huh?
What China do to you?
Number one, they drove some of my ancestors. They drove
Which China?
out of China and into Thailand, which that actually I'm not that mad about.
Wait, which China are you talking about, Jeff?
Like the one that is a country and
No, there's like stages of
not the wrestler.
It's not been a single progressive entity all the way through.
Yes, they have.
Like, Taiwan exists.
China has always been the most horrible place to be. China,
Okay, so finish what you were saying. They drove.
All I'm saying is that for my entire existence as a human being, I've always thought I'm never going to China because they treat their people like toenail fungus, basically.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I never want to go to China either. I don't like China either.
China.
For everybody who doesn't know what Jeff is talking about, this is what he's referring to here. This is China.
Oh my God! What is on her abdomen?
I was wondering that. I think it's
shiny.
cinnamon bun frosting.
She's just shiny.
What is that?
It's
frosting,
shininess.
I'm sorry.
Frosting.
Hold on.
Is it frosting?
Let me click on your so I can scream in horror while it still stays on your screen.
No, I got rid of it.
Oh, you got rid. Okay, but still,
She got a big bulge.
A bulge
for her wrinkly.
I don't want to see bulges. I don't want to. It's just not cool to see.
Hey, it's part of. It's all part of life, bro.
Maybe
bulges, wrinkles.
Bulging
it's so hard on our
wrinkles?
bodies. Bulgy wrinkles, wrinkled bulges.
A little more appropriate.
All of it.
Justin, bring it home, Justin. It's almost Sunday.
What we've been trying to tell you, lovely listeners of the Sound Booth Theater audience, is that life is short. Life is fickle. We should just enjoy ourselves because it is too damn short to worry about what people think of us.
I hope you
the more we worry about what people think of us, the more we try to control other people.
I hope you
that shit. What do you want to say, Jeff?
I hope you let loose like this in We Could Be Heroes, because reading that book, the way that the narration, like the narrative voice, is a lot like this.
You know what? little bit of a preacher. You know, you just get me about 7 glasses of wine. I'll be preaching to you all night, bro.
Okay. All right. That means as the person in charge of this company, going to make sure that you know that you will be fired if I know that you are not inebriated while you are narrating.
That's right. Sin's gonna mark every fucking line I have. I'm gonna stutter all that shit together.
You can come back to your voice another time. But like seriously, the way that We Could Be Heroes is written, you gotta have that rhythm. You gotta have that story.
Gotta have that rhythm.
You got exactly. You gotta have that storyteller thing going on that's completely separate from the character.
I'm just gonna channel my dad. You know, that's what I'm gonna do.
Where is he, by the way? Is he done with his date? Did he get laid yet?
No, still going. He's still.
I don't bother him if he's
the date
right now. But seriously,
Where's your dad chair?
What's that?
You got the TV behind you, which I'm assuming means this is the living room, right?
No, this is okay. Let me tell you, I'm in the basement right now. So this used to be my dad's office. Get a load of this ceiling. This is cedar ceiling. That is not the floor. That is the ceiling, bro. The floor is on the ceiling. It's like a childhood fantasy. Yeah. So that.
Where's the plaster
They had a lot different childhood.
Oh, what a feeling!
Drywall. What Ray? You've never, as a kid, lay on your back, stuck your feet up into the air, looking at your feet, first-person view, like this, and pretended you were walking on the ceiling? You never done that?
No, Justin. I have not.
Liar.
I did.
Well, I didn't do it, but I imagine being able to walk on the ceiling.
See, Sid knows.
But I didn't actually stick my legs up in the air. My legs are too short. There's no way they would have reached.
Well, I did.
Wait.
I had a slanted roof in my bedroom, so I could totally do it.
Was that Bonnie?
All right.
I had a slanted roof in my bedroom in New York, so I would lay on my back sideways on the bed and actually put my feet against the ceiling.
Yes,
and
that was the most satisfying. I've done that as well. I've been in situations where that worked. Man, it's like living the dream.
I'm just wondering with Sen's comment that her legs were too short to reach the ceiling. How many people she knows that when they lay on their back can stick their legs up and hit the ceiling?
Well, Justin's like pretty long.
I'm like, wait a minute.
I do have a slanted ceiling in my bedroom too, but my legs are still too short, even on the bed.
Jeff has disproportionately long legs.
Yeah, my legs are 6'9". My body is -3 foot.
So it's just like legs and then a little hole that has Jeff's head.
You're 3 feet tall?
Yeah. Well, so that's why Charles thinks I'm short.
How tall are you?
Just do the math.
So 3.
I'm not good at math.
3'5".
Yeah, 3'5". That's
You're not actually that short, Jeff. Like genuine, like you're really
He's like
not
4
that
foot.
short.
He's like 4 foot.
I saw him do improv, like his improv thing, and he was
can't ride
standing
most
beside
rides.
all these people, and he looked really tiny.
Charles.
Were they just really big?
Charles is going by his racist nature and assuming that I'm 5'1".
You are, right?
Each one of you was like,
What are
I
you,
hate
5'3"?
China.
I mean,
He's a quarter 5'1".
I'll give it to him. It's a reasonable racist assumption, but I am actually 5'9".
5 foot what?
9.
5'9".
9.
That's
No.
They're average.
Yeah.
No, really?
Average.
Yeah, he's taller than I am. Like he's
I thought you were like, I swear to God, I thought you were like 5'4", 5'5".
Right? When I first met him,
I did.
it was such a shock. I'm sitting here and like, I was walking through the area in Dragon Con, and I was supposed to meet up with Jeff, and I see Nick and all of these other people there, and I'm like, hey! And I recognize these people instantly in the sense that they yelled, Charles, it's me, across like an entire food court or something. So it really helped me instantly recognize these people. And then they're like, oh, Jeff's here. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Where is he? And I'm looking around, and he's like, hey.
He's like, I'm right here.
Hold on. Where's Jeff? Where's Jeff? I don't see Jeff. And then they're like, hey, I'm up here. And I'm like, Jeff, where are you?
Right here, someplace.
And I finally look up and I see Jeff, and I'm just like, oh. Oh, Jeff, I didn't realize you were a normal person. I assumed that you came from the village in Willow.
Oh my goodness, that's funny.
I assumed that your last words before you died back in the 80s were Willow, she turned me into a sheep.
I'm just saying that
Willow
is endearing. That's all. It's like
what's endearing?
His racism.
My racism? It wasn't racism. I know plenty of tall Asians.
Endearing.
You were short.
Endearing racism.
Right, because that's the only reason you would think that I'm short.
That's kind of racism.
No, I
he's
thought you were short because I've seen you beside other people. So you looked tiny to me. Maybe they were just really tall.
Right. When he stands next to Annie, and Annie looks really short, but when they're standing next to each other in the booth, they look about the same height, and I just assume all women are like 5'4".
No, because
we're just tall.
Okay, so you're as tall as Arturo. Arturo is like 5'9". Arturo, my son. I have to look up Arturo.
Is his last name Minsk?
No.
Okay.
What?
It's all good.
Earth Minsk, how dare you?
I'm also 5'9". I'm also very tall.
Well,
you're 5'9" too.
I'm 5 foot. Well, no, 5 foot. Just 5'9", not 5'9.2".
You're not 5.9.7.
Arturo Minks.
This is
okay.
that guy.
No, is that a real person?
What is he?
So am I the
It does look like a drawing.
Here, I'll link the Google chat if you want to look at it more. But it's a real villain from StarCraft.
Yes. Great. I knew I recognized
so he's
him.
got the name Arturo. Okay. Cool.
Minsk. Yes.
Oh my God. Ayano is asking me to use my racist Chinese voice from the other night.
Oh God.
Yeah, you should.
Hey, if you do it, I'll do it.
That's hilarious. I love that. Hey, use your racist Chinese voice from the other night.
I
It's
like
fantastic and partially my fault.
Not even anybody's fault at all, except for mine.
You order too much.
So I wish Shemer Kuznets was here to hear this. But yeah, there's a character that I was totally gonna do a super racist Chinese voice for in his book, and I decided to do a much less racist but still racist Chinese voice for his character. So Ayano, I'm unfortunately not gonna do that voice right now.
No time for love, Mr. Hayes.
What's racist about doing a Chinese voice if the person is Chinese?
Okay, here's the funny thing. Okay,
yeah, that's a thing.
That it was a goblin. A goblin that had no Chinese. There was nothing Chinese about the goblin whatsoever. Okay.
Oh.
His first line was "I'm busy," and I was like, "Okay, this is a Chinese character." But
that's good. That's good. Just like Korean, right? Korean Asian.
yeah. Okay.
I'm busy.
I'm sorry, but like people are too uptight about that shit nowadays. But
people are uptight about everything.
I put on my SJW goggles, and I was like, wow, I can't hear this through these goggles. Let me put on something else that's actually gonna make some sense. And then I put on my Batman cowl that detects racism, and it totally went off, like all the alarms in the Batman cowl. And I was like, okay, I'll only go half racist with this. And then I did it, and it was amazing. So
you have a cowl, bro?
A Batman cowl, yeah. Doesn't everybody?
I want a cowl.
No.
He's the arena master. He's the arena master in Life Reset 3.
Oh yeah, that guy.
If you guys ever encounter this in the audiobook, you will notice that I am less racist than I could be with that role.
I don't feel like that's an accomplishment, Jeff. I'm less racist than I could be. Like, as somebody from the South, I feel like I could always say that. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah, but it's my own race.
could be more racist.
Oh my God! What do you do with the C? Does it get a K sound, or does it get an S sound? What do you do with the C?
It is less racist than it could be.
That's a K.
Yeah, that's. I thought I was going with your suggestion. What do you?
No, what do you do? What do you do? Do you choose the K sound? Did you choose the S sound?
I didn't hear it. It cut out.
Yeah, it cut out.
Did it? I'm busy.
Yep.
I'm busy.
I'm busy. That's like super racist. And then like half racist is like, I'm busy.
The first one didn't sound that bad.
It didn't sound super racist.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you have to put some effort in to notice.
Make it.
Racist.
See, I struggle to.
I just like making fun
find out what is racist or not. And I think what it is the generation of humor that I kind of grew up on.
Right.
Like The Simpsons and South Park and
Wait, say that last one again.
Say that, yeah. Say South Park again. Would you?
South Park.
Did you get it right this time, or could you say it naturally again?
South Park.
Thank you.
So racist. Okay, but okay.
South Park.
So, did you guys notice that I lost completely what I was gonna say?
Yeah, all the time, dude. How much do you drink?
What were you even talking about?
I totally I actually had a point to make that would have been awesome, but I just lost it.
What about we were talking about racist in Chinese. You
just
hate
imagine.
China.
Sin.
That's like-
Sin. It's not gonna work. It's gone, Sin. It's gone.
He was
Let it
saying
go.
something about China though. Before he was
Let it go,
giving
Sin.
these reasons why he hates China. I want to know more.
Maybe I'll think of it at some point.
If you
it's all done. We've all figured it out.
When I was working with a dialect coach, they actually I specifically asked them about Asian accents because it was like it's one of those things. It's like a massive pothole for narrators. Like it's one of those like are you or are you not going to make this choice in your book? Like you're gonna have the balls to do it. And I was talking to him about it, and I said, is it possible that just like every Asian accent is racist if it comes from somebody who's white? Like I don't understand if we should just completely not do it at all. And he said, no, because a character isn't racist.
Yeah.
A caricature is. So as long as you treat a character with respect and treat it as a character, it won't be racist. As long as it's true to the actual character itself.
I hate to
That's racist.
But like kind of caricature. Like you're never gonna get that Asian accent just because it's so weird. I've never heard a white person nail it.
Well, I feel like the difficulty too is that like a lot of what we like the stuff that we narrate isn't necessarily like it kind of leans more on the caricature side of characters.
I agree.
And so like you've got characters who are, you're not going to find them in everyday life.
Yeah.
And so they are going to be larger than life. They are going to be more cartoonish.
Well,
and so in that aspect, it is kind of, you're doing a caricature to the character, depending on the book, obviously.
I think there's an easier way.
Send it to me.
I think there's an easier way for this. Okay.
Let's see.
All right, have you guys ever seen Russell Peters do his stand-up bit?
Oh my God. Peters.
Yeah.
Oh my God, his Chinese impression is fucking spot on. That dude is a genius.
Yeah.
Fuck. Go look at his Chinese impressions. Holy shit.
What happened to him? Where did he go? He was popular like 10 years ago.
He got married is what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What was it? What was that? What's that one line he says? Be a man.
Do the right thing.
Be a man. Right? Like
wait, are we talking about like the pelican from Kung Fu Panda?
No, this is Russell Peters, a stand-up comedian. He's fucking.
Oh, yes, I know Russell Peters. Isn't he Canadian?
Yes, he is Canadian, but he does an amazing. Be a man. He does an amazing Chinese accent that is just so spot on and so racist at the same time. But that's the thing. Is like it's like the more spot on it is, the more racist it's gonna be. It's like the closer to truth that you get. Okay, I'm gonna leave that train of thought. all
Breaks.
I'm doing that
I just heard Jeff's feet hit the ground and roll. Like,
it's
just
fine.
bail
It's fine,
out.
'cause it's my race, so I can say whatever I want. And Andy, you do as racist a Chinese voice as you want. I'm giving you the card. I'm giving okay, like
It's pretty bad in Hobgoblin. I went back and forth so hard with that one character.
That's really funny because the Chinese character I was doing was also a hobgoblin. But also, like all you have to do is link people to this video at this particular time and be like, dude, I got the card. And no one can say shit.
But see, I don't understand how you can say, okay, I'm going to do like a Scottish accent or a French accent or a British accent or a Russian accent, and then you're going to back off on an Asian accent. That doesn't make sense.
Because they're all white, and everyone thinks that it's
Well, it's actually because Irish people aren't people according to society.
Yeah, exactly.
You can make fun of any ethnicity, but and get in trouble, except Ireland. Ireland is like the one people that no one in the world care about and haven't for 400 years.
No, it's wrong. You're wrong. It's white people. It's white people.
I would argue Ireland is specifically awful in terms of how they've been treated. Like even among all the white people came to America and the Germans, they were just like, okay, we've got this wonderful place in Pennsylvania, and then every group
but all those people,
and then they're like, Irish people,
themselves.
fuck yourselves, we're gonna kill all you Irish people, and you're like, what?
I mean,
killer and
yeah, but they could all disguise themselves as other white people.
No, they couldn't. They had the red hair that gave them away. They literally had
the red hair gave them away.
Like they had the phrase,
of course,
treat you like a redheaded stepchild, meaning if you had red hair, chances were somebody was just going to beat your ass for no reason. Like that was a phrase built into the English language for 200 years because of Americans hating Irish.
That's past midnight. We're into the real talk portion of the show.
We are into the real talk.
Oh, here comes the sexy voice.
Where it always happens. It always happens late into the drinking where it's less like, drink, and it's more like fucking real politics and racism.
And I'm gonna stand with Charles on this. Irishmen especially, but white people are the last race.
I'm not saying white people, man. Don't get me on camera with that crap.
Okay, I'm just saying.
All right, I gotta sell books, man. I'm going up.
All right.
Shooting away from that crap.
To me, that's evidence. Your reaction right here is evidence.
Hold on a second. I gotta hide this.
If you're white, it's okay for people for being white. I'm sorry. I don't feel that way, but this culture feels that way. If you're white, then it's okay to hate you for your skin color. And
it's all right.
Totally,
it's all right.
Like the tip of that iceberg, right? That's the excuse.
Whitesburg
to hate.
The tip of that whitesburg.
And then all the other races, they can't be made fun of like everybody else. All the other people.
Jeff, I feel like you need to learn that there are some things you just shouldn't say on YouTube.
I don't care, dude. I have colors. I have yellow
colors.
All right. I have.
Dean is a euphemism for Mr. Bean.
I have ridiculous pigments in my face and in the rest of my skin, and so I have permission to say this shit. Okay?
But have you
That's
ever?
how fucked up our society is right now.
I'll say it.
Guilo.
I don't have colors.
Hey, have you ever been forced to farm tea leaves for the British Empire? Because if not, your opinion doesn't matter much.
That's what I'm saying.
Are we talking about Indians now?
Actually, sir, lots of people all across the world were forced to farm tea leaves for the British Empire. It wasn't just India.
Man, their tea sucks.
Like Britain was so glorious back in their day. God bless the Queen.
You know what? They did a good job. They were like the best conquerors.
God bless the Queen.
There's plenty of asshole conquerors out there.
They be conquering you.
I think maybe the first major conquerors were Asian. Magnolians. Mongolians.
Magnolians.
Magnolians.
The fucking Mongolians. The fucking Like that
So
dude
now
was
we're going
the
to
most
stop.
successful of all the conquerors, right? But he doesn't get any shit, right? People don't talk about him as a colonizer. People don't talk about Asians as colonizers, even though they're the fucking OGs of colonizers.
Everybody's got a little con in them.
Yeah, exactly. Literally.
You go to
Literally,
the
there's,
DNA
like,
store and you check your shit.
Like,
You're like, you got a little con in you, bro.
To how fucked up Asians are as far as conquering people and, you know, spreading their genes throughout everyone's bullshit.
Wait. I just have to ask. Do you really think that the Mongolians were the first conquerors? Like, is that your history line? Like,
no.
Like, sticking with China makes me think you don't actually understand history. But let's go even further. You think Mongolia
They're the biggest. They're like the biggest, right?
You thought they were the biggest.
Conqueror? I don't even know her.
Dude, Genghis Khan conquered probably more square mileage, more genetically, like at least if you compare it to the percentage of the population at his time.
No.
Really? Who's better? Who's done more conquering than Genghis Khan?
If we go by population, the Archimedean Empire. If we go by size, the British Empire.
Wait, hold on. Population, which empire?
The Archimedean Empire. I can't.
No, but hang on. Let's be clear. Are we talking about like banging other like races? Like, are we just talking about like
what else do you do with
straight
the
up
people that you conquer? Okay, so
So the Archimedean Empire was like massive, and I think it started like it's basically the empire that started where you've got Greece all the way out, like it's heading towards the Mughal territory, and then it goes down to Egypt. And they had 50 million people during one of the earlier times, like 500 BC. So you have a massive empire there. Then in terms of population, and then if we're going by size, the British Empire was the largest, having over 4 million more square miles than the actual Mongol Empire. And the Mongols Empire, even though they had an impressive 9-something million, most of it was like tundra and stuff, which was almost uninhabitable. So they're not really even the largest.
But the Mongols spread all the way up through Europe. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're right. Square mileage, maybe not a good.
Neither by square mileage, neither by population, nor by political hold, nor did they have a cultural.
I've never heard of this.
Factor Mongols actually have the #1 spot. And why are you mentioning them when they came in 1200 AD, which was 1,000 years before the other large empires? So I'm just
okay. Yeah, maybe there were less opponents back then.
He mentioned it because the point is that civilizations conquer each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but also, more importantly, Asians are also conquerors. I think that was
exactly.
the bigger point.
Yeah,
the Asians are just as bad as everyone else. That was
anyone who finds themselves in that position will do it. Okay, anyone who finds themselves in that position will fuck other people over in order to get their, new Nintendo or whatever.
If that's the point you want to make, there's there's evidence you can make as far as Asian empires conquering each other, but just try to keep it factual, man.
Okay, but I don't even know who the fuck you're talking about. How could I have never heard of your Arkham? This sounds like the fucking owl that Merlin had. Like, what the fuck?
Archimedes.
Archimedes. Who did that? I love how Andy's imitating me right now. I'm just saying, who the fuck is that? Who led that shit? You didn't even say who was the conquering emperor motherfucker.
His name was Jeff.
Exactly. If you go by population size, and you don't want to go with that.
No, you're going with secondary statistics right now. Give me some. Who the fuck is the Archimedes Empire motherfuckers? Where do they even come from?
I just told you, it's the Middle East area, from Greece to
the Middle East area.
Cyrus the Great and Darius the Third.
Darius. Oh, King Darius.
Yeah, what's up with King Darius? He got his ass kicked. Wait, what?
Okay.
He was in 300.
Why have I never heard of that motherfucker?
He was in 300, bro. You've heard of him.
I mean,
he tried to conquer Big Up. No, I mean, Jeff, man. I feel like no one has hit you.
Has anyone else heard of this shit besides?
I'm only going off of movie Hollywood shit.
I mean, you're pretty emphatic, so I tend to believe you. But I have not heard of that before.
I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying really, there's like more than Genghis Khan's conquest.
Okay, think about this. The two largest population groups in terms of empire were like in the Persian area, and then there was the Qing Empire after it, which was in the Mongolian area, and it was still much larger in terms of percent population owned for the world's recorded population. So,
wait, are we talking about
that area? Well, why haven't we heard of him?
You haven't heard of the Qing Empire?
I haven't heard of Qing. I'm not talking about the Qing. I'm talking about the fucking people we talked about earlier.
Did you not like realize how massive Persia was? Like, I feel like most people, when they read history, they forget exactly how big the Persian and the Ottoman empires were, and the Rum Empire was. Not Rome, Rum. So, like, most people don't realize exactly how big of an impact these empires had and how much territory they had. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that, well, okay, I will stop. I can hear.
I learned Rubber Ducky, y'all. I learned Rubber Ducky on the ukulele.
Rubber Ducky? Wait.
The
So you ready?
empire that you're talking about.
Wait.
I don't know
Jeff.
why they didn't pop up in history.
Jeff.
Ever.
It's rubber. I learned Rubber Ducky.
Rubber
You ready?
Ducky on the ukulele.
Rubber Ducky,
you're
the one.
Yeah.
You make bad times lots of fun. Rubber Ducky, I'm awfully fond of you.
Oh my gosh, this brings back days.
Rubber Ducky, joy of joys. When I squeeze you, you make noise. Rubber Ducky, you're my very best friend. I'm gonna finish this shit, y'all. All right.
All the verses, all of them.
Every day when I make my way to the tubby, I find a little fella that's cute and yellow and chubby. Rubber Ducky, you're so fine, and I'm lucky that you're mine. Rubber Ducky, I'm awfully fond of. Rubber Ducky, I'd like a whole pond of. Rubber Ducky, I'm awfully fond of you. There, Rubber Ducky.
Yeah. Much more compelling than conquering assholes.
I'm very impressed. That's very good.
The entire planet.
Wow. Very nice.
Seriously.
Thank you, Kermit. I love you, Kermit.
Oh, I mean, that's the mixing streams here. I mean, that was more of an Ernie, I think. More than a Kermit.
Ernie. There's a fine line between Kermit and Ernie.
Yeah, Kermit and Ernie. There is a fine line.
Okay, Charles, you're been a little what's the word? Passive aggressive in the chat there?
No, it's not passive aggressive.
A little bit.
It's just aggressive.
It's straight up aggressive.
It's passive because it's not the actual stream.
See, my question that whole time was, how do we still have 20 people watching? That's what I wanted to know.
But I'm really thankful for all of them. I love all of you 20 people who are hanging out with us right now.
Well, 7 of them are us, or 9 of them.
He's just
and the rest are
upset that no one has heard of the Archimedes Empire because Archimedes was just a fucking owl.
I didn't say Archimedes.
Wait, owl? Do you mean from, like Guardians of?
It wasn't just him. He had his bear partner.
Wait, which owl?
The one from Merlin and the Sword of the Stone.
Owl is named Archimedes.
Yeah.
Oh,
that one.
That is where the name Archimedes came from. Is the Disney cartoon.
Yeah.
History facts with Jeff.
A meaning to my life.
Yeah.
Disney what created that?
Same with
Hercules.
That's where
Disney invented Hercules.
Originated.
Some theater edition of Drunk History.
Made up the word Archimedes, and someone was like, "Hey, we should name an owl that." And a Disney cartoon.
No lie, Archimedes is going to be the name of my first son. Every couple picks out a name for their son and their daughter. So when my wife and I got married, we did this like right away, just in case an accident happened. And Archimedes was going to be the name for the son, and Zelda's for the girl.
A to Z. Hey, Andy.
Conquer
Andy, what do you think about all this? Andy, what's your take?
I agree.
On the Archimedes front.
He came in here hanging out.
You've been waiting for a while to say your piece.
She thought she was just gonna mime us. And,
Yeah, no, that's completely what I was focused on. Actually, I was not
Wait,
paying
like Zelda, the
attention to
video game
any of the
Zelda?
shit.
It was some top quality miming.
No opinion whatsoever on both racism and Archimedes.
Racism, Archimedes.
I was completely focused on miming people.
Okay,
miming people
about Archimedes and why he's such a great conqueror, and or why he is not.
Archimedes is a great conqueror.
Yeah. You brought it up.
No,
Yes,
Empire, not Archimedes. Archimedes is the Greek dude, man.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about then.
Hey, can we talk about something else? Like taxes or bureaucracy or maybe paint drying?
I don't know. I was thinking instead of naming his potential daughter Zelda, should name potential daughter Link instead.
Oh, just to trigger every gamer possible?
Yes.
We actually thought about that. It was going to be Zelda Link Dean.
That'd be fantastic.
And we were going to call her Link all the time just to mess with people.
The princess in another trailer.
Of course, it was going to be, I forget what the name was. We had picked out some name with D so that we could call, if we had a son, just ADD or add it up. Just a bunch of annoying nicknames. We had every nickname possible so that it wouldn't get called Archie.
Oh, Archie. Yeah, because Archimedes would end up being...
Archimedes, that's also not pronounced correctly, right? That's Archimedes.
No, Archimedes. That's a great name. We'll just keep it there. We'll keep it Archimedes and his conquest of, more than Genghis Khan ever did.
Arca Schnooty?
The jab. That's under the rim punch.
Archipelades.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I'm sitting on a yoga ball, y'all.
Dance into that one.
I love dance.
In general?
I love dance.
Yeah.
Dance music?
I love yoga.
No. You just like dancing?
No.
Yeah.
Dance.
Are you talking about the band that?
Wait, do you mean the concept of dance?
It's the concept.
The idea.
I like the idea of dancing. I hate dancing.
I thought you just said the contraceptive dance. I was like, wait a minute, that's mine.
I think you were just saying you like watching certain types of dancing.
Watching. Oh, I love watching. Well, no, not even. I just love dance.
You like the essence and idea that is dance.
Yes.
But not any of the practical applications.
Now here's a
doing the Batutsi.
Here's a question from, I think it's Ayano or you. I'm not too sure, but they ask, how do you how do you voice act interpretive dancing? How do you voice act that?
Is it just breathing
Yeah.
Wait.
Can I give it a shot?
Do it.
I hope someone was recording that because that could just be a hentai voiceover.
That is 100% either Jeff fighting something or also Jeff having some pretty soundy sex.
Right?
No.
Pretty involved. Yeah. It's very flamboyant.
Soundy
I love
sex.
it. It was a good level of sound. Andy, how would you do it?
Pretty much the exact same way. So it's gonna sound like sex.
Pretty accurate.
Interpretive. Okay, but no. So here's the thing. So interpretive dance is just what is interpretive dance? Who can define interpretive dance?
It's the intro to Bill Cosby's show season 2.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. So
You know what?
So that's
No.
like interpretive jazz.
I'll say this. I think the real interpretive dance, serious answer, the real interpretive dance is that ability to have somebody hang on the end of your words so that you're pulling them along in the emotion with you through the scene.
Wow.
That, I think, is the real dance.
That's deep. That's deeper than I expected. Give me a second.
Sorry.
Hades says
not that
Jeff
deep.
having a lame climax. Yeah, that's actually, for me, that's what the interpretive dance means. Is like it's like one of those. you
Interpretive
jerk
dance? Oh, you mean a lame climax?
Yeah, it's like when you're jerking off and you're like not really that into the video you're watching, but man, you don't really have
And then
that much
suddenly the chick has a dick.
No, because you can't get off. At least for me. At least for me. Like as soon as the chick has a dick, I'm like, ah! And then I have to start over. I have to like search.
Because that's the sound that finishes it for you. Is that what you're saying? That's the sound you make when you finish.
No, the sound. That's okay, man. There is a sound.
Jeff is a screamer.
Out,
Jeff.
that's even worse. Then
Jeff,
it's
it's
like,
fine.
oh shit! Now I have to wait till like tomorrow to
This
get
makes
off.
sense. I mean, we've talked before, so that
I've
makes
just been completely corrupted. No,
That's okay.
like.
Wow.
I'm
I'm still
not
kind of
distracted.
reeling. I'm sorry. I'm reeling on the words that Andy imparted on us. That it's the ability to carry the listener forward on every word. Pull it along. No, seriously. I think that's a really cool interpretation. I like that is artistic. That is
Well, what
something
is
worth considering.
interpretive dance other than the same thing?
Hold on,
Because that's all they're doing with movement.
Well, our interpretive dance is expression on a deep level, so it's emotional. I don't know if you can really voice act interpretive dance without fully knowing the emotion of it. See, watch Ahmed. See, watch his emotion. See, Ahmed, make some noise so the camera jumps to you.
Oh, hold on. I'll just
Put it on Ahmed.
I'm gonna make some noise.
Yeah. See, watch the emotion. You can see the emotion flowing through his arms to his fingertips. Back to his face. He covers his face to give a break from the emotion. It's so intense. And then it goes down. There he is.
Then I'm back.
He's back. That's amazing. See?
Peekaboo is essential to
Round of applause. Round of applause.
Woo!
That's so it is the
I got one clap, y'all.
emotion of it, as Ahmed has demonstrated, is the key to interpretive dance. And I think it's that emotion that carries people forward. I think it's that, wow, they've got so much emotion flowing through them that I can't stop watching.
Who's the Heavy Rain guy? Heavy Rain.
Chocolate Rain.
Not chocolate rain.
Purple Rain. You mean purple?
The video game with Ellen Page in.
Oh, you're talking about the guy from Iceman from X-Men?
Heavy Rain.
Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain. Hold on.
Yeah,
I love that game. It's a great game. What about him? How's that interpreted?
That was his tagline. David Cage. Emotion. That's what his video games are all about. Emotion.
Yes.
If you think about it, like Peekaboo is one of the most interesting games that we do with kids because it has like a really huge significance like in terms of gauging your child's development.
Explain.
Like as soon as Peekaboo stops being interesting, you know your kid finally has a brain.
Well, Ramon's doing it. It's distracting me.
So Peekaboo
I can't listen to you anymore. Rose. Sorry.
Because babies don't have object permanence. And as their brain starts to develop and they start getting a self-aware and identity and stuff, they start eventually getting object permanence, which allows Peekaboo to no longer be funny because now if you're not disappearing and reappearing, they know where you're there all the time. So it's kind of like, oh, it's like a quick little game that we do, but we could actually use it just to gauge whether or not your kid is going to remember this crap ever.
Could you imagine if EMTs had to do that as a part of their like checking up on people? You see me? I got him back. I've got him back.
Did your brain work?
So to answer your question, Ayano, yes. Voice acting.
Wait, what was the question?
Interpretive dance. Wait. How to voice act interpretive dancing? The answer is Yes. What Andy said. Yes. Next question. Who do we got? Who's our next featured questioner? We got Matthew Sanders. Damn, Charles, way to go on getting deep. Hey, Charles, what is it about getting deep that you love so much?
Extra friction.
Philosophically speaking, please.
I don't.
Same answer.
Don't know what deep is philosophically. Like,
what is deep philosophically? That's the next question.
No, I mean, seriously, like everybody's like, oh man, that's so deep. And you're like, why? Because you weren't stuck in phatic communication? Like, I don't understand. I'm kind of confused. Technically, anything you say could be considered deep by somebody, so it doesn't really matter.
But is it the perception of someone else that makes something deep, or is it something that is on a level? Because you could say something that could be very deep to somebody else, but you could say it on a very shallow level. Or you could say something that's very significant and deep to yourself that isn't taken that's taken shallowly by somebody else.
What if, like, is it the layers of abstract, like, separation from the concrete assumptions?
See, this is a deep conversation. We're talking about,
like, okay, so if I were to say that's yellow, and then I were to create like an abstract and say that's yellow because, and then I make some assumption, and then I say that that's yellow because, then I keep making more and more and piling on like different layers of abstract so that it's no longer just a relative to the actual fact. Does that make it deep, or does that just mean I'm a new level of moron?
Probably the latter.
Yeah,
Sin,
let's go with that.
What is your favorite conversation to have?
Are you talking to me now?
Yes.
Sid,
I was carrying a conversation with my brother. I had the microphone muted. My favorite conversation to have? Oh.
Uh-oh. I'm muting.
Oh, goodness. There's so many different ones. I don't know. Movies, probably, yeah. Movies, books.
Yes.
Yeah.
So some people would say that movies is not a deep conversation. That's not a deep topic. Would you argue against that?
No, I disagree, because some movies can be very deeply moving. And my favorite type of movie that way is a movie. Yeah, that too. But my favorite type of movie like that is something that has a pretty important message, deep message, but yet it's wrapped up in a very entertaining package, like Terminator 2.
Okay.
Like this.
Wait. Hold on. Are you saying that Terminator 2 has a deep message that's wrapped up in action and fun?
Yes, it is, because think about it. So like this Terminator. He became, as the movie went on, he became more humane. He had more humanity about him than the actual human girl. It's like they had this role reversal. He was built to kill, and he became something that could appreciate and understand the value of human life and saving it. And this human woman who, she knows what's going to happen, it torments her, and she cares about saving humanity, and yet she's driven to this extreme of not caring about humanity to the point that she's going to kill this guy for something he's never done. She becomes more, so
well,
to me,
let's take that to the next level.
Deep message.
Let's take that to the next level. So he just following John's orders by being humane?
Oh no, he wasn't. Okay, so what happened was he disobeyed John. He disobeyed John in the end. He was supposed to obey everything John said, right? But when they cut open his head, this is not in the theatrical version, but you you're supposed to understand this. When they cut open his head, they took out his chip, they flipped the switch that made him be able to learn on his own. So by the end of the movie, John gives him an order. I order you to stay. And at that point, he understood that disobeying that order was something that was vital because he had to protect humanity. So that was just part of his growth. I know now why you cry. It's something I can never do.
My goodness.
I'm telling you, I love that movie. So hard.
Sen.
Yes.
So are you saying that to care about human life more than standard consequentialism and self-sacrifice, like the value human life over everything is the defining characteristic of humanity?
the defining character.
You said
I think
you said that the Terminator was more human because
he became like because he understood the value of trying to save humanity as opposed to obeying what John told him to do. And Linda Hamilton's character, she's supposed to care so much about humanity, but then she, like my brother said, cuts off all her emotions and
he learns the spirit of humanity.
Is that understands like a spirit though? Like, or is that like a cultural assumption because Americans typically have individualism and like self-sacrifice, or we have individualism and pride in life is two like defining features that we value. And I mean, I value them, so I'm definitely not separated from that. But like, if you look at like other cultures, some have self-sacrifice as one of the defining characteristics of humanity, and some have like not valuing human life, but rather trying to preserve specific aspects of like their people is like thing. An example of that in movies would be Prometheus. Do you remember that one?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't. Is that the first?
Like this intelligent culture that kind of like embodies everything about like you must do all that you can to preserve and for the good of the rest. And it's like the kind of like Prometheus being the god who totally ruins his own life so that he can bring knowledge down. And then you have like the American culture coming in there and like people like humanity, kind of like the westernized system of, oh, we have to do everything we can to stay alive, and it's not doing stuff for the good of others. And that's the humanity that we end up kind of like embodying. And so they end up hating us and wanting to kill us.
Huh.
Good question.
So, I mean, I'm just like...
That was a question?
I think that is
a question.
There was a question in there, I know. I felt like it was a question.
Like the assumption, like, are you more human if you want to preserve human life or a specific life or like treasure it, or are you more human if your interest is logically to preserve like specific social or like for the good of all? Like, is the person who does everything to keep 20 people alive the more human, or is the person who kind of like, I guess, the avalanche problem? You've got enough food for 10 people to last 100 days. You're going to be stuck there for 100 days, and you've got 20 people.
Well, fortunately, that was not the issue or the question in Terminator 2. So
yeah,
super deep on me now.
That is a deep level. We got from level to level to level to another level. That's the thing about philosophical conversations, is that like they can spiral it. Oh, Lau! Hey, beautiful. How you doing, girl?
There she is. Oh, she wants to come in.
What do you think? Do you think Wolf?
She looks so sad.
Do you think Wolf?
They left her out of the booth.
Oh. Ramon, you sent a direct message in the chat. You said, I recently learned about the deep messages in the movie Starship Troopers. I'm curious about that.
There's no
propaganda
messages there.
Oh yeah,
100% read that 3 times as massages and was very confused.
I learned about
there were secret massages in there. It's in the uncut version.
3 times I read it that way. I was like, what the hell happened in Star Trek Troopers I missed?
Yep. Got the director's cut. But yeah, secret messages. They're more like secret topics. I think Charles was actually the one that showed me some YouTube analysis of Starship Troopers and how the humans were really, like, symbolic for like fascism and stuff. And it's a whole thing. He's not here to talk about it, but it was entertaining, interesting to me. And like the director was talking about, a director commentary about, yeah, he had all this symbolism in there, and it's more than just like this campy take on the novel by the author. So. Yeah.
Well, this is a very it's a very campy movie. It's a likable campy movie though. It's kind of pulpy, you know. I've only seen it a few times myself. I'd have to watch it again. Same with Terminator 2. I'd have to watch that again to really get a sense of what you're talking about, Sin.
Really?
Charles, you're back. Did you?
I dropped, like, my wedding ring fell out, and so I had to take a second to go pick it up.
With Starship Troopers, what are the deep messages in Starship Troopers?
Okay, I know.
Glorification of violence, and the reason it's campy is because of the fact that it's meant to be kind of like a commercial, like for fascism in its own way. like to create a sex appeal.
Oh wow!
I mean, this is what the director said. You could take it or leave it.
They said he wanted to create a sense of empathy for the fascists,
Right.
in a way, by making it campy. Yeah.
Like one of the things that they mentioned was you notice how the and this is again just the director, you can have your own interpretation on it. But they were talking about how they wanted you to feel like you would be more caught up in the sex antics and the personal relationships of people and the need to create a cohesive like bond between these individuals as they thirst for violence and revenge, rather than ever focusing on the giant tragedy that sparked the entire conflict, so to speak. And I think it was like Buenos Aires.
Yeah, the Buenos Aires got hit by a asteroid that was sent by the bugs.
Y'all.
Yeah.
So they say Buenos Aires, and they're like, "Oh man, we're gonna go get revenge for Buenos Aires," but they really like don't care, and they don't want the audience to care about Buenos Aires at all. There's like no close-ups on the damage. There's nothing like it doesn't show the horror at war at all, and they try to keep it as this campy thing, so that instead of focusing on like the actual negative impact of the conflict, you're only focusing on, is he going to screw that girl Dizzy? Like, is that going to happen? Oh yeah, I can't wait for that to happen. And they try to lead you on in that kind of.
Yeah.
I'm super happy when that happened, by the way.
Interesting. I'm curious to watch it again now to kind of get a sense of whether or not I catch that, because I definitely didn't the first time. I was like watching it like, oh, this is so badass. Neil Patrick Harris. Oh, fucking sick.
Best actors.
But he's Canadian, right? He's not.
I don't think. Is he not? I don't think he is.
I'm gonna have to Google that. I don't know.
Google says.
I don't think he is. He's not.
Albuquerque.
Yeah, he's
Canada.
That's my impression of
Albuquerque, Canada.
No, he's Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh, that one. That Albuquerque.
Oh.
You know what? Like, there's a ton of ridiculously good actors that just like keep moving south of the border, so it wouldn't have surprised me.
Hold on, Bonnie.
Like to Mexico?
No, south of the border is in like Canada.
I know.
What are you asking, Jeff?
Hold on. Everyone, be quiet. Bonnie, can you type something pretentious real quick, like long and pretentious, and like the type that takes a lot of letters,
and add in alliteration.
Yeah, that's
with the word letter P. Let's go back to that.
Whatever it takes. I want to hear your type speed.
Oh, I cannot type fast on this keyboard whatsoever.
Are you have one of those boob grabber new?
Yeah, I'm trying to get used to that keyboard again.
It's called ergonomic.
Yeah,
ergonomic.
Yeah, what Charles just
One of those ergo. Does anybody say ergo anymore?
No,
you just did.
Unless they're talking about.
Oh shit! Yeah,
no one
did.
Pretentious.
Ray.
Raymond Johnson. I just want to test all the authors' type speeds. And
Raymond Johnson, do you consider yourself are you a faster typer or a faster reader?
I can read incredibly quickly.
Yeah.
I can only type quickly if I know what I want to say. If I'm transcribing, like when I'm doing like paperwork, I'm horribly slow. But when I type, I can go, at a decent speed for what I want to say.
All right, cool. That's
Charles, get the hell out of here. Sorry.
That's really quick.
My God.
Okay, a more important question: are you faster at typing, or are you faster at grabbing boobs?
Boobs.
I think it really depends on the person. I think it depends.
I was talking to Ray. Ray.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm married, so there's no boob grabbage anymore.
No.
No.
Like none.
There's lots of paperwork.
Married, you can't grab
Married.
Paperwork.
Kidding me? You can't even like grab her boobs.
What?
Ah.
Oh my!
It's well. I mean,
sure is there for men.
Well, companionship.
You don't want to grab boobs, men.
I am sorry, I did not alliterate that right.
Is that a Harry Dresden shirt Ray is wearing?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, this
I
is
think
the
I saw that.
Local will never die.
Harry Dresden is going to be at Comic-Con, correct? Or not Comic-Con, Dragon Con.
Dragon Con, yes.
Butcher's going to be. I don't know about Marsters.
Oh, Harry Dresden, right? Yes. No, sorry. Harry Dresden is not a real person.
I forgot what he named that dinosaur.
Sue, I think.
Dresden. I don't even.
It was.
Yeah.
Blaze made that joke in Delvers 3.
I remember a joke being made about that in one of the books. And I was like, "Oh,
Watch
listen to some Dresden."
I had a question for Andy, but then she moved away.
Oh no,
She
moved.
gone.
I'll be
She
back.
did.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
She's there. She's there. Andy,
Sorry,
Andy.
Dave was asking me if I
Hey,
needed anything at the store.
did you
you grab it?
crochet that hat?
Yeah, it's not
Fucking
exactly.
That's grab boot.
sick.
That's great.
It's not like a feat. There's all kinds of mistakes on it and shit. I just made it because it's cold as balls out here, and then I left it in here because it's really good for doing like she pressed her face to his chest voices.
What?
Can you give us an example?
Like, you know, when in the scene it's like she pressed her face into his chest and in a muffled voice said, "Get it, blah blah blah." Yeah,
Can you
it's
give us
hard
a
to get that
demonstration?
otherwise.
Let's just say that was muffled. I didn't get that.
And then with
This
his
is
face,
perfect for doing like through a
Oh, the girl in the trunk.
Yeah, anything.
Girl in the
I
trunk.
see.
Muffled voice.
Good muffled voice.
And then I just
That's
saw
why
it in
you
front of
knit
me.
it. Did you
Well, I
knit
knitted
for
it
that?
because I was cold, and then I just left
Oh,
it
right.
Because I have a bunch of hats.
I knit it and then I did it.
It looked like crochet. I
It
knit.
is. It's crochet.
I'm a knitter. I know how to knit. I know how to
Knitter?
I know how to
I don't even
stitch.
know her.
Did you say knit or stitch?
That's your favorite joke, bro.
Both. You knows how to do both.
It's a good one. I like it.
It's my favorite joke.
I want to use it more. The best one was Conqueror. I don't even know.
Oh my goodness, Justin is so drunk.
I am pretty drunk.
He's gotten past drunk and into crunk.
I'm into crazy drunk.
So, man, I cannot wait to be drinking in person with you, Justin.
Yeah, man.
Next
You
weekend.
guys are gonna have too much fun.
Next fucking weekend.
Okay, so yesterday,
It's just
like
I'm-
a week ago, a week from now, yesterday, you're gonna be at my house.
Yep.
And
we could go yesterday.
do another stream for that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We should.
Also, you guys aren't both going into Texas
No,
separately.
we're going at the same time. We're driving in my car.
Oh, cool.
Looking Audi.
Audi.
Um,
Is it a big Audi?
It's
It'll
an
be
A6.
fine.
It's an A6, so it's a bigger Audi.
Like an A6.
It'll be
like an
dope. We'll
A6.
have a bunch of instruments in the back seat where we can. I mean,
Jam while we're driving.
We can jam.
Crash.
And
No,
then,
don't do that. That won't be safe.
but we can stream. You know, when you get here.
Okay,
Or
Mama Bear, how do you want us to go about this whole meeting in person for the first time here? How should this go?
Maybe you should hire
Yeah.
musicians to play the instruments.
That's cost effective.
We I mean that's gonna happen, right? Because we have what's his name, Brian Ritchie. He's an actual musician. He'll be. So what's gonna happen is we're all gonna bring ideas, and then the actual musicians are gonna play them in the recording. And so we have Ritchie.
I've got this great idea.
Yeah,
music.
And then we
Play
have
music.
Then we have a drummer that's going to be there as well, whose name I still don't know. This is Carmen Hooper's fault for not ever telling us the drummer's name.
I'm sorry, last one. Drummer, I don't even know her. Last one.
Drummer?
That doesn't even make sense.
I love you guys, but I have got to go get some food. It is really late here.
Andy, thank you for coming and hanging out. Can you like, can you like, okay, we already did a little bit. Give us one more topic to leave off on.
Do you think it's more important to find a specific voice for each character, Or do you think it's better to cheat toward two characters staying this like sounding similar, but better acting between them?
Ooh, good question.
You fucking dropped a bomb on us.
Night, guys.
Good night.
All right, Andy, it was great.
Cheers, Andrew.
All right, so Andy gave us a really good question, and I think that the latter is more important because I think you can differentiate characters through acting rather than voices. Like personality can come through a lot better if you're a good actor. Otherwise, you're gonna fail, and they're just gonna sound like two of the same people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just did a review on her 2 books that she did for Blaze Corvin, and with the Cultivating Chaos, the Asgard Awakens and things. And I kind of mentioned that the 2 protagonists, the MCs, both sound very, very much alike. And I said it strikes me as odd how well she's going to do when they eventually meet up, because they're both pretty close to each other.
Yeah.
And it would be hard to differentiate them without having some sort of specific accent or tick or something to put in there. And I don't have to pull that off.
Do you think their characters are different enough for her to be able to do that easily, or do you think it's going to be a real challenge?
I think it's going to be a challenge, because when she talked, the character in the book, but if you were to just put the same thing they said side by side, one after the other, I don't think you'd be able to tell which was which. And it's not anything against her. Because I think every narrator has a default MC voice, unless there's a reason for them to use a specific accent for somebody. Because, like, say the guy's Texan, so you got to use a Texan accent. But when you don't have that kind of direction, everybody kind of defaults to, this is my regular voice. This is what I want to use for this person, because it's easier for me to get through with all that dialogue. And so when you have somebody who reads 2 books and their main characters both sound the same, it can be problematic. That's why I said I was really curious to see how she was going to do when the time came for that.
Yeah. Well, if anyone can do it, Andy can.
Oh, I have no doubt.
Yeah, I don't have much of a doubt myself. She's
Is that something that you authors keep in mind when you're writing?
So condescending, you authors.
Oh, look at me. Type it.
Star Wars.
Like, do you keep in mind, like, okay, so this character, well, actually, yeah, how much do you pay attention to what a character sounds like when you're writing characters?
I don't hear that shit.
How much do you visualize that? Ramon?
None.
Monty?
None at all.
Charles? Ray? You don't.
I mean, they're definitely, for me anyways, the sound of the characters are usually people that I know, so I visualize them, and I visualize their action and what they would do personality wise if I know them, but the sound of their particular voice doesn't come through in my head. It's more along when I do an audiobook version of the story, when I'm narrating for audio narrators. It's like, oh, does that voice kind of encapsulate the character that I've written? And it kind of just this thing where you're trying to match the voices they're giving you to the characters, and like, oh no, that's not quite how it should be. It should be more emotional, it should be more giddy, according to character traits, not necessarily a particular sound.
And that's why I think it's important to kind of. It's hard to do this with every book, especially if like it's a sequel where the characters well. But like to pre-read the book as a narrator, very, very helpful, because at the end whether or not they are like you can kind of balance like their range as a character. It's like, oh, they're like really super serious, and then all of a sudden they have this bubbly moment that kind of tells you something. Bonnie, like Deck of Souls, you've got a lot of characters in that. What's your stance?
For me, every character needs to have its own voice, both in the way it's written on the page, but also the way I visualize. I don't just visualize images when I'm writing. I also get audio with my visualization. Right. So when I'm writing, I am basically translating mental sounds and imagery into words. So every character has a distinct voice, even if it's a character that's only going to show up like once for a single line.
Right.
This is why I wanted to work with Bonnie, because I knew she would be a total pain in the ass. Absolutely. That's what we need, right? We need people to challenge us.
Yeah, because if you're not getting challenged, then you can't grow.
Exactly.
No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain.
So actually, so there's been beta listeners who've been checking out Deck of Souls, and it sounds like Justin's rising to the challenge because I have 2 characters in Deck of Souls, the first book. The main character, that's a main male character, Idris. And then I have this other character who actually in this particular book is female. And then all the rest of the male characters are Justin. So he really has to stretch his muscles on this book. And from what Bonnie and the beta listener has been telling me, Justin's been kicking ass. So
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks a
I don't know which voices I like best of Justin's. He does that Southern gentleman from Gunmeister Online.
Oh yeah, another Southern gentleman.
Fantastic, yeah. But then he does this like frat boy in I totally love the frat boy voice that he does in Afterlife Online. I mean, that is the best. So I don't know. I got to juggle those with him. Which one I like better? You know, but he does great with everything else.
It's like the bro.
Neither of those show up in Deck of Souls at all, right?
No. Deck of Souls is very like, I guess, British, mostly like because it takes place mostly in the game, which is like a Arthurian sort of fantasy almost is what I picture. And yeah, so a lot of like British accents that are not quite British, but a bit more quasi-British. That I don't know.
I was born in Britain, but I lived in the States for a very long time.
Yeah. Well, actually, Ayano commented earlier about Edgar's voice, and Edgar was. I'm really glad that Bonnie came on and gave me some extra direction with him, because he's got a bit of a protagonist sort of role, and
antagonist.
Sorry, antagonist. That's sorry. That's why I'm not the writer. Yeah. So like having that direction was really, really helpful. I think that's really cool. Like being able to like chill with the author and be like, all right, how does this character sound? I think that's so fun that we get to do that, and like really like hone in and challenge ourselves to get to a point where we're like really hitting, because it's more satisfying for me too. Like it's not like it's more of a challenge where I'm like, oh my god, okay, I gotta do this voice right. Like it's like okay, she's like, no, he's not quite like that. He's a little bit more, a little more Sean Connery or a little more of this. And so being able to like play with that direction, it feels great. So I've been really enjoying my time. I'm about halfway through set 4. So
I really appreciate how much you and Lori have been working on Deck of Souls. Man, Bonnie, you are a big pain in our asses, but this is a really good project for us. It's so far departed from the other stuff that we've been working on. There's so much dialogue.
Yeah.
There's so much room for Justin and Lori to be working, and I'm really glad that I only have the one character, but at the same time, it's been a lot of work still just doing this one character who I actually really like. Deck of Souls is gonna be a big release for us, like no matter what, like no matter how it no matter what happens upon release, I think that this book is going to be like a landmark for Sound Booth Theater because of just how much work we've put into it and how much care we've put into it. Like I honestly really like this book. And
it's an epic.
Yeah, it's really epic. It's I mean, like, I don't know how many, like 160, 170, right? Something like that.
172, yeah.
72. This is a big.
It's a real deck of a book.
Is that the tempo? I don't. What's 72?
The tempo, the BPM, yeah, 172.
172,000 words, roughly.
Dude, I can't wait to see how it comes out.
Yeah.
Especially once I don't know who's got it. Is it you or Griffin, Ahmed, who's got Deck of Souls?
I think it's probably Griffin, but I'm not certain. I'd have to look at the team.
I suspect from all the work that you guys have been doing, I suspect that from now on, everything's going to be sort of a joint effort between you and Griffin, because I think both of you have businesses that really help production. But Deck of Souls is going to be something really special.
Yeah,
dope.
Not just.
I'm excited, and the cover is fucking gorgeous.
Oh my God.
Love that cover.
Oh my God, that cover just
sure
owner.
Oh well, I mean,
pretty soon.
what's the next cover? The next cover looks good too. Yeah, I think it's like it's
cover?
the colors. I mean, yes, beautiful, sexy woman. Yes, of course, amazing cover. But
of course,
the colors of it, the colors just kind of vibe with me. Like I see it, and I'm just like, yeah. Like it draws my eye, and it's not just because of the sexiness on the cover. It's the color palette. I think is really satisfying. It's like eye candy.
That's why I'm saying it's a weird boner, because it's like artistic.
It's an artistic color palette boner.
Yeah, very
specific color palette.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm so excited to bring that one out, man. We've been working real hard on it, and it's gonna be epic. I think people are really gonna dig it, especially because it's so different compared to the rest of the stuff that's been coming out for lit RPG lately and game lit, right? Like there's that. I think that game lit and lit RPG has an erogenous zone, right? And erotic type of section. You know, there's that harem genre that's branched off from game lit, but I don't think it really has a romantic set. You know, I don't think there's much of, like, I think that eroticism and romanticism are two different things.
Totally.
Excuse you, sir. There is clearly a romance in War Eternus.
Yeah, but it's
trying to say that
I'm not. War Eternus
is more like a bromance.
There is both. I mean, there's the awkward romance between the Russian girl. Then there's the Ling one that's going.
Yeah, I think those are the most compelling parts of the romanticism for sure. But like,
and you've got Jade, who's the best ever.
Exactly.
Yeah, but she is definitely erotica.
But
she is not romantic whatsoever.
But it's like anime because it's kind of like an awkward. Like you can tell Jade she's the virgin girl who's like fronting more than she is.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's not romantic.
Yeah, it is. You can have romance with the girl fronting.
No,
that's called tease, man. It's a tease.
Yeah. It's more sexual than it's more erotic and sexual than it is romantic.
Jeff, I'm starting to see why you're single.
Oh, boom!
I'm pretty sure I deserve that. Honestly, that's like
you can like
part of my mentality. It's like I'm, you know, my erogenous, my erotic
zones
are not carnal. You know, they're more mental
connection.
They're more, it's more about mental, and if I don't have that mental connection, I'm not going to be turned on in any way. So you're right, Charles. Like that's probably why I don't get laid often, because that's where my mind is. That's where most men are, and how they're able to, you know, do their business however they need to.
I don't know. I don't know if it's a, well, sorry, we don't need to get into it, but
yeah,
go on.
What was the point? My point is that Bonnie's got this unique perspective on, from like, coming from the lit RPG genre. Like, entering into the lit RPG / game lit genre, where she's investigating more of the dynamics, more of the complex dynamics between male and female. That, you know, the more harem-y, the more cut and dry male perspective on sex has, which is like, oh, you know, more vagina is better.
I'm just wondering why you're throwing that at my book, man.
I'm not throwing it at you. Brought up.
Let's go. Let's look at the relationship. Out of my book, my romances are not just have sex. Yes, Jay.
I will give to you that your books have more romance in them.
Like there's the Bridget one too.
The typical lit RPG / game lit book. Okay. I will give that to you for sure, because you definitely have a more developed sense of romance than most people in the genre. But Bonds is like coming from that angle specifically. You know,
It's a focus.
I think that Bonnie is
romance.
Bonnie is actually commenting directly on the male versus female dynamic with her work.
What do you think? What do you think, the audience? I'm curious to hear what the stance is on romance in game lit and lit RPG. It's not something you see as often in game lit and lit RPG, and like when you do see it, there is sometimes an element of the harem side of things, which is the attraction all revolves around the man. I'm curious, like do we want to see more romance in lit RPG? You know, authors aside. Yeah, what's out there? What are some thoughts, Ahmed?
I just wanted to add, isn't romance conflict? Isn't it essentially like conflict among lovers? Like that's
in movies, yes.
Yeah, I think so. I think that romance is about what are you willing to give up for the love of your life.
But that's rom-coms, dude.
No,
not necessarily.
I mean,
romance.
Maybe what rom-coms are based around.
Hold on.
Like
around 5 minutes. A good romance in terms of like real life, you shouldn't have to give up like nearly anything. Like your lover or the person you're with should make everything better and be a supportive figure. And rom-coms, it centers around
post-romance.
No, that's not romance. That's just relationships. Like romance as a genre requires conflict.
That's what I was saying. Like in rom-coms, we center around the conflict of like there's often like the main character gets introduced, the romantic interest gets introduced, there's a conflict that splits them up, and then the reconciliation is the final big act.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Actually, you're right about that. And I think that what that is illustrating is the test of romantic love. Right. So there's like a bump. There's like conflict that happens that tests the love between these two characters, and maybe they go in, and, you know, they experience some kind of infidelity within that conflict, but they realize, oh, that was a mistake. We need to make sure to stay together and like be one. And
or it could be like, hypothetically, there's also the common TV one, which ends up having two characters separated because of like an initial friction. I could example like Castle would be a good TV example, but then just to promo my book because I love my book. Bridget and Lee would be one of the conflicts where there's clearly like an initial attraction. They really like each other when they meet, but they meet under a pretense in which they can't be together because Lee is clearly lying to her right at the start. And there's the initial conflict that occurs in book 2. Then they end up packed together, and you have this slow development of feelings as situations put them continuously in each other's path, despite the fact that the initial conflict caused like such a massive schism and what could have been a potentially fruitful relationship.
That's why I like your book so
that
much.
relationship in terms of romance more than I liked the Ling one. Because the Ling one, there wasn't really like an initial schism.
Ling is so much more pure, right? Ling is like immediately Ling digs Lee.
Oh, no. Hold on, Ramon. What was that? Please go in.
I didn't say anything, man.
No, you freaking did your little Ramon. You did the Ramon dance that, like, whenever you're conflicted with something where you're like, bitch, you wrong. You do this little
bitch, you wrong.
So, Ramon, if you're going to do the bitch, you wrong dance to Jeff, you need to come on and throw it down.
Yeah, throw it down, man.
I don't know that Ling is like the most innocent of all those characters. I'll honestly say that, like, Jay would probably be the most like actual real life experience innocent of them, since she's Jade. Even though she puts up even though she puts up a good front, she hasn't a lot of actual real life experiences. Her expectations are based on anime and the internet and the things that she has learned there in her life. But in real life, her actual real expenses are very non-existent.
Yeah, I mean, how can you compare that to Ling? Like, seriously, Ling
did not have, like, so one of the things I think he's
Ling
talking
neither thinks about how fucked up things are, nor does she act out any fucked upness. Like, Ling is
what?
Wait, when does Ling act out fucked upness?
No, I think, like, you're missing the point. Like, Jade is the more innocent character because she psychologically can't even handle her presence in the world and the amount of negative stuff. She retreats into, like, this level of escapism where she starts acting as if she is in an anime so that she doesn't have to deal with the real life consequences that are occurring when a myriad of different characters are just getting butchered in front of her. So you have, like,
how can
characters innocence?
Oh, all right. No, you don't have to go any further. You don't have to go any further. Like if Ling is that way, then how can
that's the way Jade is.
even someone who
she grew up in
thinks of that be considered as less innocent than that? Or I'm sorry, more innocent than that.
Well, no, like Ling has grown up in this world where people are murdered abstractly, like, every single day, and she's like used to it. She's accepted that the world is very cruel.
She's used to it, but she doesn't accept it in any way.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, she does.
What?
Yeah.
Ling accepts. Okay.
Right.
Can you give me an example of how Ling accepts the fucked upness of the way that her life is?
Ling is definitely more likely to, like, okay, if you were to put Jade in the real world where she couldn't pretend like it was a game, she would not be able to do nearly anything she does in the game world. Whereas Ling, no matter what reality she is, has made active decisions and active contributions towards the murdering of people just because of ideological beliefs. So when you put those two characters and you juxtapose them next to each other, it's clear that Ling has a much greater acceptance of what we would consider to be morally ambiguous or put things pushing the moral limits than Jade does. Jade has to have the escapism. And that's
just
I sort of get your point. I'm going to push back a little bit because I don't think that Ling, I don't think she really accepts the things that are happening. I think that she just sort of glosses over them. Like it's more of a denial thing than actually accepting them. But also Jade, to me, Jade, because she sees everything as an anime, she sees everything as fiction, she's able to accept more. I feel like Jade is able to.
She's not accepting it. Like, she is purposely telling herself it's not real so that she doesn't have to accept it.
Okay, but all right,
crazy to avoid accepting it.
All right, let's go with that. Still, she's forcing herself to do that. Because she wants to move on, because she I don't know, Jade seems to me like a more terrible person.
So if I can put a pin in it there, interesting thing, to another topic that we could talk about too, is the difference of interpretation that any artist of any kind is going to get with people experiencing their art. I think it's really cool when people interpret characters differently and say, like, the argument that you guys are having now is really cool to listen to because you've got just different perspectives and you've experienced that character completely different. And it's unintentional by the author. It's unintentional by you, like Charles, to have this other perspective. But that perspective exists. And I'm sure there are tons of other listeners, readers who have experienced the characters who are seeing a totally different dynamic. Do you think there's anything to say on that, Charles?
I always expect that like my readers will generally experience something different. But one of the things I often do is I create like Google Docs of every single book I write, and I invite like 15 or 20 people to come look at my books before I even get close to publishing. And with each person that looks at the book, I generally will like grill them, and it's an uncomfortable grilling, as Ramon has been through many times, where I'm just like, "Yo, what'd you think about this scene?
Yeah,
yo,
I have
yo,
zero
tell me
marks.
about the spider." And so I really get a grasp. Like, there's always the one outlier or the one person who doesn't pick something up, and we end up having to like simplify the book a touch, which is really painful because there was we had to spell it out in chapter 1 of the new book. So I'm writing this book called The Heroic Villain, and I have an editor. God bless his soul, but he suffers from the inability to focus on something for long periods of time.
ADD.
Yeah, let's go with that. I was going to say born, but he suffers from this, and he'll come back to it after a week because I'm a very slow writer. I write, and then I will go like a week or two without writing something sometimes. And so my editor came back, and he got up to chapter 4 or 5, and he was really confused because one of the villain characters has a spouse that has died, and he's like, "Why is this guy relating to this? Like, what's going on here? Why is spousal death something that the main character understands?" And I was like, because his wife died, and that was spelled out in chapter 1. That was like, that's the beginning of the story, is him trying to deal with grief in a video game. Chapter 1, super spelled out. And he's like, "I don't get it. I don't get any of this stuff." And I was like, okay, well, now I've got to go simplify a book. And that's one of the things that kind of annoys me is I have to try to like make a decision of, am I going to cater to the reader who doesn't get like what's going on? Am I going to cater to the reader that doesn't have the ability to pick up on like subtle clues and context? Or am I just going to leave in something kind of like hidden? Like if you read War Turnus 1, you might have noticed that all of the bad guys had unique non-alcoholic names, and all of the good guys had names that were centered around alcoholics. So I put these tiny little jokes in, and that's where I get to have my fun. But then when it comes to plot points, I can't do that. I can't like say, "Hey,
sneak something in.
You're punished by not being able to understand what happened." And so I end up having to simplify stuff a ton, and it's really.
Or you could, but it's going to lead to negative reviews, or
I noticed
people just not understanding your book.
Yeah, sorry, but Grill Me Senpai, I noticed what you said.
We've got some comments on the chat asking about what romance should be like in lit RPG. Ayano says he prefers romance over lewd, regardless of harem or not. Also says that romance is not conflict, doesn't have to be, and conflict equals sacrifice. Some arguments could be made there.
I don't know if romance can really be had without sacrifice.
No, if there's no sacrifice, what is it?
Yeah, I mean, okay, if you're not giving up, okay, in my opinion, giving up like carnal pleasure or like extreme success, or giving up some other kind of
family.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Money.
Yeah, I mean, family. I think family is closer
Status.
to the center, where it's like you're questioning whether romance is even a valuable thing, right? If you're like sacrificing family for romance, then there's like that's real conflict, and that makes a really interesting story.
Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah, exactly. But for romance to really exist, you really do have to give something else up. You really have to grow up. I think that romance is sort of almost a rite of passage type of thing, where you're like, okay, I'm gonna leave behind all these things that I loved before for this one person who I love more than those things.
I know we've heard from most people, but like Ray and Sin haven't weighed in.
I agree.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you guys out. I could see like
not at all.
I totally meant to call you guys out. Fuck you guys.
Listening to what you guys are saying. What? I don't know.
Oh, so Sin, we're talking.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're talking about romance in lit RPG. You're taking out Ahmed?
Oh yeah. Have a
Ahmed,
good night,
brother.
y'all.
Thanks
Right,
for
Ahmed.
being with us, man.
I'll talk to you guys soon.
Thanks for
Good night,
giving us
guys.
the Daft Punk vibe. Peace
Ciao.
out.
Bye.
Sin, we're talking about romance in, well, specifically in game lit RPG, whether or not there's a place for romance itself, not necessarily harem. But then it's a pretty broad topic of, what's the difference between harem and romance, and whether or not you can have romance and harem. And do you want to jump in anywhere on that line?
I don't really see the romance personally in harem too much.
Do you think there's a potential for it?
Maybe it's just because our culture, I can't really. I'm all about like the monogamy thing, so I can't really identify with the harem stuff.
We do have a comment. We do have a comment that says, if romance is done right, monogamous and polyamorous can both be good romance books. So it sounds like you want to pick up on that.
I guess that depends on. I don't think the poly stuff would ever be good to me, but that's just I don't identify with that at all.
I want to go ahead. I want to jump in a little bit.
Then thank you.
I want to jump in a little bit and say that poly to me is the epitome of romance.
What?
Interesting.
Really?
Oh, okay.
No, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I said the wrong thing.
No. I just want to get
the antiphony and antithesis.
Yeah, antithesis.
Antithesis. Very different.
100% wrong. I did not mean to say that. I'm like it is the opposite, because it's like as soon as you go poly, it's like you don't have to give up the things that you don't want to give up in order to be loyal to one person. Like to me, romance is the pain of giving up the rest of the world for one person.
That's really sad to hear, Jeff.
Pain.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think there is a certain amount of pain to it because you have to go with this uncertainty, right? You have to have faith in this particular amount of uncertainty that you're going to have by having witnessed the pros and cons of every other person you've ever met besides this one person who you are deciding to dedicate yourself to. So a romanticism is saying, I have faith in this one person, right? I think that romance, that's what romance really is about, is having complete faith in one particular person and saying, you know what, my life is going to be better if I just dedicate my being to this one person and go with whatever they say or try and navigate the world through their view and, negotiate and try and figure out a way to convince them to go with my way, whatever. Romance is about centering your universe around this one person and figuring out how to navigate the world that way. Whereas polygamy is like, oh, well, I can have that and also this person and also this person. It's like a cop out to me. It's like it's a complete fantasy. I don't think that polygamy works either way. I think that it works easier with males than females as far as who's the center point. Because
Ray and Ramon and Charles are shaking their heads.
Maybe not. I don't know, but I think it's at least easier one way than the other. But I still don't think it's easy one way or the other.
Ray, I'd like to hear from you.
I don't think it makes any sense. I think that what really
Jeff, you need to. You're in the ramble circle. I got to stop you. And I also want to ask you, really quick, but what was your experience with romance in high school that led you to create these associations? Do you want to talk about a relationship that you had that totally destroyed? Or do you feel
whoa, no. I'm with Jeff on this one in a way.
That you think there's pain and sacrifice to
yes.
love?
Oh yes, definitely.
Yeah,
for love. Yeah,
and see
100%.
so like say rom-coms or anything with romance, the conflict in the story is about this inner struggle that's going on with the characters as they're trying to figure it out.
And I think that a lot of romantic comedies, a lot of romance focuses on the very beginning. They focus on falling in love, which in my view is different from loving somebody. And being in love is very easy. There's no pain, there's no sacrifice. It's just, it flows, it feels perfectly right. And then, once you hit the end of the honeymoon phase, then things get real. Then you start to see the other person. Then the walls start to come down and you get to the real core of who this person is. And that's when it comes down to a decision of, am I going to dedicate my life to this one person? And that's where real, I guess, love comes in. Whether or not you can call it romance at that point is different, but that love is a choice, that is a decision that comes with the sacrifice of it's not easy to be in this relationship. And I would be very surprised if they exist, I know, but I think it's more rare to find a relationship that never has any problems than a relationship where there is pain and suffering and they work through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if we're gonna go back to what Charles was saying about me in specific, if we're going by person count, I probably don't have very much experience. But if we're going by separate experiences and what I was thinking in one experience or another, I think that it goes. I think that it goes in this direction where it's like, okay, what am I willing to give up for a specific person? I think that's the real question behind romance, is how many things in your life that you have experienced without other people, without a love in your life, or even with a love in your life, and if there are specific details in those little things, what about that are you willing to give up in order to facilitate a relationship with one person who's super special to you? That to me is romance. That and anything else besides that, or anything else lower than that, is eroticism. In my opinion, like, romance is the grown-up version of eroticism.
Right. We're getting some really great comments. I just want to point out just the level of depth that's coming from everybody. We've got Rush Mid that says he was a religious person, so monogamy is what you grew up with. So the harem thing was a foreign concept until he started reading books with it, which is interesting. I wonder how many people are being newly introduced to harem.
Yeah, I would like to know that as well.
Yeah.
I mean,
every guy with a cheating uncle.
Yeah, well, sort of, except they don't experience the kind of
stuff. One of the fun things about cheating is they always make the assumption that people cheat with more attractive people. Like, that's one of the big things. And when Arnold Schwarzenegger got caught cheating,
I was just getting ready to say that when you started talking. It was the first thing that came to my mind. Well,
right. So Arnold Schwarzenegger got caught cheating with this maid, and the maid was judged immediately, like horrendous compared to the wife.
Yeah.
And every time somebody said that, I just kept thinking, I was like, you don't understand what causes cheating. Like, cheating is often motivated by an individual who is going through, I guess, whatever the pain stuff that Jeff is talking about. Like, they don't feel valued. There's no importance. There's no significance. The psychological factor's gone. And then these people often find an uglier version of their wife that reminds them of the starting phase where they felt important, they felt needed, they felt loved. And then that's typically where they start finding their emotional island, and then they start going towards it, which is why when you see people cheating emotionally, it inevitably leads to physical, but it's a lot more dangerous to a relationship than if they just start with the physical, because the second one is more determinant of I guess, a lack of impulse control or just like a bad person in general. Whereas the first person or the first one is generally a determinant of like just a relationship that's already dead and the person's looking for something new. So when people start talking to me about like polyamory and stuff like that, I often end up thinking to myself, it's not really poly. It's that the first one started to fizzle, or the emotions from the first one are waning, and the person's looking for an emotional island. They want to feel important. They want to feel that
connection.
Connection that they had, where the value, like their self-value was raised or their happiness was raised when they started the relationship, and that kind of wanes over time. If anyone's been in a relationship for about like 5 to 7 years, you know that you gotta work on it to keep the sparks going. And when the sparks go out, they look for something new. And I see like polyamory is like a lot of the people I've seen it. It's like they have this relationship with one person, and then they don't want to give that up. They can't just say, yo, it's over, call it a day. So they find another person, and then they try to like get the triangle to work. And it's just like,
yeah.
That's I think the observation though. So if you're polyamorous, like don't take this as me word of law.
Yeah. No, for sure. And that's the important thing. I think like New Hades brings up a good point. He says that people can tell you what love is, but love can be a different definition for each person. And that's what I think we should really emphasize here, is that we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. We're shooting shit. Like this is, our own experiences. None of us are saying like, this is actually how it is. And it needs to be. This is just our experiences. This is what is working with us right now. So don't feel like you're like, yes. Oh, okay. I must listen to Sound Booth Theater because they are,
I'm definitely agreeing with.
I disagree with you 100%. I think that everyone should listen to everything that we have to say.
Oh yeah. Well, everyone should listen to our audiobooks. Yeah, for sure.
You should always look at the person before taking their advice too. So just ignore Jeff and everything.
Brutal. Ayano says, for me, suffering for love, being what romance is an outdated concept of love. I personally prefer romance being the concept of methodical exploration of the inner depths of someone's being. Did
Ayano just like drop freaking like the mic right there? Like, does anybody
that is a mic drop if I've ever heard one.
Now, okay. We've all talked over him. Ray, could you please grace us wisdom?
Where to go?
Great Ray, who is Ray, 12-year-old genius. Please grace us.
Ray.
Ayano is definitely older than 12. Hold on, let me see. Where is it that you read that?
Ray.
It's just up in the chat a little bit. It's like.
Well, he figures out. Talk over Jeff. Otherwise,
Ray. Well, I want to hear from Ray as well.
Okay, there's a lot. My gosh. First of all, if you go back to the original conversation, lit RPG and romance, where does it stand? To me, romance in itself, if you're talking about in lit RPG, it's almost scary. And I would say my initial reaction would be like, oh no, that's not for me. But, and I'm going to say, I think of things like The Princess Bride. And to me, that's like the greatest romance movie ever made. And I think about it all the time. You cannot go wrong with that story. It is all about love, and love is a mutual thing. And everybody keeps talking about sacrifice or losing things or doing this. And I think that the only thing that matters with romance is that you agree that there's no one more important than the other person. And they feel the same way with you. And so you can put that into a book, and it can be a great thing. It doesn't have to have sex. Like I don't know if Jeff remembers, he read one of my stories the other day for his sound booth thing. And my guy, I'm doing the same thing. I'm writing a romance basically where the hero really is in love with one woman and she is killed, and he struggles with that horribly. So what he ends up doing is he goes around and he goes from different universes. He goes through the multiverse, saving copies of the girl he loves, and is just totally unable to get to the point where he wanted to be with the original, but he can't stop himself because he's like now on this quest to save the woman he loves in any way, shape, or form that he can. And it's not about sex. There's no sex. He's a one woman guy, and he wants to be with Sarah Prime, rather than
his Sarah Prime, not different dimensions.
Yeah. And so, you know, with that, I just keep going back to in real life, you know, like we were talking earlier. I've been married a long time, and Jeff's like, what do you could do more? Grab the boobs or type faster? And, you know, I've been married for going on 19 years now. And, you know, the boob grabbing stops after a certain point. I mean, you have it pop up every now and then, but, you know, you'll see it worse. And it's no big deal. I mean, it is what it is. You know, if that was the only reason why I married my wife, I'd be really well and screwed, you know, well and truly screwed, and not in a good way. Because romance has got nothing to do with sex at all. It's got nothing to do with sex. Romance, like I say, is saying to this other person, you are everything to me and I'm everything to you, and we will weather the world together. That's it. That's how I look at it.
So it's like part pain. Like you're saying that there is pain involved. I mean, weathering the world together. I that's kind of a sense I'm getting. Like the idea of weathering, like we're gonna work together, we're going to push through the problems that we have. Like it's not always going to be, you know, glorious, easy, smooth, but it's still worth it in the end.
Yeah, well, the thing is you can't live in the world and have a smooth existence. And that's what I'm talking about. You've got to weather all the things that get thrown at you, whether it's family, it's finances, it's friends, it's freaks, whatever you want to go, you know, the 4 Fs. That's what's going to cause the struggles in your relationship with your significant other, you know.
Right.
You know, and as long as you're honest and true with them, they'll be the same way. You won't have the strife that you would get, but it's the outside stuff that comes in and jams you up.
You mentioned honesty. Do you feel like honesty plays a big role in contributing to pain in a relationship?
Oh God, yes. You always lie. Always lie. Don't ever tell the truth.
No, I mean, I guess I mean the opposite. Like, do you feel like when you don't tell the truth, that leads to pain, or do you feel like
my wife, her biggest thing is lying. Like if she says, did you do this or what was going on here, and you are not 100% truthful, man, it grates on her for months. I don't mean like days or weeks or hours. I mean months. And there'll be years she'll be like, you remember that time I asked you?
Oh shit.
You know, and I'm like, yeah, I remember
that. Women.
Oh, do you remember the joke, the hysterical woman joke?
No.
It was like there was a joke we used to have back in when we were kids that, you know, men get hysterical when they're mad and women get historical.
Oh, historical.
So like a man will be like, God damn it, how dare you do this? And he'll just go like hysterical because he's like super mad at something. And a woman will be like, you know what? 4 weeks ago when Bob came over, you didn't even freaking give me the time of day for 3 minutes. And you're just
4 years ago.
Yeah.
7 years ago.
Yeah, you know my favorite thing is my wife. She has like this horrible memory. I mean, she can't.
How is that your favorite thing?
She can't remember what she did yesterday. If you ask her what her childhood was like, she won't remember. But she'll remember that I didn't go out and warm up the car for 6 months ago when it was snowing outside. I'm totally boned. And I'm like, why is it that every mistake I make is she'll pull out a spreadsheet? Well, that's what she goes to. And I'm like, how is that possible? You can't remember what you had for dinner yesterday, and you struggle to remember your neighbor's name, but what I did 6 months ago that irritated you, that comes up like this. And it's like every time. I can't tell you one thing that she's ever done wrong because I don't log that into my head.
You don't remember that.
Yeah. Well, I think that's an essential, maybe a difference between men and women. Maybe, possibly.
Is that we just don't log the information.
Like,
we don't learn from our mistakes, or
no. I mean, it's like for men, it's like we just let things go.
Some men.
No,
not all men.
For sure. I mean, for me, it's like there's a line that, like, most of the time you're not going to cross, but if you do cross, I'm going to get pissed. I'm gonna make a big deal out of it, right? But then if you don't ever cross that line, everything's just gonna like it's gonna be the same as if you never pissed me off in any way whatsoever. You know, so like as long as you don't cross that line, we're always ever gonna be good. You know? So but like with women, it's like they keep track of everything, and then they make like a list, and then they
a mental list anyway.
Gradient, you know, there's like okay, maybe all of these things are like number 1 violations, but they all add up. And then we can take all of
you hit a critical mass of violations.
Yeah, exactly. You have critical mass.
I can honestly say, Jeff, unless my wife stabs me or she cheats, I could care less what she did wrong.
Right.
I really could care less.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Right. Like there's like these certain lines that men have. It's like whatever you do, who gives a fuck, as long as it doesn't cross these particular lines. But then with women, it's like they're doing the math the entire time. And then you just keep doing these little annoying things that they hate, and then they're gonna have a case against you.
Yo, bro, I really feel like you need to sit down with a therapist sometime and talk about relationships.
I'd say that everybody has those lines. They're just different lines.
Yeah, well, maybe. I mean, like, go ahead and disagree with me however you want to.
I'm not disagreeing. It just sounds like it really sounds like you have been in some really petty, or you feel like you've been slighted a lot in relationships, from like the last hour of you describing relationships as pain and all sacrifice. They remember everything. Like, I made a harmless joke I didn't think people would take seriously. And you're like, yo, let's analyze this because this is all of the pain I've been through. And I'm like, oh, good.
Don't we need something to talk about? I mean,
there's something to talk about it, and there's like every time you start talking about relationships, I feel a little bit more disturbed. I'm like, oh god.
Okay, cool. All right, everyone who agrees with Charles, raise your hand.
Yo, we're not raising no hands here.
No, it's fine. I don't care. I don't care if he agrees with me or not. Like, this is a conversation. Do you guys agree with Charles? Am I off base here?
No, well, no, I don't. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore, really. I mean, it started as a conversation about lit RPG, romance.
Yeah, it's about romance in general in a certain way. I mean, there's not enough romance in lit RPG, in my opinion, because there's like, in my opinion, men don't have enough of a perspective on romance. I think that men are more susceptible to the more carnal version of sex and the more carnal version of men plus women. You know, like I think that men have a more clear-cut type of perspective on that than women do, where women have a more complex and nuanced perspective on those things, and they you know, so but I mean, that is to say that lit RPG is a more male interested genre, right?
I think like Charles might have a point in the sense that I think that this is something that people need to feel more comfortable talking about.
Yeah,
and it's not it's not easy to talk to people about relationships or you know, feelings in relationships, especially when you're like in the thick of it, when you are going through like hard times or like pain in a relationship. Like, you don't know like how to express that to your to your partner or whatever. You need to have that honesty, but like talking about it is tough. So I guess like, I don't know, I guess
why
like,
romance is a big deal. That's why romance is a big genre, because it's such a complex subject. And from both sides, we're all very confused. So that's why it's something interesting to talk about. And, you know, maybe Charles is calling me out on this, which is fine. I would love it if you guys were to back him up on it, specifically what he's saying. But to me,
I don't think they want to tell you that it sounds like you've had like some pretty rough time there to have.
No, I don't know, because I disagree. I don't fucking know shit. I don't know.
Please. Put me
about
in my place, whoever wants to.
Well, I mean,
no.
How you view romance is going to be based on how you've experienced romance. And if you're viewing it as pain and sacrifice, then that means that's how you've been experiencing it. Like when you're going through romance, either A, you didn't sacrifice, and so all of a sudden you feel like you lost the romance through lack of sacrifice, or B, your romantic relationships were built around continuous concessions for an individual that didn't necessarily have the same mutual attraction or affection for you. That's like what I would take away if somebody's like key point was, okay, relationships are pain and sacrifice. And then you kind of doubled it down with like, oh, in the arguments, I wouldn't care. I would just let things slide until it hit the bottom line. Like that type of talk seems like you're not valuing yourself, and or you're with somebody that didn't value you. And I could be entirely wrong, but when I've been in relationships, I have felt valued, or I'm not in a relationship and now I'm in one, and I have felt valued. So at no point do I think, hey, relationships are pain and sacrifice. I think relationships are those wonderful moments I get to spend with the person I care most about. When I have a hard day, I got someone to talk to. It's a support beam for me. There's no sacrifice that really adds up over the value that I'm getting. Like if you could say that I'm buying a $10 item for 20 cents is how I feel about like relationships for me. Like I'm getting massive amounts of value. It's not a sacrifice. I know what I'm purchasing. I'm getting
No. I mean, I understand that, and I think that's a good point. And like people are saying in the comments too, which are very good points, is that everybody experiences relationships differently. I don't think there's one right answer. The idea that relationships come with pain and sacrifice, I don't think that relationships are all pain and sacrifice. I don't think that's what you're saying either, right, Jeff?
I think
that's I don't know.
He's not like his sacrifice and pain.
Maybe maybe Charles has a point here on my own character. Yeah, like seriously, like
that's why we all work really hard to find Jeff like a really hot, healthy relationship. Every single con we go to.
I think that's an important distinction here. We haven't been, differentiating between the types of relationship. There's healthy relationships and then there's toxic relationships. And from everything that Jeff has been saying tonight, it sounds like all of his exes, however many there are, really need to just get railed and split in half by an elephant.
Elephant.
Not a hippopotamus.
I don't even think that. I don't know. Maybe this is my own beliefs. Like, I mean, I come from, well, it sounds pretentious to say I come from a background of psychotherapy. No, I've experienced. I read psychotherapy books and stuff like that, and the one thing that seems to come up a lot. I know. Thank you, Charles. Thank you.
It's so rare to find somebody who reads something that's not.
And it's like the thing I hear like over and over and over again is that it's not just going to be a yellow brick road. Eventually, even though things feel good, even though things seem good, chances are, unless you and your partner were both raised perfectly, things are going to come out of the woodwork, and you are going to be experiencing things from left field that you did not expect. And that true love, you are going to have to work together to do that. And sometimes that's going to be going to psychotherapy. That's going to be getting real with yourself, with each other, and like being honest with yourself, and maybe recognizing like aspects that you are bringing into the relationship that aren't healthy, or little things that you might be doing that seem insignificant to you but that are causing strife in the relationship. Like, these are all aspects that you're going to have to adapt to. And like when I say pain and when I say suffering, the pain isn't coming from that other person saying, oh, you suffer. The pain is coming from you growing as a person, so that you can be the type of person that can stay together with one person, so that you can stay together with this one person and create the relationship together that needs to happen. And that pain comes with the growth.
But Justin, I feel like the problem is still the focus. Like, what you're describing isn't necessarily false in the sense that you're going to have to make some concessions, or you're going to have to work together to get over certain things. But like when you're talking about romance, you should be very like anytime somebody brings up a subject, what they preface with it, what they focus on, where their interest is, and what they pick as the defining characteristics of that should be really closely examined to somewhat to figure out how they view it. And so if you're close in, like you're focusing on the pain, you're focusing on the sacrifice of a relationship, that's like me focusing on the hassle of having having to carry around a charger for my phone or like having to pay the extra electricity for it. Like,
so it's kind of like, what do you like about having a dog? Oh, well, having a dog, you got to pick up crap all the time.
Right. If you talk about having a dog as like the 3 a.m. wake up calls because it has to use the restroom, or if you talk about the dog as like how expensive like the dog food is, that's not healthy and you shouldn't own a dog. Like at that point, you should stop. That's not what you should be doing with a dog. When I talk to people who own dogs, they never mention that stuff really. Like most of them are like, dude, my dog is the best and it does this and it does that. And they're always focusing on the positives of it. And it could just be the difference between like a pessimist and an optimist, or it could be that like a lot of the people who bring up these type of subjects and they're like, this is how I define relationships. It troubles me because it means that they've either had really bad experiences or they're currently going through something that's making them think that this is what the relationship is. And when they internalize that and they create this acceptance, it can create a lot of like problems further down the road, because if somebody thinks that all relationships are built on sacrifice and pain, and then they end up in a healthy relationship because God bestowed a miracle upon Jeff and a girl saw past his incredibly short height. And they were like, oh, I'm sorry. So anyways, God bestows this miracle upon Jeff and this beautiful woman comes in and she's really great. He is going to feel doubt. He's going to feel insecurity. He's going to feel a lot of issues because he's going to be like, why isn't this sacrifice? Why isn't this pain? Why is this a good thing and not a bad thing? And so he's going to be constantly anticipating the bad thing, expecting the bad thing, or not fully investing in the relationship because he has a definition of what the relationship is. And he's internalized this definition and he's never questioned it. And so when the reality doesn't match the definition, that cognitive dissonance of what these two things are is going to create a strife that will inevitably ruin his healthy relationship. So when I tell him, probably needs to think about these things, or he probably needs to consider this, it's not me being like, yo, Jeff, your life has sucked. It's me being like, I'm your friend. I really want the best for you. You need to reconsider what a healthy relationship is, what love is, and romance is.
So here's what I say to that. I mean, so there's a couple of different points. The first one is, so we're not arguing about whether or not there's pain in relationships then.
No,
we can all say that there is going to be pain in relationships.
In
what you're
every
saying
relationship.
is that,
pain in your life with or without relationships.
Exactly. That's what Ray said earlier, that like life is always going to throw shit at you. You're always going to have to weather that shit. And it's good to have someone who you love and care about to work with you to weather it. So what you're saying is that the focus of the view of romance is what we're arguing.
Right. I'm saying
I think
romance is good stuff, and if you're focused on the bad stuff, I think you need to be like, I understand it from a literary sense. Because
that's what I was going to say. Exactly. From a literary sense, having the conflict in a romance, I think, makes it more interesting. It creates more of a pull to the drama.
Right. But there's a reason why, like stories aren't built around the happy endings. Like stories are fiction at the purest sense because of the fact that they end the second things go well, and then they never talk about what happens next. And they're just like, this is it, guys, curtains closed. We solved this conflict. And most of the time when you watch a movie or you watch a TV show, there's a central point of conflict that will occur most often through a misunderstanding or miscommunication between two characters, or in the sense of Bridget, once again, self-promo, War Eternus, greatest book ever. Not saying it's the greatest book ever. I'm absolutely saying it's the greatest book ever. The characters have a starting point in which the attraction or forced circumstances pushes two individuals together that have like a conflict already at the beginning, or they were together and then the conflict occurs. So like you can have the two characters that fell in love, and then 5 seconds later he has to make a choice. It creates this massive conflict, or there's this misunderstanding because she doesn't believe or she doesn't understand the choice he made. and then it takes the rest of the story to overcome that conflict. The story is the conflict. That's what we're reading. We're not reading the romance. We're not reading the love. We're reading the conflict. And that's something I think that Jeff is focusing on, because he sees these books and he sees these movies or his past relationships, and he's focused on the conflict part. But that's just the story. That's the fiction. That's the interesting thing. We want to watch the fight. We don't want to watch the two people sitting at a table talking about politics and overcoming after the war is won. Like,
right. Well, I mean, if we're talking about entertainment, if we're talking about what fiction actually is and what makes successful fiction,
it's the entertainment, and entertainment, like World of Warcraft wins. World of Warcraft
with each other, and people like figuring out, oh yeah, we agree on a lot of things. That's not exciting.
Right. Can you imagine a romance movie that started off where the main character walked up to the girl and he's like, "Hey, my name is Charles. You look really good, Sarah. Can we go on a date?" And then like that was it. They got together happily ever after. 6 years of married later.
That's not entertaining.
That's not how the story went, by the way. You told me that story.
Yeah.
Oh, I did tell you that story?
Yeah. You told me about all the seduction that happened there. Yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
I love it.
Total 180. Oh, sorry. Was that right?
I say, isn't that the story of Miracle Mile? I don't know if you guys ever saw that movie or not. That's Anthony Edwards and Mare Winningham. The whole first half of the movie is like him getting up and meeting this chick of his dreams. They mesh really well. For the first time in his life, he's found somebody, and then the next thing you know, nuclear bombs wipe out the world, and it's really good. And so they spend the rest of their lives together. There was no conflict. It was perfect.
Sounds nice. Total 180. Who here is going to Dragon Con?
Me.
No, you, Charles? No, Charles?
I've already purchased the tickets.
Man,
we're all going.
I'm a little bit bummed that Emily's not here.
Okay.
Emily's our marketing manager. We're going to VidCon.
Oh, she's that girl with the glasses on that one podcast we together.
Yeah,
she's like from
like
New York,
and she's
the consummate New Yorker.
You really had an argument with Charles.
Yeah.
It could be a writer, guys.
What did we argue about? What was the argument?
I don't know. I don't know what it was.
I think we should start a podcast called "Arguing with Charles." I feel like that could be that has merit.
It's every conversation I have with Charles.
We're going to VidCon, but then DragonCon definitely. Everyone who's able to make it can make. I got this ridiculous Airbnb, and we're all going to party. Probably stream from there as well. We'll figure out a way to stream from there. That's going to be really good, man. I can't wait. Charles and his wife will be there. We'll all be hanging together.
Or woman.
Woman, yes.
Woman
and woman.
I like to make sure that my wife never gets a proper name. I just call her woman randomly.
Will her badge say Charles's wife?
No, her badge actually says woman.
Nice.
Woman.
Yeah.
So you do remember the story of why I call her woman, right?
Nope.
I don't remember the story. I never heard the story.
I couldn't think of you ever gotten tongue-tied where you know somebody's name super well, but like a bunch of things are going through your head and you can't say their name?
Yes.
That happened, and I was trying to think of how to describe my wife, and I realized there's only one other person here, so I could literally just say hey, but hey is rude. So the next least generalizing moniker was woman. So I just yelled, "Woman!" And then she came over there and she had a beer with her. And I was like,
"Give me that."
Okay, I'll take that beer. And I'm sitting here playing StarCraft, and time passes. Next day, "Woman!" And she's got another beer with her. And then she's like, "What do you need, dear?" And I'm like,
"That."
Are you telling me that every time I yell the word woman, she'll come with beer?
Beer, sandwiches.
Yep. Is this what I'm learning?
For me. My wife will not cook till the day she dies for me. She made one Thanksgiving meal and I was like, oh my God, you can never cook again.
Oh no. Oh no.
She managed, no, I love my wife, but she manages to use 50 dishes for one item. And I'm just like,
oh jeez.
Really? I love her. She's great. She's wonderful, but I take care of the cooking in the house. And I also take care of the cooking in the house because my wife is one of those Californian hipsters. And I'm not saying that I hate hipsters with a passion, and I want to sometimes bash some dirty hipster heads in with a crowbar, because I'm not Eric Cartman from South Park.
You mean South Park?
I do.
I said South Park.
I think you mean South Park.
I do.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over that accent. But she puts avocado and like all of these fancy things on stuff, and it's just like
avocado.
Hey, avocado is good. What's wrong with you?
Avocado is good, but you don't want avocado on everything. Sometimes I just want feta cheese, some tomato, some garlic on toast that's grilled in olive oil. Like, I don't need to have fancy meals, okay?
Yeah, what you described sounds pretty fancy to me. I'm just saying.
I would like to beat I would like to beat up hipsters while eating avocado.
Yeah.
That's that. No, see, that's
so
an
hipster on
oxymoron
hipster
there.
violence. Is that what you're describing?
That's irony. That's irony right there. Because who
You
else
get an
eats
axe
avocados?
made where the blade looks like a slice of avocado.
Oh, and just for anybody like at home watching, I'm not being serious at all.
I am.
I'm a hipster, Jeff. I'm a hipster. Just look at my shirt. What the fuck is Hollow Fest?
Let's do it.
Okay. Let's be honest.
As
You're
soon
a
as we get into Kansas City, we're fighting.
This time next week, bro. You
With
and
or
me.
without oil?
Boom, boom.
Avocado. Is Jeff?
I'll bring the oil.
Wait, the avocado's with oil or the fight is with oil?
The fight.
Yeah, once you guys oiled up.
We have
We'll
yet to
tickets.
decide. It depends on the oil.
We'll make some money.
It doesn't matter to me. I'll check you out one way or the other.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty much.
Well,
I dropped my thoughts in the comments. Jeff, I need to answer.
Guys, I'm gonna crash. It's getting close to 2 o'clock. I'm gonna be up in the morning. So
Hanging out with us.
No, thank you for having me.
Cheers, brother.
It's always
Take care.
fun. So,
Please, did you review VGO?
no, I can't. That's conflict of interest.
I think you did.
Right.
I think you still did it though.
What's that?
I think I thought I saw that title in your review.
Ramon did it. Ramon popped in.
That was a guest
did?
reviewer from the audiobook. Yeah.
Amazing. I have to watch that now. Okay. So I'm not gonna give you any more shit. Like I'm really impressed by the fact that it was Ramon and not you, Ray. So man, your journalistic integrity is 100% intact with me.
That was a concern at some point, sure.
Thank
you. Have you finished War Turnus 4?
No, I'm about mid. Well, I'll tell you exactly how far I am on it.
Why did you show up here if you haven't finished War Turnus 4?
Just because I had to see your smiling face, Charles.
Really, Jeff showed up for many podcasts before you finished.
7 hours and 51 minutes left.
Ray, I hope to see that on Monday.
He's giving you homework.
Don't see that on Monday. We're gonna have to talk about a horse head
on my desk on Monday.
Hey, Ray, can I get those TPS reports? Ray, about that, I'm going to come into work on Saturday, and can I get those TPS reports on my desk?
What does TPS even mean? What does that actually mean? TPS.
Tax pre-sale.
Really?
Oh, it's prostitutes.
Prostitutes?
Okay.
Tax prostitutes.
Testing procedure.
Ray. Good night, Ray.
Review. Thank you so much.
Night, guys. God bless. Take care.
Ciao.
It's basically like write-ups of reports and stuff. It's just they do stuff and then they record it.
Perfect.
So is there anything else that we haven't talked about? We
I don't know.
About love. We talked about
I can't
leave me.
We talked about
so drunk. So drunk.
That's it. That's pretty much it.
Wait. Nobody else is joining me on that. What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Night of the Roxbury was so good.
I love that movie so much. I can't express how much I don't relate to those guys and also how much I love that movie.
Dude, how do you not relate to them? You have a gold chain on, greased up hair, a black t-shirt, a creepy goatee. You're wearing hipster glasses. You like to work out, you're short, and you think about yourself as bigger than you are. You are literally one of those characters. You also fail at romance, and you don't know anything historical.
Okay, so you're wrong on most of those things.
Which one am I wrong? Is that not a gold chain?
It is a gold chain, but they're wearing gold. Number 2, I don't ever grease my hair.
It looks greasy, bro. You need to adjust that light.
Hold on. Let me talk a little bit. It's not greasy. I just took a shower not too long ago. It's not greasy.
It's just super shiny.
Neither of them wear glasses. I don't go to clubs. I don't have that shiny of suits, although I do like suits.
Do you like shiny suits?
He does. He said that not that shiny, just like kind of shiny.
No, I don't like shiny suits.
Little polyester.
No, polyester's terrible. Or what else did you say? Let's go back to there.
Are we getting suits in Texas?
Yes.
Suits and guns?
Yes.
I don't think I can buy a gun.
What do you mean you can't buy a gun?
I'm Canadian. I don't think it's physically possible for me to buy a gun. I think I can.
I will.
Take Justin shooting.
Does not
Seriously.
compute. You know, that sort of shit.
I thought Canada was more pro-gun than the United States was.
Yes.
Yes. Right?
No.
No.
Yeah. Dude, you don't have the Second Amendment. Where I care my gun anywhere I want.
We're very anti-gun. We've got hunting guns. Like you can, if you want to have a gun, you get a hunting license. We have no handguns. What's that?
Go hunt something.
Could
kill something, please.
I kill things all the time. Bacteria inside my gut, it's always dying and regenerating, and then
I have yet to kill something. Okay, but I understand the significance of killing things.
Okay, well, just wait until after Texas. Okay.
I've never filed my taxes, but
we're going. Okay.
Fulfill that urge.
I feel like now that you have revealed that to me, we need to do drugs and buy guns and kill something.
I feel like we're do less drugs, Jeff.
What? No. What?
No. More drugs?
I haven't done drugs in forever.
I do coffee daily.
Forever, you mean last week? But
No, seriously.
Coffee's not a drug. Coffee is a genocide.
It's a drug.
Weed is not a drug.
It's a drug, and I'm addicted. Okay.
If I'm not freaking out, it's not a drug.
Okay, I have to ask you this because the comments demanded it. But Jeff, can you stand up?
Not good.
I'm taller now than I was when I was 6.
Then when you're 12. Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. Do you guys need him to do anything else? Should the monkey keep dancing?
Hey.
What else?
Hey, what'd you call me?
Is that what
Oh, yeah, and he's black. What did you just do?
Damn.
Wow, Jeff, you made that all
Damn.
racial. What's up with that? Can't believe you,
Damn.
Jeff.
No, I made that racial. That was me.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Jeff. He does that.
Ayano has asked, Justin, talk about how Neverending Story is a bad movie. I'm sorry, Ayano. I can't do that. Neverending Story is a fantastic movie. It is great.
Fails on the premise. It ended at some point. It's only an hour and a half. It's supposed to be never ending.
Sebastian.
Seriously, though.
Betray you.
Suits.
Neverending Story is about a guy who tries to own a dog.
Do you need me to buy your suit? Is that what you're?
No, I've got. Well, no. I've got a suit. I've got.
You're lying.
It's a nice suit. I've got a suit.
All right. I don't believe you.
It's from Indochino. It's from Indonesia.
So you're definitely telling me I need to buy you a suit.
Indochino? What's wrong with Indochino?
Indochino is literally the specifically bargain bin suits.
Yeah, exactly. They're very nice.
It makes me think that you listen to a lot of Ben Shapiro.
Oh, love Ben Shapiro. Especially his suits.
I did too. That's why I know this.
See?
That's why I know this. Okay.
Indochino, Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, right. Like the code you enter the code Ben.
Yep.
You get 15% off or whatever.
100% off.
Wait.
100% off.
Ben Shapiro is just another example of how things that are actually true start or abbreviate out to BS. Bachelor's
Ben
Shapiro.
How does your wife live with your mind, Charles? Your mind is so like it's so many steps ahead. How do you keep up? How does she keep up? How does the world keep up with the brain of Charles?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Oh, my mom's coming, y'all.
Oh no.
The mama bear of Veradillo. So far.
Mama Veradillo.
Mama.
Oh. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Everyone loves you because you brought us in. Who is our Mama Veradillo? What is she saying?
Oh, I think they froze.
Does she speak English?
Oh, there she is. Hello.
She does speak English.
The only one I know is Jeff so far. It's all words.
I can hear her.
And I've listened to Jeff. Hi.
I'm Justin.
For giving us
All
in.
right, now I'm just now here. So if the others were positive, I'd like you to repeat it again.
Oh.
I'm Justin. Nice to meet you.
He's Justin.
I'm the Canadian one that Sin complains about all the time.
All the time.
Read that again, Justin. I didn't hear what you guys.
Oh, I said I'm the Canadian one
Goddamn.
that Sin complains about all the time.
Oh yeah, pasta.
Exactly. You know.
Oh my God, Sid. Thank you so much for bringing your mom on. It's amazing. I wish my mom was here now so that they could fight.
You need to bring her to the next stream.
I will.
And Jeff, you did wonders with misreading the word bowl for bowels.
Oh,
That's one of my crowning achievements.
I was playing that again today.
Movement.
Oh, and the nomming that you did for the character Michelle in CBG.
Pizza.
And then I had to play. I was playing this for Tim and Mom, and then I had to play Justin's.
Moms are all good. Thank you so much, Sin. Bring your mom on. Okay, can we get back to inappropriate things? What happened? Uh-oh.
I think they're
mom's brain with the inappropriate comment. Uh-oh, what happened?
Everybody froze. Everybody froze.
I like
says
how I
she's
said that one thing.
You like what?
I like how I said that one thing and everyone froze.
Oh my.
Okay, wait. Ramon's back.
What one thing? See, you're freezing. You're still freezing.
I'm freezing. It's my fault.
I mean, I'm seeing everybody but Sen doing fine.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Sen is just stuck on this weird.
Sen's got her hands like this.
I thought everything was very confused. Okay. So I'm running out of energy.
Yeah.
I'm getting to that point. So is there anything else that we can do in this stream to make it better or to keep it going? Or one close it up?
Well, you know what? I think that the only thing to make it better would just be for us to do our little plugs, call it a night.
Our plugs. We should do our little butt plugs.
Do our butt plugs. Ramon, why don't you start with your butt plug, Ramon?
Right there.
Sure. My name is Ro Mejia. I'm the host of the Little Bitty Podcast. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Under the name R.A. Mejia, I publish When I Was Adventures in Terra, Project Alpha, and Planet Bound. And thank you, everybody, for having me on the show.
Super boring. Thanks, Ramon. Thank you so much. Thank you.
No.
Anybody else?
No pulled punches at 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. if you're Central. Thank you, Ramon. Bonnie, let's hear your plug.
Bonnie, let's hear your butt
I'm
plug.
Bonnie L. Price. I'm the author of Deck of Souls. I like demons, especially demon butts. So if you like demon butts, go read my book.
What about demon butt plugs?
That's a little more.
That too.
That was a demon butt plug. That's what that was.
Sounds a little more.
Was that Charles? Charles, what did you say?
I said, what about demon butt sex?
Oh.
That too, yeah.
I mean, yeah, plugs are like that's included in demon butt sex.
Sexual.
Right?
It's an object.
Lady.
I'm so glad your mom is gone.
Someone said that's an adorable old lady.
Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you, Bonnie, for your butt plug. Charles.
Oh yeah, I'm the guy who is apparently looking for a new audio narrator. So if you guys want to come up, I'm writing this new series, The Heroic Villain. It's pretty much finished. We're just doing touches on the final chapter, and since I can't write romance, we're gonna need a new narrator. That's what's happening.
Right.
Yeah. Feel free, guys. And if you want to see like what Jeff doesn't consider romance, just go ahead and read War Eternus.
Well, that's what caused all the drama.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean, drama.
Drama.
Sin, anything you want to plug today?
I don't have any. My brother's books. Y'all go read my brother's.
What did your brother write? What are
on the hit list?
That was the one Jeff narrated, and then he did And the Tide Turns. That was his very first book. So yes.
On Amazon.
Yes, they're both on Amazon. Timothy Dalton.
As far as I know, neither of them have butt plugs.
And the Tide Turns.
Yes.
So, you know, the excitement's going to be
dope.
The Tide Pods? What?
And the Tide Pods?
Butt plugs.
No, I'm reading the comments. Come on, people.
And the Tide Turns.
And the Tide Turns.
Yeah. No butt plugs in that title.
No.
I like idioms that you can kind of just listen to it once and you know what it means without having to like look up the history of the story for that idiom.
I mean, I know what butt plugs are.
No, like And the Tide Turns is self-explanatory. Butt plugs, like if you know what they are, man, please don't share that with us.
You not know what butt plugs are?
I wouldn't say I know what butt plugs are. Like,
just
really don't.
I have never personally used a butt plug.
You don't have to use one to know what it is.
No. I was referring to the difference in no.
There it is.
Some people can't know what a butt plug is.
There it is. Ramon is sharing it. And the Tide Turns by Timothy Dalton. If you were watching, if you've been watching this whole time, A, you are a superhuman. But B, yeah, you met Timothy. He was here earlier, correct?
Yeah, and this book incidentally was it was like a family group project. Timothy wrote it. I edited and did some co-writing. My sister-in-law, my other brother's wife, did the cover, and my other brother Matthew did all the illustrations in the book. So it was really fun and interesting how it came together.
Excellent.
And it's
thank you very much.
On it.
Excellent.
All right, Justin, it's your turn.
My turn to plug. I'm gonna just pass the butt plug along to me. What do I want to plug today? You know what? I want to plug. I'm going to plug VGO. I know we already did another a plug, but there's not enough love for anthologies these days.
I agree with you. 100%.
I think that anthologies are a great opportunity for you to get a good little sample of what authors are doing, what authors are capable of, and I think VGO SideQuest is an excellent example of some great storytelling, in a condensed format that gives you a taste of what each author can do. N.H. Paxton, Ray, obviously, DJ Bodden,
James Hunter, Raymond Johnson, J. Estrada, Nicholas Reed.
Thank you, Ramon. This is why we have you on, brother. This is good. No, amazing. Like, check it out if you haven't yet. Like, lots of short stories, and they're all narrated differently, with different styles, different narrators, different sound effects.
Love it.
All that jazz.
We had a lot of fun using that one.
Yeah, it was a blast. And of course, last but not least, Mr. Jeff Hayes, everybody.
All right. Well, maybe, as you all know, maybe not, we've had a ridiculous avalanche of releases that have come out in the last week. Number one, we had War Eternus 4. A production that I've been really looking forward to releasing. It took way too long to get out. Number one, I think there's a few of us here who might agree with that. But the product that has gone out, I'm very proud of. And I think that Charles is doing a really good job of evolving all the characters. that are in that series and making everything so much more interesting. Like, I couldn't have predicted where we are now compared to where the series started. I thought that where the series started was a very quirky and interesting way to approach the lit RPG, and then just turned into this completely, like, over these 4 parts it's all turned into a completely different story that I couldn't possibly have predicted. And I can't wait for it. It sounds like, I think Charles is going to be working on War Eternus 5 very soon, or finishing it up. I don't know. He sort of keeps things under wraps, but War Eternus 4 is one of our big prideful productions that has just come out recently. I mean, what Monday, Tuesday was it that it came out? I can't remember.
Something like that. I think it was Tuesday.
It's out
No,
there. It's ready for you to buy it. It's out there. But I mean, besides that, like, end of the Avalanche, we've had Viridian Gate Online, which you've already pimped out, Mr. Justin Thomas James. The side quests, the anthology of short stories, which this is the second one that I've been involved in, but the first one that Sound Booth Theater has done specifically. Then we have Game of Lies, Annie Ellicott, who was our co-host for a small amount of time. Game of Lies is book 2 of the Messenger Chronicles. That just came out. We have my mind is drawing a blank because I'm so alcohol infused right now.
It's like gummy bears.
Yeah. It just came out at the end of last week. I gotta try. Okay, Pangea 2. Pangea 2 came out recently, which Pangea 1 was the very first one that was just Justin Thomas James.
Yeah, my very first
his
SBT
very first
title.
SBT title, and like, I'm so proud of him for that.
Thanks,
in
man.
the first place. Pangea 2 is like, it's like he's took everything that he learned from that first one and put it into an audiobook. So Pangea 2's out there.
Yep.
Star Nova is out there. Annie's other very, very short one that actually turns out to be really great. Noah Barnett's prequel. It's weird because it's like a prequel to a whole series that hasn't even started yet.
Yeah.
And then there is
God, there's so much.
what just came out right before both of those.
Oh, VGO.
Was it VGO before both?
Was it one of the Dungeon Master? I mean, not Dungeon Lord.
Dungeon. I mean, that came out more than a month ago, so that's a little bit late. Fuck. There was something else that came out right before Star Nova.
Not World Tree. Is World Tree out yet?
No, not yet.
Game of Lies,
Guys,
Pangea 2. Supers 3, Supers 3, Supers 3.
Look up Sound Booth Theater Live. How about let's just go the shorthand. Go to Sound Booth Theater Live.
Cabin of Spirits.
On Facebook. You will find us. You will find all the things that we've been doing. Please like and subscribe to this video. We have an ever-growing YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be doing much, much greater things by the end of the year. Guys, I love you all for coming and hanging out with us as we drunkenly ramble and make fools of ourselves. I hope that's part of the attraction.
That is.
And that's all I have. I'm sorry. There's just too many details that are escaping me right now from all of the alcohol that's passing.
Well, why don't we pass it over to Bonnie for her trademark sign off that she uses on all of the podcasts, that she has the last word on, her trademark sign off that she likes to say. Bonnie L. Price, here it comes for you, your sign off.
Every single one.
What'd you say?
I said, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know, everybody. I don't know. Good night.
I don't know, everybody. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. I love you all. And we will see you soon. Maybe Sunday, because I might be doing an extra Sound Booth Theater Live requests only on this Sunday, since I'll be in Austin, Texas the next Sunday.
Yeah. I'll be there. I'll be at that one.
Maybe
I'll try to show up.
Maybe we'll just do that. I don't know. Just keep an eye on our goddamn channel.
Yeah.
And
Same that channel.